evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Esports Club Community Cup Series for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. Here with me is Baba Gusta with my co-caster Bullet, as we are here to start off with the upper bracket quarterfinals. That's right, we have two important matchups that we will get to see in this series, and we have to see whether who will proceed into the next phase. Talk about the match schedules that we have. The first match that we will be having will be TikTok Sumon versus Team FragcenarieZ, followed up with the second matchup, Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors. Only one will proceed into the next phase, and the loser will have to go down to the lower brackets while they have to compete head to head against the lower bracket matchups that we had in the previous days. Of course, yesterday we couldn't get to stream mainly because
Yeah.
of a maintenance patch, so now we are here to continue the match nonetheless. So Bullet, how do you feel, and what do you think about these two matches that we're going to have today?
Nah. First thing first, this is gonna be a long day. Looking at this team names, TikTok someone first matchup. So TikTok someone versus FragcenarieZ. We all know they are from the same org, same kind of roster going on, just split and divided into two means. So it will be very, I would say, interesting to watch two of these teams, battle out on different maps. I'm pretty much excited for it. And the second one for the day also, which is gonna be starting at 8 p.m. IST, Makers 5 up against Hulky's Warrior. Boy, oh boy, today is going to be a long day, Baba. We need to get ourselves prepared for it.
Yeah, it will be a long day because these two upper bracket matchups will determine who will proceed into the next phase and have their sweet R6 credits to be, to get their first place position. That is, of course. But talking
Yeah.
about Community Cup, yes, I can understand it's a bit of a low stakes because there isn't any much to talk about. But the main thing that we always like to watch Community Cup is the way how these teams have progressed for the past 7 years. We got to see
Mm.
we got to see new players, we got to see new strategies, and every single new strategies that we get from Community Cup is really mesmerizing, and it's very entertaining for most of us at the casters desk to cast. And talk about the other four matches that we have as we take a look at the brackets itself. The lower bracket matchups that we unfortunately two of the players had to go home because it's the lower brackets, of course. And yeah, taking a look at the upper brackets itself, we have our two matches: Makers 5 Hulky Warriors, TikTok Summon and FragcenarieZ. And talk about the second half itself. Won't Stop Peaking and Team Phalanx succeeded in taking out Srisha's Warriors in a 2-1 decider. And I have to say that decider map was very huge for Team Phalanx to proceed into the next phase. And the same thing can be said to Won't Stop Picking 2, 2-0 up against the opposition team. But who will they go up against? Will it be Makers 5 or will it be Hulky Warriors? The same thing can be said to Team Phalanx 2. Will they go up against TikTok Summon or Fractionaries?
Man, oh man, this can be a very tricky one to be honest. But taking a look what happened the day before yesterday, won't stop picking up against G2 Esports. That was straight up to a wipe. But talking about Shrisa Warriors and Team Phalanx, man, oh man, that was some matchup. And trust me, today is gonna be one more banger than that. Taking a look at the tournament forward, of course, 64 plus team joined us for the qualifier first, and more than 64 plus team joined for qualifiers second two. And of course, we have the playoffs beginning from the side from the date of 19th and going up to 26th, as we can see on our creatives. But today, as we all know, we are just waiting for the map veto. Because man, oh man, the map selection from these, maps, the map selection from these all of these teams can be very crucial. Take a look at the price pool, of course. The first player will be taking home 6,000 credits player. Let me remind you, it's not per team, it's per individual player inside of the team. Second place will be taking home 3,000 credits. Third place, 1,800. Fourth place, also 1,800. Fifth place and sixth place taking home 1,200. And the seventh place and eighth place, respectively, will be taking home 600 credits. So I would say a fair share of the R6 credits. And man, oh man, this is all Community Cup is all about the great work being committed by Ubisoft and of course the Esports Club and how they are just just putting in the effort to uplift our South Asia Rainbow Six community once again. This is like some of the really respect that I have in mind. First matchup, of course, it's gonna be the TikTok Summon up against Factory as we were talking about, and Baba. The
Mm-hmm.
last matchup between Factories and up against Won't Stop Picking, I would say
Mm-hmm.
that was it went up pretty well, but it was not Won't Stop Peaking, I would say. उनका एक दिन नहीं था kind of कह सकते हैं, because there were many close calls. And there you go, we have the map veto. The first map up, the matchup is going to be played on the side of Villa, but actually it's going to be played on Cafe because TikTok's pick's going to be on Cafe. The decider map will be one and only Oregon, man oh man, Oregon too many times. Not a problem, not a problem. But yeah, the first matchup, let me correct myself, and to our all of the viewers joining in, the first matchup that we'll be seeing between Fractionaries and TikTok Summit will be on the map of Cafe. And now, Baba, let
Hmm.
me ask you, Cafe, after rework, personally, I feel it's a very, very competitive map now. What do you think? Like, either which way this can, no, first map can go towards, because taking the past history of overall mercenaries, if we talk about, because these both of the teams are both of these players are from the team professional team of mercenaries also, only. So I feel Cafe is a very strong map for mercenaries as a whole. So what do you think about like the first map of Cafe? Do you think will be a very pick to pick, very neat to neat, or do you think like this can be either go 4-0 in the starting or 3-0 in the starting of few rounds?
I mean, at the starting, I thought the map would be on theme park instead of cafe because
Okay.
MRCZ, as we got to take a look at them in the in the Pro League series spring, they were unstoppable on map theme park. Upper
Hmm.
brackets,
Agreed.
Mercenaries just conquered the entire first upper brackets itself. So since they're going up against team versus team of Mercenaries A versus Mercenaries B, obviously they don't want to take a map specifically on theme park. They want to make a new map. So it's technically a test of metal to determine whether who is great at holding sites and who is better at executing the site itself. So
Uh,
it will be more of like a test of might
yeah,
to determine who will be the best on attack as well as on
yeah,
defense. And talk about fractionaries and TikTok
yeah.
summons. Like already Bullet mentioned, it's almost like the half part of MSCZ. Both of them just colliding each other to see who is the best of the best. It's more of like a mirror match.
Trust me.
We don't even know
Trust me.
what will happen. Imagine if you point a laser towards one of the particular mirrors, it just keeps bouncing, right? It just keeps bouncing indefinitely until there is not enough space on the mirror left, and that is exactly where it just goes to the opposite direction, and that specific direction will determine who will be the one who will lose a lot of space in that particular matchup. But talking about the prize pool itself, Bullet, 6,000 credits. Although I just said in the starting of the round, start of the stream itself, that it's not a lot of stakes, but you shouldn't underestimate the prize pool itself because it's 6,000 credits per player. That's almost like, if I have to make a proper calculation,
We
600
need to
R6
make a
credits,
proper calculations now.
600 R6 credits cost around 400 rupees, right? In Indian standard. And
Yeah.
6,000 is more than just 400 rupees. Not only could claim your battle pass, you can have lifetime amount of cosmetic items as much as you want. Even better, so you can unlock every single operators you want. That's how much R6 credits is.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
I'm talking about operators wise, but I should talk about the cosmetics too. In which Siege is bringing a lot of new cosmetics into the table, like Rick and Morty.
Interesting. Very
Yeah,
interesting,
Rick and
bro. Like the
Morty, the
3D
Yakuza
skin, I
series,
personally,
the
yeah,
3D
the 3D
skins.
skin.
It's a lot.
I remember, I was craving to buy out the ES7 Premium Pass because that had a very, very beautiful MPX 3D effect laid out on the skin, and that was pretty awesome. Apparently, I guess I missed that, but nonetheless, like I will shift to PC soon and try to like play my bets on Community Cup Season 3, apparently Season 4, maybe. Of course, right now we are waiting for the call. So when the match is gonna begin, until then we are just here to talk about overall the map, how it's gonna be played out. I personally feel Cafe, talking about their play style, how Mercedes going upon, talking about how they approach to specific maps. दिस कैन बी अ क्लोज वन. मैंने स्टार्टिंग में ये बात बोली थी, आज का पूरा दिन ही लंबा जाने वाला है क्योंकि सेकंड मैचअप दैट्स गोना बी बिटवीन मेकर्स 5 up against Hulky's Warrior 2. If we talk about that one, that is going to be a very, very close nitpick, I believe. So yeah, let's see this whole map of things किसके तरफ जाते हैं, because I personally, again, I'm going to say this, cafe पे is going to matter a lot when you're going towards the side of third floor. It's going to matter a lot when you're going towards the side of train museum. Apparently there's lot of there are not lot of teams जो prefer करती है second floor पे जाना. चाहे वो लाइब्रेरी का साइड हो, चाहे वो ट्रेन म्यूजियम हो, चाहे वो माइनिंग रूम. There's not a lot of teams that goes towards that specific side because it's kind of very exposed vertically. Even though say from the ground floor itself, it can be it will be very interesting for me to see if either of these side, even FragcenarieZ on defense, I would say, or even TikTok Summon, like if they decide to go towards the side of second floor, I'll be very like it will be very interesting to see. I'm personally looking forward to that. That's why I want to say.
Yeah, we are all looking forward to this matchup, especially on a map being on Cafe Dostoevsky between two of the best teams of the SA region,
Yeah.
MRCZ, that is, of course. They are going head to head against each other. And just like I said about the tournament brackets and talk about the prize pool itself being 6,000 R6 credits just by winning the grand finals. It's a lot. So, obviously, even though if it's low stakes, they're not going to give up the competition that easily, folks. And they are here to give us the best performance that we're about to see. For now, we're just waiting on the players on the side of TikTok Suman to arrive. And when we get the confirmation, we will not waste any time, of course, and proceed to map number one. And talk about the previous matchups that we had in the lower brackets.
Yeah.
Uh, Makers 5, it was a 5v4 situation where Won't Stop Peaking had a lot of problems dealing with them, right? The first map,
Mhm.
it was very difficult. Map
Yeah.
number 2, it was
Yeah.
Border. In Border, Won't
Yeah.
Stop Peaking had no problems at all. Then map number 3 happened. Blank arrived. We went to maximum OT. Next thing you know, on a map like on a
Yeah.
map like Chalet, immediately they just won the match, proceeding into the next phase. But this is a different scenario here, Bullet. This is FragcenarieZ versus TikTok Summon. Talking about the second matchup that we have, Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors. Hulky Warriors will be a bit sad knowing that they won't have their own mirror matchups up against Srisha's
Yeah.
Warriors because unfortunately they got eliminated by none other than Team Phalanx. So
Mhm.
if one of the mirror matches doesn't arrive, you still have another one, right? So it's more of like a one up more than I wouldn't say one up. It's like you have extra two lives. You just lost one for the mirror matchup, and then you have the second one. So it's
I like how you
you still have
said
it.
that mirror matches. I like that one. I like that one.
Hmm.
I personally heard it for the first time. Like mirror matches. I see. I see. Apparently,
It's
I can just call it in Hindi. There's a word called "Jo bhi jeete, jo bhi haare." Apparently,
mhm.
the prize is gonna go towards the same home. So yeah, I can call it that too. Cause why
Wait,
not?
is it the Hindi lineup which says Jo Jeeta wo Sikandar, Jo Hara wo, you know?
No. That's
No,
not it.
not
That
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 one.
is very
That's not it.
offensive
Okay.
over here. That,
I
that
mean,
is
I
very
didn't
offensive.
said the offensive word yet. I didn't said anything offensive. No, I just said
So yeah.
Jo Jeeta wo Sikandar, which means the victory will be victorious. See, I still don't know how to translate some of the words properly in Hindi. Yeah.
It's apparently opposite for us, to be very honest. You
Really?
can't translate it in Hindi, and I barely try to like translate it in English. So it's rather that we just stop for a second. So yeah, we're just
Hmm.
waiting for the players confirmation, guys. Apparently we'll just throw some banter here and there. Like I said, either of these team win is just gonna be until and unless it's gonna be mercenaries victory, and their team will be very happy about it. But yes, we are in here for some Rainbow Six Siege action. We are in here for some, some, I wanna see some experiment going on. Because apparently in Pro League, it's gonna be in the next month. Of course, the Pro League season one, okay, जो हमारे विजेता निकले Monkey Hunters LFO. Of course, it was a 3-0 coming from their side. It was a very close one. But in Pro League, you cannot really experiment some of those, very heavy strats going onto the map. But in Community Cup, you can do that. Of course, it's gonna be that one factor that it can be like for Mercenary, there can be a very easier teams in the opponents, and they can get away with those experimental stats. But I believe, yeah, this is the best place to experiment some of your strats, because why not? They are your own opponents, they are your own ex teammates or current teammates, so maybe you can try that. So like, why not? So I'm here for like, I want to see like when they take the second floor objective point, them taking the second floor objective points to the side of mining room or the side of reading room, like why not? So yeah, why not? I just want to see how these guys play, especially when we have to go Suman on the first 6 rounds of defense. If they take reading room, mining room, or even fireplace hall, who are the 3 room main objectives. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Let's see what the operator ban's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a proper like the generic bands, Thatcher, Val. Like, I think they're not might be Kaid, because it's like a very own mirror match, as Baba Bhai said it right now. So it can be a my ban from my side. I if I predict it, it can be a my ban. Let's see.
Whether if Fractionaries wins or TikTok Suman wins,
There you go.
we all know what is going to happen at the end game, right? Everyone will celebrate at the end. No, but the second attack bans, Thatcher and the Nomad will be the one which won't be available on map Cafe Dostoevsky, because you don't want to have those air jabs to be present at Baker entry, and I mean in towards the bakery entrance, even at the she can cover both of the windows by a single air jab. So taking her out of the equation is not a bad idea. But talk about the first defensive bans coming in from the side of Fractionaries. We have Valkyrie being taken care of, which means that I mean Mira is still disabled on competitive play because of mainly reasons. And a second defender ban, will it be the Melusi? Will it be some other Intel operator? But no, it'd be the standard
Okay.
Kaid ban. I mean,
Who?
yes, of course, Kaid
Why not?
is a very strong operator, because just by placing one of his electro claws, he can electrify all three walls. Not one, not two, but three. If there is any specific operator that can do more than three, it's just only Kaid. Rest of the operators like Mute can at least place his jammers to two walls, whereas Bandit can only place one wall with the help of his Bandit charges. So it's Kaid just dominates when it comes to denial of utilities. So with him being out of the picture, we'll see what kind of denial operators will they bring, or would they make a decision to bring in more manpower instead? Because taking a look at the defenders pickups as well on the side of TikTok Suman, we have the Alibi. Obviously, Alibi's MX4 Storm 1.5x scope is a very deadly weapon, even if it's on short range or long range, because you get that proper because the way how you hold your peaks, especially those pixel angle peaks, gives you so much clearance, and plus having that huge fire rate just deals so much damage. It always comes down to how well you aim at the headshot, and I believe Wenpai will be the one who's going to do that. Talk about the rest of the other operators. We have Poison bringing in the Warden, Hasib with the Azami, Fatar with Vamai, and last but not the least, MI7 with the Thunderbird. Obviously, you need a Thunderbird if you want to go aggressive, if you want to do runouts, so it's a good operator to bring around. So on the side of Fractionaries, Ayan, Nodia Shret, DNP, Avidvi, and Taha. It's a tough competition, so anything can happen in round number one. So it always comes down to who will get the man-con advantage.
Toward the side of the reception, we can only in the initial seconds of the round only, we can already see there was a gunfight between MI7 and Hibana, I suppose, where Ayan got a little bit did a little bit of damage toward the side of MI7, and it's gonna be Fatar. An unfortunate disconnection. No problem for now. I suppose it's gonna be MI7 coming back with those healing stations toward the side of Train Museum, because apparently why not? You have such a strong operator with such strong ability to just your disposal to just use it, right? Why not? It's going to be a bit with the knock pick. So it's interesting to see a knock pick onto the map of Cafe. This can be really interesting. There you go. Hasib coming with the first pick toward the side of round, toward this first round initially. There you go. It's going to be one guy dropping toward the side of New Hatch, and we can already see Hasib going in for those wall banks, and of course he has done a little bit of damage. It's going to be Poison getting picked out from the hands of Ayan. There you go, making him a 4v3. Apparently there's a lot of time for the attackers right now. The way have just taken the entry, but no, you just had the call, Hasib, I suppose. But Hasib gets taken out by the hands of Ayan. That Hibana pick. Now it's going to be just two defenders left on the side of defense, trying to oppose all of the attack. But there you go, Naughty Street coming with the refrag toward the side of Empire. It's going to be just one single guy towards the side of defense. It's going to be just the Thunderbird with two of these healing stations, I suppose, left to his his disposal. But apparently the plan's going down. It's going to be Ayan. I suppose that was a 3K coming in from his side. Yeah, that was a 3K. Very good start for the team, I believe, and very good start for the individual player Ayan also.
Yep, strong start, but for the side of TikTok Suman, I believe Fatar did get disconnected, so we're just waiting for an admin pause to determine what will happen next. But the score will still be the same, folks. There won't be any difference at all. 1-0 again. I believe on the side of the admins. This was the side of the admins pause, so they need to think of a decision. Maybe I think it has to do something with technical issues, but we
Yeah, I think so.
we won't take a lot of time. We would obviously come back. It's just some minor
Yeah,
decisions that needs to be made on the admin side. But talk about the first round itself, Hasib. Most of the time, you would always see a reinforcement being made on the third floor cigar lounge.
yeah,
But
cigar
instead,
lounge.
this is a different scenario. You see Hasib playing in that particular position with the help of the Azami's walls, and
Kunai.
instead of reinforcing the wall, they decide to make it soft walls, right? Material, right? So
Hmm.
this was actually a good idea from Hasib, knowing that it will be a stronghold and it will be much more difficult for the attackers to even make their attempt on making a push. Although Hasib forgot that there was yet another weakness, and that was at the windows of Cigar Lounge. That's exactly where he got caught off by surprise. If he had that information, he could have just got away very easily. But I believe he got a bit tunnel vision at that moment because once you had that full on frontal gunfight, you're a bit afraid knowing that it's the Sophia with an LMG plus you have two impact nades. You don't have any protection from the Vomai's magnets or from the ADSs because it's been mainly placed at the deployable shield. So without having any protection from the wall that Azami had created, it's very difficult to hold that particular angle. So he decides to reposition, and that's the main reason why Asib got caught out in that process. All in all, I have to say, on the side of Fraxeries, good adaptations. I mean, they eventually did counter it in such quick succession that they forced TikTok Summon to be in a 1v3 situation. And the gunfights were supreme.
Yes.
Even the Alibis gunfight from the cocktail was not successful. But all in all, it's a good start from the first round itself, mainly because it was a 4v5 situation. I mean, Fatah did get disconnected after all. So maybe in round number two, we might find something different.
Yeah, I believe talking about Hasib plays on the side of Cigar Launch. I think so. It might be one of those reasons. He just wanted to go all in, and but it's just the first round, and you're already playing Asami. You have those kunai barriers at your disposal to just revisit off. You're using it very perfectly because there was already a guy dropping out for the side of Red Hatch, and you just immediately place that kunai barrier to just block out all of those bullets. So yeah, he was playing it really good with that Asami pick, and supposedly I believe he just wanted to went all in. Apparently he could have got that call. Man, you have the team chemistry is just very superb in our region. I because they are one of the best team mercenaries, one of the best teams in our South Asia Rainbow Six Siege scene. So I feel there was definitely a call. Like I just got picked up by Ayan, the guy who got the first pick. And I suppose he just wanted to play in all in, so apparently he got picked off because Ayan had clear angle from that upside grapple. Overall, it was a very adaptable round coming in from the side of FragcenarieZ. We had Nook playing it up. We had all of the defense team also getting just stacked up because it was Thunderbird going for that early, I would say, early gunfight between the side of Ayan and him. So I would say it was a very good round. But yet again, personally, as an observer, as an caster here on the community cup desk, Cafe Pay, I'm very looking forward. Case supposedly there someone go toward the side of reading room, someone goes toward the side of mining, because I want to see how they approach to that objective point. Baba, your mic.
I just realized that I kept myself on
No
mute. So as I
problem.
was trying
Go
to
on.
say, it always comes down to the way how Fraxenes proceed on their attack. Because most of the attacks that you see on Cafe the CFK would either be just immediate brute force towards on bakery, or maybe you can just push in towards maintenance.
Huh.
There are multiple ways where you can proceed with the site being on first for kitchen and service cooking, because you have multiple amount of ways where you can proceed with it: vertical lines of sight, maintenance push. You could even go for a split push to make defenders keeps guessing about our positionings, but you wouldn't have enough man count advantage, because having 2 to 3 players in one particular place surely gives you more contest in control. But being in a split position where one player plays in one particular position, one player plays in another position, that would cause the defenders engage in a 1v1 gunfight, and if that gunfight fails and goes in the hands of the defenders, then that's exactly where you might see the defenders mostly winning the rounds. I mean, there are some certain situations where, going for an aggressive post like a 3v5, or like 3 players pushing in from the site is not as easy as you think, because most of the
Yeah,
traps which has been laid from CCTV has already been set into play. The smoke gas canisters, the shotguns. Even though if you do proceed with an aggro push like that, it's difficult for a rush to succeed, because there's already pre-placed utilities on the defender's side. So what I have to say on the side of Fractionaries is to try to think whether if at one round is it good for going for split push, or one round is it good
definitely.
for just waiting for time, get information, take out roamers,
Mhm.
and then focus on the site. There are multiple choices that Fractionaries can go through, but this time the way how Fractionaries went is just a simple drone out, simple info. We didn't see any actually there was one, and there wasn't any one of the players on side of Fractionaries like gaining an entire control on first and second floor. It's just it
It
was
was
normally
just
just
they went in for
hatch
those
drop off.
gunfights. They
Yeah,
had those, yeah.
yeah.
They
the
just
the
went in
amount
for those
the
gunfights.
amount of challenging gunfights that Fractionaries won in round number one clearly shows that they are made to they could go for a split push. It can happen, like
I got
two
your point.
players
Yeah.
two players pushing from one side, two players pushing from the other. The repel game on third floor was very strong. It's difficult for TikTok Suman to come back at a situation like this.
Yeah, like especially talking about the kitchen objective point. I feel as an attacker, when you're trying to approach from the side of bakery and a small bakery, definitely you should have a nomad a nomad to your attacking roster. But for this matchup, for this map entirely on cafe, nomad is going to be banned because nomad has been banned. So I feel so it's gonna be a little bit of trouble to approach from the side of bakery. So we might see approaching them toward the side of freezer, especially from that white garage. Maybe we can see going for those vertical controls first, playing some of those grenade plays toward the side of the inner portion of kitchen. Maybe first push do an aggro push from the side of prep. But I feel in a way when you are not having nomad, then you gotta have an operator single-handedly trying to hold the flank from the side of small bakery. If you don't do that, defense, anyone can come in from the side of Harry Potter. Anyone can come in from the hold in from the front side of that Harry Potter space. Anybody can hold in from the side of red stairs. This becomes like a this becomes, sorry, very very easy, I would say, for the side of defenders to just come in and get a hold of you. Because apparently when you even open up the wall, because even if you open up the prep wall, even if you open up the main common wall breach, seeing a lot of teams out there playing in the APAC region too, seeing a lot of team even playing in the Europe and North American region too. They kind of tend to forget what's happened to the side of small bakery when you're not having that nomad. Because with the claymore, it's not really sure to just uh, get and complete cover, because claymore is going to get destroyed within just a single impact net, and impact is definitely going to be there towards the side of any of the defenders. So I feel in a way when Nomad is not there, first try to gain the control vertically. Try to open up the freezer hatch if there is no Kaid over there, because apparently Kaid has been banned. So definitely you can try to take an approach from there. Or maybe you can even try to open up the try to open up the 90 hallway wall, because this that is also a very very good way to just approach things. Because when you just open up the main big wall breach, you can just try to go in from the side of prep phase. Because apparently, if there's any defenders, any of the gas stove side, they're gonna get completely exposed from the front end too and from the side of vertical too. So
Yeah,
that's
I
gonna be
mean,
a very easy way to approach as an attacker.
yeah, it is. It's actually an easy way to approach, but Man, like, will they know it though? Because if they
Why
say for an
not?
example, like you said, you talked about prep wall, right? A normal simple push on prep wall.
Yeah.
Imagine if it's heavily fortified from TikTok Summon. Imagine if there is an alibi who's playing on second floor Trade Museum, making that vertical line to side, and
Yeah.
ensuring that even though attackers do try to get that control, you would immediately get eliminated because you haven't cleared out second floor instead. So the attacker's main concern would be focusing on that particular matchup, but who knows? Let's just focus
I mean,
on round number two as we got our clearance done and dusted. I believe we had to go in for a rehost. So with the rehost coming to an end, we will continue to round number two once again. And yes, even though Nomad does get banned, it's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
uh, well, that's one way to take it. Like, there you go. Echo coming in, Melusi coming in, Goyo coming in. So, Baba, where you say heavily fortified. So I guess they heard you, bro. They heard you. Like, definitely Goyo's gonna place on the prep area, the prep area, and Goyo after the rework. I feel in a way it has become a rebooted Capcom for me apparently. Like, it gives you a very big area crowd control.
Big area crowd control plus 20
Like,
second burn time.
yeah, 20 seconds. Sorry, I forgot that. Yeah, 20-second burn time. And even if you just take out the 20-second burn time, just take aside for a second. The massive portion of a floor it just covers, like the flames. It's just, I would say, very big in terms of the area, in terms of the area. I suppose that's what we gonna call it, because no, it provides the defender to just block out that specific part. Even though with Cupcan, if you just place two of those Cupcan, because in professional competitive league, competitive tournaments like this, you cannot just allow the attackers to just like come in, and they're not gonna do a very big blunder mistake like this, because there are drones. There is a common sense in the attacking team. I just feel in a way with that Goyo, when you just specifically get that explosive barrel triggered, the pathway is completely blocked, and it kind of feels like where I call it a Cupcan, rebooted Cupcan. I should probably call it a rebooted Smoke.
Yeah, there's a lot of reboots that some of them did work, some of them did not. But how about we just talk about it in next round itself? Because on round number two, there is
Yeah.
some interference being made, especially from the hatch being opened up, where uh, where Wenpai had to go downstairs, hold his ground from prep phase room itself, because he immediately realized that even if we do try to hold prep from second floor, I don't think it would be a good idea though. For now, not a single player has been downed as of yet. They're just, like I said, they're just testing the waters, trying to understand, trying to figure out what kind of attack push this FragcenarieZ would go. And Venpai being at a safe spot, and Poison immediately realizing that there is one person right from Train Museum, the C4, unfortunately won't be able to get a pick from either of the players. And it's just information gathering, plus the control on second floor itself. So for FragcenarieZ, they're just taking it nice and slow. You still have the Ivana Siskaros Palace to open up the entire in towards the entire hallway from the kitchen side. Actually, not from kitchen, from the bakery side. And now having the entire bakery cleared, FragcenarieZ can actually go in for the push. Although you still need to worry about the prep room because there might be one player holding that particular angle. But I believe they are doing so right now, I guess. Maybe, maybe not. Because there is an inverted repel being made. Okay, interestingly enough, Hasib starts off with a shot. The second, will Hasib get the kill? Yes, he does.
Oh,
Beautifully
lovely.
done. Bearing 9. The third, it's too much. It's too much for that Bearing 9 to handle. But look on the bright side, FragcenarieZ are just left with two players with DMP getting the shot out to eliminate Venpai. But is it more than enough? Avidvi will be the one to proceed in towards the bakery side, not being able to open up the wall, and here comes the 20-second of pain. Poison with the pistol to take out one. Avidvi will be forced to fall back from the bakery side, and especially at a 1v3 situation, I'm not quite sure if this is going to work out too well for the side of FragcenarieZ. So, we all know what will happen at the end game. Avidvi, can he guess the kill off from Poison? No, it does not. Round number 2 will be theirs. And I believe that this will be an equalizer coming in on the side of TikTok Summon. 1-1. Round number 3 will commence.
That was a very, very commendable push from a commendable play from any of both of them. Like even the defense coming, talking about Hasib, how he just went in and got those two beautiful kills from that echo gun. It was very, very good. And if we talk about the attackers for a second, the how got how DNP just went in and got those two lovely kills on the backside of the white garage, I suppose, or probably it was the side of
Attackers need to
second
locate
floor,
and defuse
because
as many
apparently
bombs as
we
they
were on
can.
that specific POV. So it was very, very great from both sides. Apparently, the main advantage was towards the side of TikTok Summon, and they got away with that round. 1-1 will be the score line for now. And Azami coming in heavily with that pick. Hasibi just going for it. And I suppose with that operator grace period removed, so we were having a discussion, if you remember, Baba, back in the day, like why the operator grace period has been removed, and there you have it. There's the answer. Like the players want to use it with that with those new operator gadgets.
5 seconds left.
Like why not? Even I'm gonna see a lot of sense play we can see from the side of TikTok Summon, because apparently how they are just going in for those Azami pick, Hasib especially, we can see someone from the side of TikTok Summon only using those using sense, the new operator.
Just when we saw Azami being released from the new operators, I couldn't wait to see what kind of plays that we got to see on the defensive side, because the best part about Azami is that she get to create her own site. She get to use her own sight as best as she can. She can even make her own angles of sight, which is very confusing for the attackers themselves, because you wouldn't know that there are some kind of angles being made from that particular position. Hasib, though, thinking of contesting a gunfight right in towards the hallway side was not a good idea. This is exactly where Awidwi takes the advantage of it by not taking out Hasib, by taking out Fatar instead. Immediate control on first floor bar. I'm quite surprised that Awidwi hasn't taken quite a lot of damage from the VSN weapon itself. Right. The mankind advantage will reduce drastically on the side of Sumons. Already one player down, which means that the information being gathered from FragcenarieZ immediately realized that it's actually a good idea to just push in towards Cigar, because they have the control. Even Taha is there having control on the red stairs. And now, tension starts to brew around on Sumons' side. Will it be the same repeat on what exactly will happen on round number 1, or will we see a different outcome? In a minute and 30 seconds left, we might be able to see that happen.
Apparently, the push being made towards the side of Cigar Lawn. They gotta take the control of Cigar Lawn. Then they wanna push it from the side of 90 White. Always apparently it's gonna be Venkai just going out with the side, going out and picking Avid. Now going down. 4v4 for now. Hasib trying to just make sure nobody's tapping toward the side of Garage. Maybe he could have got one, but the whole team is already towards the side of Red Stairs, I suppose. Yeah, there might be two guys over there on the Red Stairs. Poison. For a second, he's just getting distracted here and there, and there you go. Hasib gets the call right. He just blocks off the entire specific angle, but it's, the Kunai players just get destroyed by a single melee. So apparently, there's gonna be a lot of tension between Hasib and Poison. Who's gonna take this pick? Who's gonna just go in with that aggressive peak? Because Hasib is very low on HP, as we can see, and Taha coming with an LMG. This is gonna be a very, very close one coming in for both of these teams. They have got the control. They have got the, I would say, line of sight with the side of Frieza, but it's going to be Venpai coming with that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That alibi pick, where I suppose it can be a risky one. Apparently, he's proving a lot for the side of the defense. There you go. MI7 getting flashed a little bit, but it's going to be MI7 confirming Ayan. Exchange of body as he picks up Taha. It's going to be just one single guy left toward the side of attackers. Not Yashir picks one with that DMR, but no. Apparently, he can get another. He gets triple kill right now. 5 seconds left on the clock. He gotta go in for the plant. He had the diffuser, but he's not going in for the plant. And he was just a second away, I would say, with that clutch. The collateral damage in coming in. Oh my god. And definitely the team is going to be very happy with Arshrit.
And so close. That was very close from the side of TikTok Summon. Actually, yeah, from TikTok Summon, because they had the advantage, and just immediately we see Nordia straight with the DMR just doing naughty things, man. Immediately from a 1v4, it just becomes a 1v1. Next thing you know, MI7 is like, you know what? I think it's best if I just not engage in a gunfight and just
locate and defuse as many
hold my
bombs as they can.
forces, you know? Just hold on. And I just love it, the way how friendly banters comes in from the side of Hasib. Yeah, that is just for aim practice, you know. I'm just giving you a warm up on round number 3 itself. So hopefully on round number 4 you might come back even much more stronger. But we're not gonna let it off that easily. I believe is what Hasib was trying to say on round number 3, in round number 4. That is. The side being on Reading and Fireplace Hall, this is where the magic happens for FragcenarieZ when they get control on third floor cocktail lounge. The main problem for TikTok Suman would be this specific site. Because when they have control of vertical and the side, they can immediately head in for a default plant just behind the control on pillars. And since pillar is a very long angle, you need an attacker which has at least an ACOG sight or just enough cover for the other attackers to just focus on one particular place. It would look good, but I'm not quite sure exactly what happened to that Goya's Vulcan shield, because one of them did detonate, but not quite sure what was its intentions. Maybe they just didn't want it. Maybe they just accidentally removed it and they thought, you know. But anywho, round number 4 will come by, and with TikTok Sumon making an impressive recovery back when FragcenarieZ had their early man count advantage. TikTok Sumon are looking very great when it comes to recovering it. But if they just keep losing that early man count, there is high likely a chance that FragcenarieZ can use it to their advantage. And example, if they do succeed in taking out either Hasib or Poison, in which I actually not Poison, Hasib or Venpai, because those two players have been dealing quite a lot of damage to FragcenarieZ's end. If they picked off early, then that means that FragcenarieZ might have a chance to win this attack round after all.
It can be, and with the Type 89 was very, I would say, that made a very big impact on the first round itself. You got two very beautiful kills for the side of Cigar Lounge. Ayan getting a little bit of damage with that instantly nade. It's gonna be from the side of Tachanka. Tachanka doesn't add any idea. He just went in. Ayan, I like that play specifically. It's gonna be one more guy holding on to the side of this specific hallway. And apparently, Avid can just get him. And oh my god, Fatah just comes up and triple of those attackers just going down in the hole. It was just a fraction of seconds when the 3 of the attackers just being dead. I mean, like, what just happened? But apparently, it's going to be Finka pushing in from the side of FragcenarieZ. He's going for the diffuser. And of course, he has recovered the diffuser. Alibi just holding down, just a little bit crouched. Maybe Finka doesn't know it, but yeah, he definitely doesn't know it. And Poison with that confirmation. And Fatara on toward the side of the attacker. TikTok Suman, they're just making things look very easy from their end. Like, the moment you gave me the throw, Baba, the moment like I was just about to say where got like where the action just went in when Fatah was getting challenged by Twitch over there. 3 of those defenders just 3 of those attackers just went in like flushed away in like 2 seconds or like 1.5 seconds, and this is it. 3-1 will be the score line for now.
Yeah, 3-1. TikTok Suman looking very strong on defense. And I just realized, even if you do remove Hasib or Venpa out of the equation, I mainly forgot about Fatar. I realized Fatar is actually on the side of TikTok Suman.
Fatar was just way too deadly. If you remember the Won't Stop Peaking match on towards the side of Chalet, like, man, oh man, the guy was just insane.
He is insane as always, because he can deliver the finest fatalities you can ever see. But maybe in this round, I actually thought that, you know, FragcenarieZ would come back. Turns out they did not. And Fatar would just randomly peek out of nowhere. He just played peekaboo and then instantly he's gone. He's just gone immediately. Now, that's how dangerous Fatar is on specific certain amount of rounds. But talk about round number 5. Being on the side kitchen and the kitchen cooking once again. TikTok Sumon. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Is it Suman or Sumon? I guess it's pronounced as TikTok Suman. Alright, TikTok Suman is the name after all. Okay. Round number 5. Same positioning, same pushes that they made previously on round number 2. But what will be the different outcomes?
I feel in a way this can go around to the side of TikTok. Maybe I would just call it a TS. Why not? I can just call it the defenders side. Never mind, just having a little bit of joke around it there. I feel in a way this can go to the side of TikTok, because why not? They got the momentum shift in their way. The way even they are just losing out the man advantage, they're just able to regain those man advantage in just like matter of seconds. Even if you take the second round, even if you take the third round, for example, there you go. Poison coming with that kill, but no, it's going to be MI7 coming with that DNP, making it a 4v5, but it's going to be Naughty Usher getting a little bit of confused. I like the Black Ice very much, but now Poison's going to be really low on HP. He needs to go back to the side of second floor, because apparently going to be one more or two of more those attackers coming for you, but it's going to be MI7 coming with that double kill on the ground floor, on the first floor, I suppose. Going to be a VV coming in from the side of White Stairs, as we can see. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Replay C4 onto the side of kitchen. We can just call it a kitchen roof, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, vertical roof for now. But apparently it's gonna be Poison. Poison! How you can miss that? But no, at least you got it. A hand gets picked out, diffuser down, and it's gonna be just two of these attackers left out. Man, Poison doing the most of this job onto the side of third floor. Apparently he doesn't need anyone's help with this low HP. He's able to just pick off one or two guys. It's just commendable, man. You gotta appreciate this guy's effort from the side of defense. Apparently he's going to be Avid and Naughty Usher left out in a 2v5. I think in a way, Baba, both of these teams are just having a little bit of fun for now.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I don't know if Fraction is having fun though, because they're left in a 2v5 yet again on round number 5 itself. Poison once again.
Poison,
even
hello.
though if he's low on HP, a single venomous bite is more than enough to claim the life of a particular player. And now it's Naughty Ashrit, the man who left Poison alive, will get picked off from MI7 and gives them a flawless round instead. 4-0
yeah.
will conclude. And we are here with round number 6, the first final half, to see whether TikTok Sumon can handle the lead, or will they end it off with 4-2.
And how, like, man, I feel the way Ashrit didn't give the call. Like, Poison was very low in HP, just holding on to the side of that balcony. I'm like, he just went in. And he was very low in HP. Like, even though that attacker would have just landed a single shot, he was pretty dead. I feel in a way they got that assumption that he already rotated toward the side of second floor, or maybe just went toward the side of objective. And that was a mistake from their side. To just assume that.
The more mistake has to be from Bucks' end. Because he decided to use a skeleton key right from the cigar lounge towards the hallway. He knew exactly where Poison was. He decides to use the skeleton key to shoot at Poison. Somehow he survives because he had the wrong ability equipped.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Poison is freely still roaming around from third floor, gets 3 kills, and none of the players inside of Sumon died because they couldn't get the third floor and second floor control properly in the first place. And now they're back in a huge disadvantage. And let's not forget, this was the map that TikTok Sumon has decided to pick up against FragcenarieZ, and they're looking pretty good on their hands.
Holding the cocktail lounge area is a little bit difficult, I would say, from my experience. And I've seen a little bit of European players, European teams struggling a little bit. But yeah, cocktail lounges are pretty, I would say, very exposed off area. You can get currently caught off with those vertical nades coming in from the side of attackers. You can also get caught off with this, if any proper nade is being thrown from this specific skyline spot. Mute coming with that aggressive peak, was going to be Haseeb this time around, picking off Taha. It's going to be the last defense round for them. And Haseeb with there that... yeah, I like how two of these teams are like having fun and having the overall matchup going on at the same time.
Yeah, for Haseeb, I guess it's a walk in the park for him. But I hope it just doesn't... I just hope it doesn't bite him in the back in the second half while they're on attack itself. But for now, once again, Haseeb succeeds in eliminating out Taha. But they still have 4 more players inside of FragcenarieZ to go. Talking about the cocktail control, in which they are met with 2 heavy angles and a lot of shots being dealt around from Mayan's side. Not exactly sure where exactly was it. Maybe it was Poison who just went for that run out, but somehow it did deal some minor damage. Yeah, it was Haseeb who just dealt a lot of damage from that window. I believe they're starting to have a lot of problems in this control itself. Talk about the first frag itself, though. It will be a Bidwe. A second one from a Bidwe, this time, just by getting control on Cigar's shop, getting his third. No, it does not. Venpai just fights back. It's just DNP left in a 1v3 situation. He's not looking too good. Man, that was very quick.
Venpai being the senpai. That's what I can call it now. And he just went in and took 3k. What else do you want from the defense?
Yep. That was a 3k followed up with a 3k from the defensive side. If 3 kills were made from a Vidwe, I guess, who was playing as the Amaru, 3 more kills just comes back immediately on the side of Venpai itself. It's just immediate recovery. 5-1. Round number 7 will commence, and with the second half coming in play, FragcenarieZ will be the one who will be defending. So let's see whether if they can equalize it to 5-5, or TikTok Sumon just steals the show away by winning map number 1, Cafe Dostoevsky.
I feel in a way like this will happen. TikTok Sumon will win up the first matchup, and on toward the side of Villa is going to be FragcenarieZ coming with that win. I feel in a way. I can be wrong. My predictions are, sometimes it goes in correct and sometimes it goes on off. So yeah, I'm just like predicting things up for now. But let's see. It's gonna be the attack and defense swap as the Pro League rules go in. 6 rounds पे swap होता है and swap हो चुका है अभी के लिए. It's gonna be next 6 rounds to defend from the side of FragcenarieZ, and 6 rounds for the next 6 rounds. It's gonna be TikTok Sumon attacking on the map of Cafe. Jaeger getting played by DNP. I feel in a way DNP and VNP 4i, they are like kind of like same team, of course, and of course it is, and like kind of a cousin or something like that. Brothers from another mother.
I mean, you always, there is one, I believe, from Hasib and Ayan, I guess.
Yeah,
They are brothers after all, so it's more of like a sibling rivalry as we see from FragcenarieZ and TikTok Sumon's end. This time, let's just say the older brother is actually winning up against his younger brother, and it's 5-1. Will he prove us wrong? I certainly hope so. I want Ayan to prove Hasib wrong, to say that no, I'm not done yet. I can still make some plays on defense. Even though if I steal the strats, it always comes down to the gunfight challenges. Maybe he could win it out. I still have hopes for him. But talk about the way how they dominated on defense in the first half. It's difficult to predict whether FragcenarieZ can hold on for a total of 4 rounds on total.
the way TikTok Sumon guys are just going and winning those gunfights, whether it's just kind of caught them off guard and to the side of defense. There you go, Fatah coming with that first grenade pick. As I said, man, somewhere around just TikTok Sumon getting those kills. So I feel in a way that what?
Oh man, the C4. Sorry, the Claymore. The Claymore from that rappel window. He should have been more careful because they didn't had a lot of information. And FragcenarieZ are back with yet another unfortunate disadvantage. Not Yastrit and DNP is just left with just one single player DNP to succeed in a 1v5 situation where he's cornered and eliminated. Flawless round once again from TikTok Sumon. So we all know what it means here, folks. Match point 6-1. And in round number 8, we'll get to see whether FragcenarieZ can come back or not. At this point, FragcenarieZ, they did all they could. Ayan still made his attempt, so did Taha and Nadi Ashrit. But I still think it's not that enough, you know? I mean, there was a 1v5 attempt from Nadi Ashrit on attack. But now it's just a different scenario, 1-6. Man, FragcenarieZ, if you have to make a comeback, now would be the great time. Because if you make one single mistake, it's all game over at the first map. But who knows, maybe in the second map itself, being on Villa, maybe they might have a fighting chance. But at the first half, to end it off on a 7-1, I don't think it would be a good idea for FragcenarieZ to go out like that, you know? Six to 1. FragcenarieZ needs 6 rounds back to back. Actually, not 6 rounds, 5 rounds. They need to win 5 defensive rounds if they have to get back in the game. And the way how TikTok Sumon proceeded with that attack, grenade pick, an unfortunate run out failed attempt because of the claymore being placed, and even if I do checked about that run out, it was the most standard run outs I've ever seen on a map like Cafe Dostoevsky. Granted, there are many other ways where you can go in for that run out. Maybe you can just run out from the bakery entrance or from the bakery window. That could have worked out. That would have succeeded in taking out one of the attackers. But going in for a standard push really did not work out well in their favor, though, that's for sure. Fatar once again gone 6 to take out the Aruni's Surya gates, and now he's prepped with the grenade. He's a bit much more afraid that there might be a single ADS or two to deny some of their abilities. So he's just gonna drone it out and get that perfect information in order to eliminate Clash out. Clash will be a huge pain for them, knowing that Poison has been taking quite a lot of damage, and unfortunately, what Poison can do is just give information. But here comes the healing 2 on the side of Atash, to not being able to worry about that current situation. Grenade once again to try to flush out the Clash. Not quite sure if it's going to work out well in their favor. Oh, cocked nade. Oh, gets caught out from the ADS once again. Second nade for luck. Will that connect? Yes, it does. Fatar actually gets one. And that is not straight off the board. Even though there is one ADS being present, it would have been best for the Clash to fall back. But unfortunately that we couldn't get to see that opportunity being made. But Poison, though, he is way deep in towards prep room. He wants to contest the gunfight, but no, he gets picked off instead. 4v4 equalizer in a minute and 30 seconds. TikTok Sumon, they are slowly making their way into the big.
There you go, MSN picking off Ayan this time around. It's going to be a 3-4 apparently. It's going to be DNP holding off with 3 ADS over there behind the counter. It's going to be Taha holding off this white stairs. There you go, Flores Doan coming in, and 3 of those ADS goes down, but Taha coming in picks up Star. It's going to be the white stairs kill. Apparently, I thought for a second that was Jaeger coming in with that kill, but it's going to be just Fatar. Hasi pushing him from the side of back area right now, going for those. Oh, that was a miss, but apparently it's going to be Taha picking off the kill for now. Taha with the double kick, coming in with the triple for him this in this round, and Taha he just basically did his job, and for the team apparently it's going to be just IMI7 from the side of attackers, just left out. And I believe in a way that how Taha is playing with that P10 Ronnie, he can get that 4K. Oh, sorry. It's going to be just MI7. Caster's Curse.
Caster's Curse it is. But will MI7 succeed though in this 1v2? It's difficult. I mean, the Ace did succeed in opening up lines of sight into his maintenance. He could go in for a default plan, but he doesn't have the information regarding DNPs or Awidby's whereabouts, and there you go. The confirmation on the kill will come in from Awidby's end with the help of the DMR and give a win back to FragcenarieZ on round number 7, actually on round number 8. Round number 9 though, with TikTok Sumon still being the one on match point, which means they are left with 2 sites. One will be on 3rd floor bar and cocktail lounge, and second will be on 2nd floor reading room / fireplace hall. Is that a good idea to defend on 3rd floor bar and cocktail lounge? I could say there is, because despite TikTok Sumon being way too much aggressive on having that presence on cigar lounge, they still get the job done, mainly because of Fatar opening up with the grenade pick. Afterwards, it was just chaos all around because FragcenarieZ, especially, I believe it was Ayan who just went in for that run out. He decided in order for us to get back on track, we need to get that trade game working out. So he decides to go for the run out. It didn't work out. So maybe on round number 9, I think they might play this a bit passively, and they will make a decision to not go for those run out once again. Granted, Nomad has been banned, but that does not mean that you cannot make that does not mean that you won't be able to make run outs. So you need to be careful of the claymores. You could still counter it by throwing an impact nade while you vault from above itself, but it always comes down to how the players perceives it. 2-6. TikTok Sumon 1 more round to succeed, and FragcenarieZ, they need 4 more rounds to get back in the game.
I just feel the way this will go around TikTok. So the way they just how like the side of Ayan, Taha, even I would say the whole defense is just playing it out. It's too strong. There you go. I was just talking about it. Like I don't want to get just too carried on with my emotions right now, because apparently I can say something else that I'm not supposed to. But right now it's gonna be just a 5v4 very very early in the round, and let's see where the attacker is going, because it's gonna be the third floor objective point. You can just throw some nades with the side of Cigar Lounge to get that control, and apparently they're trying to get on the control. It's gonna be the entry point with the side of New Hatch that you have to take the control on. And probably there's someone playing toward the side of Cigar Lounge. Yeah, it's gonna be Mute. I guess you're right. Mute going for that run out. Why? Oh, am I? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Please, Baba. Like, what just happened? Can you care to explain?
I have no idea.
No
Bro.
clue.
No
Even though
clue.
me,
The C4 was meant to take out the defender, but instead, it just worked out the exact opposite. And it's like this was actually a good thing though from Abidvi's end, because all he had to do was just focus on taking out the player who was rappelling in from the window side. Turns out it worked out more of as a boon for him. All he had to do was just step on the Claymore, let it detonate, and let the AoE damage of Claymore do its own thing. And we all know who to thank for a sieve, that is, of course. Taha comes back once again to take out MI7 to give FragcenarieZ a bit of hope. When Pi will drop down once again, and now he needs to make a push. A lot of denials from the utilities. The mute jammers won't let them give information from the attack drones, which means that Vampire is all by himself. Information being given around, and Smoke Shotgun arrives at the right time. Just cardios for extra measure as he knifes out Vampire for pleasure, and now it's just Poison left in a 1v4. A lot of technical, a lot of tensions being thrown around, but he will get Naughty Straight in the end, putting
come on,
themselves in a
Poison.
1v3. Can he succeed this clutch and include victory for TikTok Sumon to put ourselves to map number 2? It's difficult because he only has 15 seconds. Does he see the Jaeger's whereabouts? No, he does not. But he still has the plant. He could go in for a plant, mainly currently towards on third floor bar. But I don't think that will work out too well because there's a lot of resistance being made, and it will be DNP who will get that final frag and give FragcenarieZ the win once again in round number 9.
Man, it's gonna be another round coming into what the side of FragcenarieZ. Again, a match point. Apparently, TikTok needs to realize you cannot just give away those rounds like that. Because I felt in a way TikTok will get this one, and how they were approaching toward the side of Cigar one, it was theirs. But of course, it's gonna be a 3-6 score line. 3 still rounds more to just come in towards the side of FragcenarieZ to just make it a 6-6. But the way just Ashut came in and secured of that, even the whole of the defense just came in to just eliminate Yana and Flores. It was like they're playing pretty good for now. Yeah, sorry, that was Ace and Flores. It was Poison left on that Yana. They're playing it pretty well. And there you go. I really want to see how FragcenarieZ and also TikTok Sumon is going to defend these second floor objectives. It's going to be the side of reading room. So let's see how they just set up the defenses, how they just hold it off to the side of reading room and fireplace hallway. I'm really looking forward on how these guys take an approach. I know it's a community cup. They're just gonna hold it off like a pretty generic, I would say a setup. But there you go, Oryx coming in play. So that's one difference on how these operator lineups gonna change it, because you have those hatches to just just climb upon. And we have the Oryx, I would say special ability, you can call it that, because apparently he had that Rima dash in 2. So he has one, we can say in terms of overall FPS genre, he has that one passive ability and he has that one active ability, because that Rima dash and with that ability to climb up hatches, it's kind of like a 2-in-1 package.
And also he's dashing too, because...
Yeah, Rima dash.
No, like dashing as in he has good looks, is what I was trying to say. C4 succeeds in taking out Venpai, but he's at a DBNO state. Hasib won't have any problems in reviving back his teammate back to 20 HP. I think I will be there to give him some support with the health, but at what cost though?
I would say not that bit of a problem, because he was revived, but apparently it was, if it was a secured clip, that would have been a little bit of problem now. Oryx will have just no problem with the Rima Dash to just come into the side of Freezer. Apparently, if I'm not wrong, there are going to be two defenders for the side of Cocktail Lounge and this. Oh, three defenders in total pulling off the third floor area. This can be a pretty, I would say, a strong hold for the side of third floor. But what if just attackers just go in and just try to just rush into the side of second floor? That can be a pretty tricky one from the side of attackers. And apparently that can be the call because MI7 has just gone into the side of Pretty Hallway door. And if Fatah just gets one single one toward the side of Freezer, that can be that can be Oryx for now. Fatah, you can get an angle, my friend. You can get an angle. Oryx gonna get that sound that you are very close to him. I don't know how Oryx is not firing up, but there you go. It just comes in and secures you off. Makes it a 4v4 because apparently it's gonna be Poison. It's gonna be Hasi picking off one of those defense. And there you go. Makes it a 4v2 and already a 1v4 because it's gonna be Hasi with another kill onto the side of Taha. But oh my god, that was Kapkan traps going all over onto the side of the third floor. And now with that Finka ability in play, he can just revive himself because Finka buff, bro.
Yeah, and in just 35 seconds, it's difficult to predict what's going to happen next. But in the end, we'll get to see DNP gets eliminated, and we all know what's going to happen next. It will be Team TikTok Sumon who will win map number 1, which means that it will be map point for them, and all it needs for them is to win map number 2 Villa, which will be picked by Team FragcenarieZ. So job well done from FragcenarieZ end, as they did try to make their best share of efforts to defend in the second half, but unfortunately it wasn't enough because TikTok Suman got things under control.
Yeah, like I would say it was pretty obvious on how they got the defensive rounds. They had a pretty good advantage over it because it was 6-1 onto the side of when the swap was made. Sorry, 5-1 when the swap was made. Apparently, I'm really sorry with my score lines. I'm very very bad at my maths. So yeah, that was a 5-1. So it was pretty obvious, I would say. Like TikTok's one will get this. Like up एक round दीजिएगा, आप 2 round दीजिएगा. Talking about a very generic Rainbow Six Siege strats that didn't go in for those score lines 1 2 3. You can't just apparently go in with a sixes. If that's अगर 6-6 होता तो we could have just said man कि आप थोड़ा सा कहीं ना कहीं लड़खड़ा रहे हो with your attacking plays. अभी के लिए is going to be the first map going on towards the side of TikTok Summon. Second map is going to be really interesting. It's going to be Villa, my favorite of all to just cast, even on play, even to just observe and analyze. I'm really looking forward how things goes in towards the side of Fractionary because taking a look of history of Fractionary for this Community Cup only. So it was Villa, of course, in their first map. If I'm first matchup between the opponent team where they just picked up the victory, and it was second map on Chalet. They went to just 2-0 against Won't Stop Peaking. So yeah, I feel in a way the Fractionaries will take this one. But for now, we have our highlights ready, and we'll take Baba Gusta's opinion after we see the highlights. After we keep seeing the highlights, of course.
Yep, highlight number 1, it was just TikTok Sumon's performance all around in the first half of Map Cafe. 5 defensive wins coming in on the defender's side. And there was a lot of attempts being made from Fraxony's end, especially Nodi Ashrit, who almost made that clutch happen from a 1v4 to a 1v1. All he had to do was just find MI7. Unfortunately, he could not. And talk about Fraxony's ends, who still made their effort by winning third floor cocktail lounge without having any issues from them. Turns out it didn't work out for them in the next future rounds. Although they did win round number 8 and 9 on defense, they did hold their ground, and with a lucky team kill that he got from the side of Ayan, I believe. Ayan was the one who went in for that run out. The mute right from the whiskey window goes in for the run out, detonates a claymore, which gets 2 kills. And next thing you know, it was just Fraxnis who had that control all over again. But every you can't get lucky on every single round, right? That there has to be some mistakes being made, and Fraxnis were the one who were making a lot of mistakes in the end. So TikTok Summon just took good use of it. They just arrived at the right time. They had perfect positioning. All they had to do was just focus on the site at hand, and they did exactly that. There's nothing much I can say at this moment. I mean, we didn't get to see any post-plan situations coming in from either of these teams. So, all in all, a good start for TikTok Summon, and all it needs for them to succeed will be on map number 2 Villa itself.
Yeah, the way they were just able to let's pick it off, the kills coming in from the side of TikTok Suman, they were just very good. Talking about this specific Ashrit play, definitely one for the highlight reel. If could have just got that clutch. It was just like it felt in a way where the defense just decided let's not give it that body too, and the last defender just went into other side of cover, and it was a pretty easy round for them because of the way just Ashrit just went in, did that collateral damage, and they got 3 kills in a fraction of seconds. It was just way too good. 7-3 for the map of Cafe. Second map, one of my favorites, Villa. Really want to see how things turn around for either sides. But yeah, for now, if we talk about Villa, Baba, what are your opinions? What are your thoughts on where this matchup can go on the map of Villa? Because Villa is just personally, I feel I have personally done a lot of C4 plays compared to other maps because in Villa you can just read up that pretty well, especially map of Villa, border, and the last one that was Cafe. You can just read up with those C4 kills. Like some of these points are pretty obvious. Like if you just go into the side of Master Bedroom when the objective is toward the side of Trophy and Sanctuary, you can go with that. Even on the side of Aviators, there are some specific and common points, common entry points where just attackers can coming toward the side of study room where when your objective is toward the side of theater, there's some very pretty common I would say C4 points you can just get in, and if you just read correctly where attackers can come in, you can get those C4 rounds pretty easily. C4 kills, sorry,
Yes.
rounds.
C4 kills
Yeah,
is great. It's satisfying when you get the kills,
it's very
but
sad.
the main problem has to come with information gaining, right? If you
Hmm, hmm,
need
hmm,
the
hmm.
information, you can just either ask for a pulse's cardiac sensors, or you can
Yeah.
just ask for Valkyrie cams. Even better, so you have bulletproof cams as well to help them gain the confirmation on the kill itself. But for now, we'll just take a short break and we'll be right back with map number 2. Until then, stay tuned.
Through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could run through the fire. Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could run through the fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after the break. Welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and with our broadcast partner Loco. With me joining alongside is going to be none other than, and yet again, Baba Gusta for today. And the first matchup between TikTok Sumon and FragcenarieZ went on pretty well, I would say, for the side of TikTok Sumon. They closed the map on the scoreline of 7-3. And the second map is going to be Villa, Baba Gusta.
Yup, second map, Villa. The side that Team FragcenarieZ have made decision to go up against Team TikTok Summons, which in
Yeah.
cause didn't work out too well on map number one. Map Cafe Dostoyevsky was a bit tough for FragcenarieZ to control. 7-3 as TikTok Summons succeeds in claiming map number one. And now they're here to claim map number 2, Villa. Will it happen or will it not? Let us find out. With map number 2 being on underway, so without having any further ado, let's just jump into the match. FragcenarieZ on defense versus TikTok Summon on attack. So let's see what the ban phase will be. Will it be the same as we saw in the first map, or will it be a different target bans? Now, talk about targeted bans. Maybe we could see a Vomai ban coming in from their end, because you don't want to have MI7 bring in Vomai now, do they? I mean, when it comes to meta-wise, yes, Vomai is in the meta, of course. I'm not talking specifically for that, but the first and obvious attacker's ban will be the Thatcher nonetheless, because it's Thatcher, the EMP. It just disable every single utilities in just 10 seconds, and in that window of opportunity, you can just blow up a wall, get instant
I,
access, instant
I would
control.
just
What more can you say?
I would just say in a funny way, it's just like how Mira is currently disabled due to a bug.
Hmm.
Thatcher is disabled like in ranked, and I see people even banning it at rank for me. I just feel like the Thatcher rework needs to arrive real soon, real soon.
Thatcher rework. I mean, even if it does happen, do you really think that Thatcher will still be unbanned? Because I'm pretty much sure that even with the rework, you still need to know how the new rework would work out for him. And if it
Hmm.
does, and if it favors a lot more than what you could have ever imagined, then maybe we could still see Thatcher being banned 100% of the time. But now, talking about a ban phase on the side of the attackers, we have Nook, Kaid, and Valkyrie. Nook, mainly reason why, because I don't want the side of Fatar or Poison play that specific operator, because we already see we did get to see that example on map number 1 itself. So they don't want that to happen. So map number 2 will commence with the first side being on dining room / kitchen with the introduction of Pulse's cardiac sensors. Very strong, very powerful. All Pulse needs to do is just stay on the site itself on first floor kitchen and let the other operators do their work. C4 toss, information, everything.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Yeah, I just feel in a way like how the pulse just play out is just pretty strong. Like the heartbeat sensor, especially on the side of this first floor objective, is just you can hold on to the side, so at the side of small room. Just wait out for those attackers to kind of close in, give out the intel as much as possible. I would say like it's pretty good. Like if you just go into the pulse,
5 seconds left.
it's
before
pretty
insertion.
like a strong operator to be on the side of defense. Like combined with mute,
Defuse a bomb.
you deny the intel, but at the same time you get a lot of intel with that heartbeat sensor. Let's see, how this kind of round goes in for the side of Fractionary, because apparently it's going to be TikTok Sumon for the first six rounds to attack onto the map of Villa.
Yep, round 1 is already a go, and Taha might have to contest a gunfight up against Head Crusher. Now, all Head Crusher does is to just crush his head. And if that works out in the assault rifle mode, then it might work out too well. C4 attempt from Taha won't be able to work out, so he'll just supposed to fall back and let Nodiyasha do the work. But the information that they've gained from the attacker drones will prove to be even much more tougher for FragcenarieZ to defend. And look at that, a lot of damage being dealt around, which forces Nodiyasha to fall back and let the attackers gain control on the site immediately. Within 2 minutes, we are going to see TikTok Summon have control on the entirety of second floor.
See, like apparently, they hope to take on to this side of objective. You gotta gain on to the vertical floors. There you go. MI7 probably getting injured. And C4 coming at the right time. Maybe he can go to get both of them. Yet he gets both of them. Ayan with that pretty, I would say, a strong C4 placement. And there you go. Two guys just going down at the same time. It's gonna be Naughty Ashit, very low on HP, right up with that mute. And apparently the Finka and Sledge going down at the same time very early in the round, that can cost them the entire round, I believe, because these two operators have a very strong impact when it comes to those gunfight, taking gunfight with that LMG, with that adrenal surge, and especially when you have this kind of objective onto the second floor picking up by the defense, you gotta have that sledgehammer to go in and create those vertical line of sights. Fuse charges going down. Apparently that can destroy a lot of utilities, even can get you one of those kills. Shannon will still try to get some intel with that heartbeat sensor. If you are still down, probably towards the side of outside of the map, like if I'm not wrong, yeah, it's going to be outside of that. Ayan coming with that triple kill. So double kill by Kapkan, and there you go. Ayan coming with a triple kill. Poison all out, left alone in a 1v5 situation.
Yep, 1v5 and FragcenarieZ just all 5 C4s at the right time. Oh no, team kill coming in from Shannon's side as he takes out a Vidwi. It was almost about to be a flawless win, but there is still a chance for TikTok Sumon to succeed in a 1v4 because all the C4s from FragcenarieZ have been expended, which means they can only rely on information. And that's pretty much it. Information from the pulse scanners, but he'll get the kill nonetheless from Shannon. UMP headshot, and that is one way to start off with a bang on the side of FragcenarieZ. 5 C4s, 1 pulse cardiac sensors to do the trick. All it needs is just information on second floor. 1 C4 did a ride, which downed one of the players. Next thing you know, decides to go in for a revive. That did not work because there was another C4 and another and another. It just kept going, non-stop explosion happening on second floor. It was more of like they were baiting the players into thinking that all they have to do is just control the roam clear, and then suddenly when they are at second floor, that's where FragcenarieZ laid that trap. And I have to say, it was a really good bait. Really good bait, I have to say.
Pretty good bait, which we can confirm. And because you had that the Kapkan definitely remember exactly where he placed up those entry denial devices on the doorway. He just came into mind, like there's probably a guy down towards that side, because I apparently placed 2 of them, or maybe more than 2 of them, because if there's 2 of them on a one single side, that I can just destroy it. Just try with that one or two single bullet, 1 or 2 bullet, and kudos to that Kapkan player. Like he just went in and got those 2 C4 kills at the same damn time. Probably it was Ayan only. Yeah, that was Ayan. This time around, it's gonna be a little visual bug, as it's kind of apparently I have to repeat this because why not? I'm a caster right now with the mic. So I gotta say, guys, there's no one being disconnected from the side of FragcenarieZ. It's all down with a 5-man 5v5 right now going on. Ignore that visual bug. Right now, it's gonna be the side of attackers pushing onto the side of master bedroom. But apparently, it's gonna be the side of Property and Security this time around to go with the objective point. You have to just get a strong hold of this master bedroom and bathroom to just get down, push on toward the side of astronomy. You at least got one attacker to just push on toward the side of astronomy. But there you go, her treasure this time gets Taha. For my going down, probably 1 or 2 magnets left for the defense to just try not to go Hasiba onto the exchange. One more body exchange can be done, but there's the diffuser going down.
Well, currently it's just silence from TikTok Sumon as both of the players have been in a grievous wound, but Head Crusher is still there. Shannon, not quite sure what he was thinking at that moment. He thought of making a quick getaway into his statuary side, but realized that there is one player holding an inverted rappel angle. Another nade. For a moment there, I thought the nade was what killed Ayan, but it was poison with the LMG to succeed with that kill. 2v4 on round number 2. This time TikTok Sumon has control on the side. And now it's just tensions because it's just only the 2 SAS operators still left. Good shot from Ovidvi, but he's left around with a lot of damage being dealt around because you forgot that there is controls being made right in towards Trophy. And now Naughty Ashret is back in a 1v3. He will actually get one, putting himself in a 1v2. The C4 is there to deny the plant, but he needs perfect timing. He needs some certain patience. He needs information in which the defenders can give it to him, but looks like that's not going to work out. Because Head Crusher arrives at the right time and takes out the final player and gives the win to TikTok Summon once again. 1-1 equalizer, all thanks to Head Crusher's abilities to hold his angle, get control on astronomy, and ensure none of those rotates would come in towards trophy and statuary room. Good job from Head Crusher playing as a sledge. And now on round number 3, this is where the magic happens. Second floor AVG, Aviator and Games Room. This was the site where, traditionally we would start off on round number 1, but instead FragcenarieZ decides to put it in on round number 3 itself. They wanted to, use round number 1 first floor
Safe
dining
and
room and
defuse as many bombs as they
hardest
can.
fight to be played around first, and eventually they did succeed. And now, if they have a lot of difficulties dealing with the control on second floor AVG, then that means there will be a lot of problems in the next 3 rounds, because TikTok Summon, they are looking very dangerous on attack, and if this keeps continuing, ending in a 5-1 once again, just like we saw in the first half, then FragcenarieZ will be in huge trouble if they don't fix their mistakes in this round itself.
10 seconds remaining.
Like from my side, I feel in a way this will
5
go
seconds
around
to
up
go.
till like 3-3. Even we can see a 2-2 from the specific map.
Must
Maybe
locate
I can be wrong, but let's see. For now, it's gonna be Fuse, Ace, of course. It's gonna be MI7 playing as a Twitch. I believe MI7 is a Twitch main. Like the way he was playing Twitch on the side of map number 1, it was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. Let's see what kind of plays we can see from them, because apparently the defense is just holding out pretty well when they were on toward the side of when I can talk about the first floor side toward the side of laundry. अभी के लिए it's gonna be Hasib, but there you go, Head Crusher coming with another entry pick this time around towards the side of the, but ये होगा इस बार एक grenade के द्वारा. So this is pretty good, man. The substitute has been made, and they are the guys playing pretty well. Like he's doing his job. He's going for those bodies. There you go. I am coming to that exchange. It's gonna pick up poison with that gun.
Changing.
अभी के लिए Shannon is just trying to hold off this main stairs. Trophies पे हम देख सकते हैं. Trophy room में अभी के लिए it's gonna be Ashrit trying to hold off the entire objective by himself. MI7 gets him. He's down. Oh, gonna be just 3 man left on the gun for this time. For now. Apparently, there's one more guy holding to the other side of landing, and he's out. The defense is looking very, very shaky. Ayan and just Shannon left on the gun. I can say pretty much there's gonna be a 4v2, because abhi ke liye Ashrit is still down. He's not revived as of now, and I feel in a way MI7 has just got into the side of living room to just confirm that kill, and now it's all up to Ayan and Shannon to hold off the objective point, deny the entire 4-man attacking team by themselves.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
On the bright side, I could say that FragcenarieZ can only focus on one particular angle, and that is towards the landing zone. That's exactly where TikTok Summon are slowly making their way towards the site. And with just 1 minute left, and Ayan blowing up his ability, that should at least wait for the attackers for 20 seconds more. Shannon, on the other hand, still holding his ground from the 90s angle as he succeeds in taking out one. He gets out another by taking out MI7. This is looking very good. 2v2 equalizer, and it's just 45 seconds. Sumon is not looking too good at the half round itself. Good shot from Hasib to eliminate Shannon out of the equation. And now it's just Ayan. C4 already been prepped from the landing entrance, which means that the attackers don't have anything else to go. Grenades being used to take out the C4, but instead it's not going to work out too well in his favor. And now they will make an immediate rotate towards the side of Aviator's room. This is exactly where the attackers are thinking to go for the plant, and Ayan has no idea about it. And he decides to leave the site and hold his ground from bleeding itself. But is it worth it? C4 has already been used, which means he can't even deny the plant, so he needs to deal on taking out gunfights. He needs to eliminate Hasib first and then eliminate Head Crusher, in which that is not going to happen because Hasib is patiently waiting for the defenders to arrive right at his crosshairs and take him out just like that. In the end, Sumon will win another round on attack, 2 rounds in his hands, as we proceed to round number 4 with Sumon having with Sumon being the one on the lead.
And they're doing their job pretty well, and this is what I expect them as TikToks, because apparently, of course, as per the fact, as per the map vending, FragcenarieZ were able to pull off a very good victory towards the side of
Defenders, protect your
uh,
bombs from being defused by attackers.
like the way just TikTok someone just playing it out. It's super fine for now, but Abhikili is gonna be the side of Aviator Room yet again to pick up the same side. And I feel the whole the defense setup is going to be a little bit different this time. Has just reinforced one single wall with the side of Study, so this can be some aggressive peaks incoming in from the side of Ion, or maybe someone from the side of defense.
Even if FragcenarieZ go aggressive or TikTok summon, only time will tell when this action phase comes to an end. Sorry, when the prep phase comes to an end and the action phase will commence. Who will go aggressive? Ayan, he might be able to go aggressive on his end. He could go in for that run out to take out players who just spawned in from main entrance. But you still need to be careful in towards the fountain side. But for now, Head Crusher is currently the one who's been succeeding in having early picks, either from his grenade or from his weapon itself. Either ways, he still gets the job done. And now, what the defenders need to be focused on is to ensure that they don't get picked off in the process. There are some attempts being made from Mayan to take out one of the players from the window side of trophy entrance, and he also has a lot of supports being made from both Shannon and Avidvi. Avidvi, on the other hand, is still playing on second floor saturated room to ensure that none of those pushes being made on second floor master bedroom would be in their hands. But the way how Hasib played, the Ace Summer Breach starts to open up lines of sight, will put FragcenarieZ in a bit of a very tough spot. So I believe they've made a decision to fall back. We forgot about MI7, who's just slowly creeping up right around basement stairs. Now gets the chance to take out one of the players, but you still have a Vidwi in towards the basement pantry stairs in which he will arrive from. And the only question is, does MI7 knows this? He's currently a bit much more afraid, knowing that there might be one more player holding in from the main stairs. But if a Vidwi arrives at the right time, if he just pushes from the from astronomy stairs, if Sumon hasn't placed the claymores just yet, then we might see a good flank coming in from their end. But this is actually good, according to FragcenarieZ's end, as we see Ayan taking out Poison. Poison has been very dangerous at the first map, but unfortunately in the second map we don't see any attempts being made from his end. Avidvi once again, failed attempt on his frags will cause MI7 to eliminate Avidvi off, which means that there's only 3 players left, and that means they will focus on the side with having a minute left on their clock.
The way just defense is able to hold them up. There you go, Shannon picking up another one. It's going to be a crucial when this Emerald Hasib wants peace. Gets out for now. It's going to be just Fatar. And one more guy is going to be Head Crusher pushing on for the side of landing. There's going to be just one guy holding on the vault area from the side of defense. There's going to be MI7 pushing down from the side of Study door. So this can be a very good one if we just someone goes out with the side of Villa. Goes out to the side of 90 hallway from the other door, but it's going to be Ayan picking up MI7 in return. 25 seconds left on the clock. Fatah jump. I don't know why he just went into the side of main hallway. He's just trying to get that guy towards the side of this particular angle, and Fatah gets not yet for now. Makes it 2v2. It's going to be Ayan just trying to hold off the attackers. Head Crusher can just give in the give the call for the plant, but no, it's going to be Shannon picking up Head Crusher instead, and there you go, makes it a 1v1. Now he has to go in for the plant. 0 seconds से plant जाएगा. Ayan आएंगे आसानी से and kill निकाल लेंगे. It's going to be FragcenarieZ securing off round number 4. But I would say a very, very close one. Like how just Fatar just went in to rotate, to do a big rotate. I would say a very big rotate. Apparently because he is fused and he's pretty slow with running around because he's a 3 armored operator. So I thought for a second, like, apparently that was a bad call, but the way he got the kill on Naughty Ashrit, the decision to just rotate around towards the side of Red Stairs was a pretty good one. It worked out for him pretty well.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Even with Fuse being a 3 armored operator, plus the proximity mine giving away his position from main stairs, somehow Fatar wins the gunfight uncontested. That's the most surprising part coming in from FragcenarieZ's end, because at that time they had the information but I believe they were a lot more afraid on the push that which was about to happen on landing entrance. So in the end, I have to say, Ayan is currently the one who made made it happen on round number four.
Attackers have discovered the location
He
of a bomb.
made sure that they could put FragcenarieZ back on track by winning round number four, and it's actually
10
good.
seconds remaining.
So it's really looking good on the side of Ayan's end because he
5 seconds left.
did succeeded in taking out Suman's, let's just say,
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
their morale, on attack because they were looking
Yeah.
good on round number 2 and 3, and this time of it, we just looking for a run out in towards Fountain. Oh boy, that timing
Oh,
was so
boy.
good. The timing was so good, and thanks to the default camps being destroyed, all it needs is just a simple information, and it was just a random pre-fire right at the head. You just took out MI7. The man who just got 2 kills on round number 4 currently will be the one who gets eliminated out at the early phase. Very well done from the man Jaeger of Idwe, because MI7 was very much annoying for the side of FragcenarieZ, and with him out of the picture, this is looking pretty good on the side of on the side of Fragcenarie's end, because they have to deal with the 4v5, and Poison might get caught off in the process. Oh my goodness. No information once again from TikTok Sumon, because Taha is there to take out Poison. That's the second important player down and dusted, and it's just 3 players left for FragcenarieZ to take care of.
Yeah, man, and it just feels around like TikTok Sumon, like they are just, the defense, the side of defense onto the side of Fragcenary, they're able to get the attackers pretty easily. For now, it's gonna be Avidvi getting picked off. It was just a matter of seconds. He just went on to peek another angle. It could have been his kill, but Fatar gets him this time around, and Fatar is just able to like the the control on AK-12 is pretty easy to handle, but the way he just taking those skills, I'm pretty sure he can get those skill with Ace too, because he has the same gun. Fatar for now pushing down towards the side of the objective point, and it's going to be just one guy. Probably it was Smoke only. That's going to be Ashrit playing in behind those shields, but nobody for now is trying to push up the side of Master Bedroom. It's like no one from the side of attackers. This can be a little bit problematic for them.
And again, once with the information being given from the Jackal's pings, but there's a deployable shield that's not letting them get the kill in the first place. So aggressive push needs to happen. Fatar gets 3 kills just by getting an entrance on towards Trophy. Where is the astronomy push? What is happening on the side of FragcenarieZ once they had the advantage, and then immediately Fatar comes back with a quad. Can he get the yes? No! Head Crusher comes back and gets the final kill in the end. What just happened in that final round? Fatar was just annoyed on Statuary Room because there was too much protection being made from that particular place. Next thing you know, he's just pushing from Trophy. He gets 1, he gets the second to take off the alibi, and they have instant control on the site. Astronomy has been shook. And let's not forget, there is one more player on the side of TikTok, someone who's repelling from that particular angle. They had the man-con advantage, and somehow Fataz decides to say, you know what?
I'm gonna 4K.
Exactly. I'm gonna do a 4K, simple as that.
And he does it pretty
Protect
well,
your
man.
bombs
Like
from being
AK,
defused by
I
attackers.
remember, like for me, AK-12 was a very, very favored gun. But the way I'm just seeing all of these, professional players playing it pretty well, and I feel my belief from year 3, year 4 was pretty strong, because Fuse was pretty much ignored in the competitive scene as far as I remember. Like, of course, it was a troll operator, not gonna like just lie around. Like, we used to play a lot of Fuse in the hostage mode, trying to just get the
10
fun.
seconds
The
remaining.
meme, if you remember, Baba, trying to just just fuse on the hostages. But apparently,
seconds left
with
before
that
insertion.
a little bit of small, I would say, change coming into that Fuse charge,
Locate and defuse
a
the bomb.
lot of competitive players are now using apparently Fuse to just get on towards the side of vertical floor, get on towards the side of second floor if there's a vertical play coming in, and just try to destroy those utility gadgets, anything toward the side of defense, even to try to create a small space, that crowd control which you can do from the side of those Fuse charges. So I would say, like, after the rework, there are apparently a lot of operators, not even say for rank and rank play, but definitely for the competitive side of things. Things are, like the rework is kind of being there to be meant, like
Bomb
fuse
located by
rework.
attackers.
Even I have seen a lot of players playing Tachanka in our community cup only. They go and picking out Poison, Taha picking out MI7. It's already a 5v3 now. TikTok Summon again losing out the man advantage in the starting of round number 6. Gonna be head Trosha coming in to pick off Shannon, and apparently there's no one on the site.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Not good. Not good at all. They have information now, and Asib is not wasting any time at all to go in for the plant. Fatara is there for the rescue. Even with the C4 being tossed around, FragcenarieZ, oh no, this made that huge mistake. Fatar comes back with yet another kill. Double kill for him. And now it's a post plant. A lot of pressure's being made because it's Taha back again in a 1v2, and it's not gonna happen by a single mistake that they've made. Oh man, you shouldn't have let Pulse hold the side. Pulse hold both the side all by himself. Not especially when he's giving him the info from the Pulse cardiac sensors. He was mainly worried about the player who might jump in towards the courtroom, but well, joke's on you, that did not happen. Even with the two kills being made, it still wasn't enough.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I have to continue the conversation that we that you were talking about Fuse.
yeah.
Back when Ace was introduced,
Uh-huh.
many players would still prefer playing Fuse, but instead of
Hmm.
using the AK, you would still have the shield operator with the
LMG.
PMM.
Defenders,
The
protect
no,
your
the
bomb
shield
and be
with the
The
defused.
shield.
PMM,
Oh,
because
I see. I remember. I remember. Yes, yes,
everyone
yes.
used to use that ability specifically because uh, when there was specific sites like first floor kitchen, like yeah, first floor kitchen on map villa, even on map clubhouse being the site on basement church, fuse was still powerful if the site is on first floor, right? Because you can still use the cluster charges to destroy some certain utilities which will be helpful for them to proceed. Yes,
Yeah.
it was
Got it. Got
yes,
it.
it wasn't a good idea for them to proceed with. Yes, Fuse, although he has cluster charges
10
that
seconds
can
left.
give them the confirmation on the kills, there are other operators that can work out well. I mean, you
5
have the
seconds left.
sledge, you have the grenades, sledge and the grenades, you still have the buck. Buck also has a
You
skeleton
have to
key to
locate a
open
bomb
up
and
tons of
defuse it.
floors. And because of that, it was heavily required for a Fuse to get a rework. And since when Ace was introduced, everything changed because everyone started to use the AK-12 and they realized how powerful that weapon is. The fire rate is so much, the damage is very much higher than any other weapons we've ever seen. So keeping that in mind, now when we see Fuse, he is still applicable to the meta mainly because he can use the cluster charges from reinforcement walls and also the power on how the AK-12 will proceed. First frag, once again, is a V. LMG in hand, takes out Head Crusher. His head will be crushed, but at what cost? Because TikTok Sumon being on the one on defense might be a bit difficult down attack, but if they come back literally well, the way how he played it well, as he gets back his revenge kill, taking out a Whitby. No more of those adrenal surges coming in from their hands, and that means that FragcenarieZ have to do without it.
Yeah, for now it's gonna be a 4v4. The exchange of bodies has been done already. The damage for now has been stopped. The exchange of shots were just going in to the side of second floor. The objective point is towards the side of study area. You gotta push in towards that. But for now, I feel in a way the aviator hold is, I would say, it was proving
Attackers
very
dropped the bomb.
very much beneficial towards the side of fractionaries. But apparently they got just two rounds. Oh,
Attackers have
what?
recovered their diffuser.
Fatar? Hello? How? I want to see that replay, please. Where did
Attackers'
that
bomb
go
diffuser
in?
has been dropped.
That
Which
went in
part
from
it
below,
was?
yeah. He went in from below trophy entrance. He was playing on from first floor living
Ooh.
room, and that's exactly where he
Living
made his
room.
C4 from below. But I'm quite surprised, like, how did he get that information in the first place? Is it because from the C4? Yeah, actually, not from C4. The yokai drones from a Asib, it all makes sense. He had the information from the yokai drones, followed up with the C4 from Fatar. Beautifully done. As he succeeds in taking out two players in one single C4, and Fatar wants to be much more aggressive. There you go. Fatar comes back at the right time, and Poison with the follow-up kill. Man, that was just... It was just play. Look at that. Even Hasib is also talking on the alt chat. What's the Echo drone? Exactly. I just realized, like, how did they get the information in the first place? It was mainly because of the yokai drones. The yokai drones are a very powerful tool. Even with the yokai drones not being invisible, you still need to be careful. even though you can still see them, doesn't mean that you can see them properly, right? It can still be hidden. And having
In the
that information is so
Mhm.
crucial that mostly when you see Echo being played, he
Attackers
doesn't
need to
usually
locate
get
and
played
defuse as
mainly
many
because
bombs as
to
they
deny
can.
post plant, right? He gets
It's
to be
used to play
played
to
because
for the intel.
exactly, you get to play because of intel. It's easier for the defenders who wants to play a C4 out of nowhere. Echo is actually a good operator to begin with, but Echo also has its own fair share of disadvantages, right? Because once you get to use the drone, he'll be in that drone for more than 10 to 20 seconds because he needs to control the yokai drones. He needs to, give information to the team. Whereas on Valkyrie, all you have to do is just throw the GANs at that particular position
10
and
seconds
let
left.
your team use that ability, right? I mean, both works at the same time. Both has its
5
own fair
seconds
share of
remaining.
ups and downs, but man, you still need to be careful on intel operators
Attackers must
because
locate
once they
and
get the
defuse a
info,
bomb.
it's all gone. Just like we saw that example being made from that C4 throw.
Like after the rework, before the rework, your Echo was in the meta. Like after the rework, maybe I would say like the players use it for gathering intel, but still I would say if you get in those specific spots, like just how you can place some of those val cams, you can still just go for plant denial. Like you can keep your drones out of the objective, and when the plant is going on, if you have the intel, you can just quickly navigate through the map. For now, it's going to be a 5-2 scoreline. Apparently,
Oh
you can
no.
go for a match point, but no, MI7 with that aggressive peak is going to be Avid coming with that LMG. Because why not? Like, it's LMG, bro. It's LMG for now.
Not quite
Abhi ke liye?
sure. That's, yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah. Please go ahead.
No, no, please go on. Go on, go on.
Not quite sure what MI7 was thinking at that moment because he just pushed all by himself.
Bomb
It was a
located by
wide
Yeah.
peek. It wasn't just a jiggle peek to gain some certain information. He was like, all right, you know what? Just peek and shoot and hope that I get a kill. But instead, that has not worked out. Fatah, on the other hand, succeeds in taking out Naughty yesterday. That will help them equalize the man count once again. And TikTok Sumon, it's like a same repeat, the repeat that we saw in round number 7 too, where FragcenarieZ gets the hands on getting most of the kills, and then suddenly it just turns out not well on their hands. Taha gets a double kill once again by taking out two of the important players, and now it's all down to Hasib and Poison. Poison has a C4 in
Oh!
hand. Hasib, oh my goodness. MP5SD does misses a lot, but he'll get the kill nonetheless. But it's not going to work out well once again because he's left all by himself and he needs to find 3 players. Information being found out, and it will be Ion once again to take out the final player out of the equation. TikTok Summon unfortunately fails on round number 8, which means FragcenarieZ are slowly gaining their momentum here once again in the second half on attack. And if I have to continue the conversation about Echo,
Mhm.
when Echo was introduced on Operation Red Crow,
Red Crow, yeah.
he only had one yokai
One
drone.
yokai drone.
I still
Still, he
remember the
was very
fact.
he was still very powerful though.
Yeah,
Baba, if you remember.
he was very
Very
powerful on
powerful.
post plant situations because on yokai
Yeah.
drone you need to aim well in a way that it needs to have like a red circle to
Defenders
indicate
protect your
that they
bombs
are,
from being defused by attackers.
that they will be stunned. Because
Huh.
back at that time, yokai drone
Okay.
wasn't like you
Okay.
need to be very accurate in order
Mhm.
to stun them. Now, when you see Echo, having
Just,
two echo drones with with the concussion not being able to, like you don't have to be that much accurate, right? All you have to do is just if you find one of the players, you just stun them, right? Back then he only had one yokai drone. You need to aim it right in order to stun them,
10 seconds
and it was
remaining.
very difficult for echo mains out there to play that specific operator. But now
5
it's
seconds
just
to insertion.
it's just ease, two
Even
yokai
if we-
drones, information. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go ahead.
Even if we talk about the nerf points, so the way right now I can be wrong at this point of time because apparently for the side of attackers, when there was just one yokai drone, if you remember Baba, and for there's a question for chat also, if you guys can just confirm. I didn't used to play back a lot that siege much in Operation Red Crow. I got the game. I guess I started playing from Operation Health. I used to play a lot of casual. So I'm guessing right now there were apparently two nerfs being made. One was you cannot even see properly the yokai drones, and as you can see, some of those lesion mines getting more, I would say, translucent. It was like that at that time, the yokai drone for the side of attackers. You just cannot see that properly. You have to figure it out. You have to stop for a second and try to ADS down towards it to get a proper, that translucent image of that yokai drone to just, destroy that. Sometimes around it was very easy for some of those, good game sense. The players who have very good game sense and try to just figure it out very properly. And for some of the new player, for me back at the time, it was very hard. There you go, Fatar coming with that opening frag for this time around. And Ftar, Ayan, MI7, Hasib, these are some of those guys. Even I would say Avidwi and not Yashi are putting, like, going in for those frags. If we talk about the map number, Ashrit for now is just the 1-7. Going for the IQ play with the LMG. He does that pre-fire on Fatah. Fatah takes a lot of damage for now. He will just try to step back towards the side of side. And Sanctuary Room is apparently this side. The way we're just holding, I thought for a second that's going to be Aviator. But no, Fatah picks up Ayan. Makes it a 5v3. Double kill for Ayan. Double kill with Fatah coming in this round. And with that low HP, he's just going for to challenge out another one. And that's going to be Taha. Coming with that random pre-fire towards the side of wall. It's going to be Poison coming into the rescue. Apparently, it's going to be two attackers coming into the side of a living room area too. So maybe Poison can go in for a small flank. And maybe he can get one. There you go. MI7 comes to the rescue. Picks out Sanan. Makes it a 2v5. And I feel in a way this can go 6-3. But no, Poison comes in. Picks out Taha. It's going to be Taha picking up Fatah. That was an exchange. A refit coming in. Not your shit picks up Poison. A lot of action going on toward the side of first floor. And apparently it's time for a clutch, Ashrit. Come on.
Man, clutch. 1v3. The G8 LMG is a very strong gun, especially on short range. But I'm not quite sure that's going to happen though, because he doesn't have the information being made. MI7 will be the one to get the final frag out, which will indicate TikTok Sumon to be on match point. 6-3. And in this round, man, it will be even much more tougher for FragcenarieZ to proceed, that is for sure. Round number 10 is a go.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, do you think this is going to be a 7-3? I feel in a way this will. 7-3 was the last score, the last pep scoreline too.
Here's the thing, Bullet. Fatar is in 13 kills. And in the previous round, when the IQ did dealt a lot of damage to Fatar, forcing him to be on 10 HP, he decides to run away all the way from second for Sanctuary Room. He even made a vault down, and by accident, Fatar was supposed to lose the gunfight, but instead he wins it. Next thing you know, Sumon has already got the round under control, with Fatar still being alive on 10 HP by having 2 kills. Remind that, just having 2 kills. So, if to answer that question, Bullet, if it can be a 7-3, yeah, I think it can happen. It definitely can. Because the information that they have, the information that they're having from those yokai drones are so important. Even with them bringing in the IQ to destroy some of their important information utilities, it is still not enough for those accidental surprise attacks being made from Fatar, and that is hurting them a lot on the side of Team FragcenarieZ. So 6-3, one more round for Sumon to end this match once and for all, to proceed into the next phase of the upper brackets. And FragcenarieZ, there's still some hope, right? Come on. 3 more rounds on attack for FragcenarieZ to put themselves on OT. Can it happen? We're about to find it out with Naughty Street being the one on Lion. The E1D scans coming in play. And I kind of feel like FragcenarieZ wants to go like a full-on frontal push right into the windows itself. Because all 4 players are right in that window. With Ayan being the one repelled in from the window side of the balcony. Ace on a breach charge, not a good way to open it out, but he forgot about Poison. Oh, Poison! The sting is so deadly. 2 MX post-storm kills to eliminate 2 of the important players inside of FragcenarieZ. And now it's just tension once again for for the attackers, man. Unexpected drop from the study room that led FragcenarieZ get confused, and he wants to get it once again. Oh no, Poison! Oh, Poison! 3 kills! And he wants to feel aggressive! Oh, can he get it? Yes, he does! Quad kill! He's on his 1 ace. Ayan is just 2 HP, my goodness. All it needs, I want Poison to use the Bailiff. I want Poison to use the Bailiff secondary gun and just shoot him in long range. That would be such a good way to end off the round. Come on. Come on, Poison, do it. I know you're feeling it. I hope that they know exactly how much Ayan is left, Ace can happen. This is Poison's time to shine. The Sting really did sting a lot for FragcenarieZ end. 4 players are already gone. And now it's
Attackers
just,
located a
oh
bomb.
man, it's just patiently waiting. 1v1, Ayan gets a triple. There might be a chance to put this match back all around. All it needs is just a single shot and he misses his, oh no! He actually misses it. He doesn't have impact nades, I just realized. And it's even much more problem. He'll be forced to fall back, but he gets the kill in the end. Ace for Poison. Ace for Poison. And that is one way to end off the second map. Villa will be theirs, 7-3. And what a performance being made on the side of TikTok Sumon. They will proceed into the next upper bracket phase, whereas on the side of Team FragcenarieZ, they will go down in the lower brackets, facing off the lower brackets matchup, 2-0 in the hands of TikTok Sumon. And now that would be the end. There you go. That is the first match done and dusted. Followed up with the second match that we're going to have. It will be Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors,
Hulky's Warrior.
who will proceed into the next phase to go up against Team TikTok Suman. Not quite sure why I said TikTok Suman. TikTok Suman. Man, what a match, man. What a match. Not gonna lie. All 7
Yeah,
to 3, 7 to 3, both on map number 1 and 2. So yeah, it's looking
Yeah,
pretty
the
good.
way the poison just went. He know apparently, like, man, it's a 6-3. Eventually, we're gonna win. Come on, let me show you how MX4 Storm is to be played, man. He just went in. I thought for a second that run out kill after that specific kill on the close kill on window. I thought for a second he might be dead, but the way he just went in, read that specific guy pretty well. The head tracking, like, man, you gotta give props to that guy. I just recently came to know from few of the guys from production that he is still a very very young talent in our seat scene. The way he just playing it out, man, this guy's gonna this guy's gonna kill it when he's apparently allowed to play in pro. Like, for now, the highlights are ready. Please take a look at the highlights, Baba. What you gonna say about the play coming in from the side of Ayan? I would say the whole matchup was a, I would say a show up of, just gunfights going in here and there. Even though they were not that much of a like a 1-to-1 gunfights, I would say onto the side of Cafe, but this one, man, this was a pretty good show coming in. Like, the way these gunfights are going in, the way the guys are just going for 4K. Even we saw I guess it was a time that there was a time like, yeah, that 4K from Fatah in this specific round, it was just way too good, man. Just way too good from all of these guys from both sides. Even for Factory, they did pretty well, but it was the side of TikTok Suman to just shut things down on map number 2 with a score line of yet again 7-3.
Yep, 7-3 once again. The same repeat on map number 1, Cafe. It is also the same scoreboard, but there's a different. It did head off in a different vibe because you almost saw a lot of quad kills being made on the side of TikTok Summon. A lot of 2v4 situations where Fractionaries could have won, but something happened to it in which even I also have no idea, like, what exactly happened. Why did they lose their mankind advantage at the execute phase itself? A 2v4 then suddenly becomes a 2v0. Not once, not twice, but we've saw like multiple amount of times here on Fractionaries. But there were some fair share of clutches being made from Mayan. I gotta give him that while he was playing on defense. They did held their ground on run number 1, where they made a surprise startup by having all players have C4s. They had information from the pulse scanners, and they decided to keep it going on round number 6 too. They decided to bring in the same operators. They even had the pulse to give them information. But one thing that they forgot is that they left Pulse all by himself, leading to him defending both the
Yeah,
sides
good
on first
point.
floor dining. And all the players were right from the second floor, knowing that, hey, Pulse is giving information. We can just go in for an easy run out. Turns out that they didn't had control on basement pantry. Pulse is gone. They have control, and it's just post plant all over again. So unfortunate for Fractions that they had to lose like that, ending both the matches 7-3 on Cafe Dostoevsky, 7-3 on Map Villa. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see Map Clubhouse. And there you go. That is the first upper bracket matchup done and dusted. And with that, it's not over just yet, folks. We still have the second matchup, Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors, which will arrive with a little short break. But I have to say, man, even with Fractionaries making their good attempts, it's just impenetrable on attackers' side, especially for TikTok Suman, right? I mean, Hasib, Fatar, Man, these are like the deadliest duos on the side of Team MRCZ. They are a force to be reckoned with. And even though they're at a very huge disadvantage, they always find a way to win it out. Even when they work out together, right? Even when they're on Pro Series, every time we see MRCZ be at a disadvantage, they always come back.
They call it come back,
Surprisingly,
yeah.
they always come back. It's a 2v4. They when it's always just two players left in the side, they just play it so well. They played accordingly. They know what kind of pushes that
True,
they're going
true.
to make, even with them not
And
having any
win those
grenades.
gunfights. Like they
Yeah,
definitely win
winning
those
those
gunfights.
winning
Like
gunfights is so
peeking
crucial.
here and there,
So
and they just
mhm,
get that gunfight. Like he just
yeah,
gets in and he just swings his way and he gets that. You would see, especially in the if you like Baba, you were casting on the desk, especially why not? Back on the Pro League, upper brackets, Mercenaries were undefeated, and it was Hasib and Lee Fatar only just going in. Jidhar bhi, they were just trying to ADS, they were getting those kills. There were a lot of like very less chances with losing where they were losing those gunfights. For now, we have the brackets ready. Like Baba, why don't you take it away? Like, what do you think, man? Like how these upper brackets and lower brackets things are gonna turn out? Because this time around, joining won't stop peaking in lower brackets. It's gonna be Fractionaries.
yep. FragcenarieZ will go up against Won't Stop Peaking, but we still need to determine who will go up against Team Phalanx in the second lower brackets matchup. Will it be Makers 5 or Hulky Warriors? Man, Makers 5, I have to say, what a performance from them. From a 4v5, they just came back, win map number 3 up against Won't Stop Peaking. But I hope we won't have the same issues. I mean, we will obviously bring back all 5 players on the side of Makers 5. I'm pretty much sure that they shouldn't have any much more problems from their end. But Hulky Warriors, though, they didn't have any problems at all defeating G2 Esports. And I believe G2 Esports did get eliminated out from the lowest bracket when they went up against Won't Stop Peaking. So, second matchup will be up in play, folks. And I have to say, for MRCZ, I mean, this is what happens when when two teams like MRCZ go up head to head against each other. The leader themselves obviously will get to win. Hasib, MI7, Fatar. But for now, it's match number 1 is done, and we can't do anything much more about it. So we'll proceed to match number 2. Until then, we will take a short break, and we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire. I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
every day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports Club presents Community Cup Series for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco here with our second matchup. And it's going to be Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors. We did get to witness what exactly happened between TikTok Sumon versus FragcenarieZ. TikTok Sumon wins 2-0 up against their opposition team. 7-3, 7-3, 7-3 on Map Cafe, 7-3 on Map Villa. And that was the first match that we had for today's stream. Now, the second match, though, Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors will be an interesting one to interesting one to say, because this will be the second upper brackets. This will be the second upper brackets matchup. The loser has to go in towards the lower brackets up against Team Phalanx, and the winner will go up against TikTok Summon. So everything is on the line, especially on the Community Cup series. So everything is on the clock. Bullet, what do you think about the matchup here in the upper brackets?
Man, I said before the day, before the first match even started, that can be this day will be a long day, but apparently first matchup didn't turn out that way. So that will be a tour, like you said. Makers 5 up against Hulky Warrior. It's gonna be a old rivalry coming in. So I see a decider map in coming in for this one. I think so that can be this can go towards the side of third map, but apparently I can be wrong. Of course, why not? Casters are most of the time wrong, especially with us being CCA SA casters. For now, Makers 5 up against Hulky Warrior. We'll be waiting for the map video कि कौन से maps यहाँ पे pick होते हैं, by which one. Want to see which maps also get banned in, because taking a look at some of these team players from either side, this is a old rivalry coming in for sure.
Yep, an old rivalry, but only one will proceed into the next phase. Who will it be? Will it be Hulky Warriors or Makers 5? Well, let's find out with the map that's been picked up by both of these teams. Starting off with Hulky's Warriors, it's Clubhouse.
Oh,
And the second map for Team Makers 5 will be on Oregon. Decider, interestingly enough, will be on Skyscraper.
Skyscraper.
So we already have the three maps ready here, with Hulky Warriors being the one picking map Clubhouse, and then Makers 5 picking map Oregon. The first one will obviously be the first match will be on Oregon, picked by Makers 5, and Hulky Warriors decides to go for an attack first. Now, talk about Oregon standard map. It's a standard map nonetheless. It's just it always comes down to the teams who are, if they're doing a good job on defense or on attack. And talk about Makers 5 performance on attack, they look very powerful on attack itself when they went up against Team Won't Stop Peaking. The same thing can be said to Hulky's Warriors too when they went up against G2 Esports. 2-0
Yeah.
had no problems with them, but now they have to go head to head. Makers 5 and Hulky Warriors, both of the teams are very well renowned talented players, but unfortunately only one team will proceed into the next.
Yeah, and one team will join up the the loser brackets, and apparently they can try to make their way up again. They have one single chance for sure. For now, we are waiting for the players to confirm their presence, and they have, and we'll be jumping straight right into the game for now. And the first map for the second matchup for the day. Apparently, I'm gonna repeat that because why not? It's gonna be Makers 5 up against Hulky's Warrior. Start of the operator ban phase. Let's predict Baba. It's gonna be as usual Kaid, Thatcher, maybe someone different from the attacker side because I think so. From the side of attackers, maybe we can see Finka getting banned.
Yeah, I mean, we could either see a Finca ban or maybe even a Hard Breacher ban. Taking out Hibana would be a best idea, because if you do see a Kaid being banned around, it's
Yeah.
it would be a best course of action to ban Hibana instead. But since it will be the attackers first, and interestingly
Interesting.
enough, Hulky Warriors making a decision to ban Nook says something else.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that this was a targeted ban being made from Hulky's
Yeah.
Warriors. They don't want the
Yeah.
players inside of Makers 5 playing that specific operator. That's the
Thunderbird.
second map ban. Sorry, the second operator ban will be Thunderbird. Of course, I believe
Very interesting.
Hulky Warriors have made their homework and saw how powerful they were on all the three maps. Map one being on Chalet, and the third map too, in the deciders where we went overtime match point. But last ban from Makers 5 will be Melusi nonetheless. So interesting ban phase, especially Makers 5 going in with the standard phase, with the standard bans, of course, and Hulky
Very
Warriors
interesting.
going on with a targeted ban, that is. Uh, Talk about Nook, the only operator that will play actually would be on the side of Makers 5. So either Doctor or Silence would play Nook. And talk about Thunderbird. We saw Sandy's performance, triple kill up against One Stop Peak in the final OT match point.
Defenders,
So
protect your bombs
targeted
by
bans,
attackers.
especially on a map like Oregon. So without having any further ado, folks, let us jump into our first round. Site will be on second floor Kids Doms and Doms main hall, and let's see who will be the one to make an opening pick.
Let's see, man, the action where it starts to begin. Because taking a look at the attacker or operators, man, oh man, this looks a very, very, I would say, a peak-to-peak operation, or should I say just one, but
10 seconds to
aggressive.
go.
Like Urbaz on Lion, they have a Finkain coming in, Chitri on
5
Hibana
seconds to insertion.
for those hatches, for the hard breachings. Oh,
Attackers must locate
for a second I thought
the bomb.
he could have just pressed the trigger and Val could have been just TK for a second. Oh, next maker going in for that spawn peak on the garage side, and maybe he can find one. Like if he just waits, if there's no pre-fire on this
Attackers
garage
will drop
wall,
the bomb diffuser.
but no, eventually try to step a little back to the side of lobby, towards the side of classroom, just wait it out. And probably there's one more guy playing in toward the side of this hallway on the second floor. Doctor is on Rome with that mute. Interesting plays and playing on the side of defense.
Oh,
But there you go,
no.
Sandy with the run out, picks up Arbaz. He will be caught off guard
Attackers recovered the
by that
diffuser.
MPX, and definitely getting a very good, I would say, an injury ping from the side of defense. We can apparently I can say entry pick, right, Baba, for the side of defense, or maybe
Yeah.
it's just used for the attack.
I mean, it is an entry pick after all, with Sandy being the one having the information firsthand. Big tower control was a bit difficult for Abbas to go in, so he decides to go in. But talk about Sandy's aggressive plays. This time, the second kill will not be in the hands for Beat because he's the one making double duty. Taking out both Maker and Sandy, his former teammates of Hunter's LFO. And now it's just 3 players left. You still need to be careful of Rattler. He's still alive. And you should not underestimate Rattler, especially when he's at a when it comes to being as a great anchor on any particular site. C4 in hand, he's prepped and ready for the for the C4 throw in towards the trophy. Shouldn't be much of a problem for Makers 5 if they hold their ground, but unless and until if they start to lose their momentum, or should I say, get themselves picked out in the process, then I have to say that it might be difficult for them to proceed.
C4 going down, maybe he can connect one, but no, it gets destroyed by the attackers first. So yeah, that was a good one coming in from the side of attackers who are trying to push in from the side of Trophy. Winka's still alive, Jitri still alive, trying to make their way towards the side of Common Breach. Apparently that's not going to be the case because Rattler with that Electro Claw making things very difficult to put up that opening. 35 seconds left on the clock, they gotta push in. Now, Doctor with that incoming in kill towards the side of Tree Shot. Now it's already a 3v3 with power equalized for now. Pete trying to decide where you wanna go, brother. You wanna push him from the side of Attic, or you wanna push him for the side of Small. But no, it's probably gonna side of Attic. He picks one. Rattler goes down. Beat with that triple killing coming in the strong. 50 seconds from the clock. It's gonna be Silence left in the corner. He picks one. Up Jittery picks another one. It's gonna be fit in with that skill on Silence. It's gonna be a 1v1. 5 seconds left on the clock. The last guy is on Attic. You gotta push in. Come on, you have that LMG. But guys plays very smartly. Apparently he can go in for a plant. Doctor still gets caught. Oh, gets caught in the air jab. The plant will get successfully. The fuser will get successfully planted for now. Doctor is on very low HP. He gets caught out on side of White Stairs. Split can definitely get Doctor, but this time it's gonna be Doctor taking out the guy on LMG. Oh my god. What a turn of events. And it's gonna be Doctor clutching it away. Man, oh man, did I witness it right? Funka missed his shots on Doctor. And Doctor with that amazing 1v1 clutch, cause that was I would say some IQ play to just drop down towards the meeting room, sorry. And but the guy just went in for the plant, and man, I thought for a second this can be Hulky's warrior round. The way just Doctor was caught off guard with that air jab, Nomad's air jab, and I mean, like, man, oh man, that was some play coming in from the side of Doctor.
Yeah, what a play from Doctor. Double kill. Even with him not having the C4, which was
exactly
from Trophy, if he had that C4, he would have got, he would have just removed Fink out of the equation. But unfortunately, he didn't had it, so he had to figure out some other ways to defeat him. And Flit, unfortunately, had to lose the challenge. He knew exactly where he was, but he wasn't very quick with the gunfights. And looks like Doctor was the one who got the best of it. 2 kills for him as he gives Makers 5 the first round win, although Hulky Warriors were this close. They were so close on getting that round win. Unfortunately, it was too late. Round number two might be a different cause, knowing that the site is on basement supply and laundry room, and Jittery will be the one to bring in the Ying. Now, since we saw on round number 1 that Beat was the one who took the initiative first, removed both players, next one Maker and Sandy, out of the board, and was left with a 3v4 situation for Hulky Warriors to proceed in. Now, Makers 5, they were looking very good on first round, especially at the early round itself. But at the execute, when they decided to push in towards the side, that's where the crossfire happened. The crossfire was too strong for Hulky's Warriors to proceed. It was very difficult for them to proceed at all. Jittery, on the other hand, uses the Candelas to particularly block, or should I say, stun some specific players. But the aggressive play is being made
Hey,
once
nice
again
one.
is not working out this time. Beat succeeds in taking out Maker once again. Silence does the same. Arbaz, 2 players are already gone, which means Sandy's still alive from the stairs. Now it's a 3v3 back again, but this time Arbaz is not looking too good. Basement laundry stairs, that is their main concern of going in for the plant, and somehow they are at a halt situation. Silencing of going an aggressive peek, but not quite sure if it was a good idea.
Oi!
Doctor follows it off with the pistol to take out Arbaz. That's a confirmed kill, but now he needs to reload his gun. Actually, I just realized he has an M5 shotgun. And all he needs is the perfect combination and the perfect devastation from Doctor. That's a taste of his own medicine, but no, Beat arrives at the right time, bearing 9. The only thing the Doctor can do at that moment was bear
Nice
the
one.
moment.
Nice one.
He had to bear the moment, you know. But in the end, Doctor's attempt to clutch one more time, unfortunately, didn't work out. And round number 3, an equalizer in the hands of Hulky's Warriors as Beat succeeds the clutch.
Yeah, this time around it was Doctor again when left in a 1v2 situation, left in a 1v1 after he
Defenders,
got that
protect
shot
your
he killed.
bombs from being
That
defused
was a
by
nice round.
attackers.
I would say it was a very nice play by both of the teams to just go in, shut down the round pretty quick, and it was a very nice effort by both of the teams, not gonna lie. This time around, Doctor will be picking up a Rooney. That's Suya Gate, trying to just help out defense to slow down the attackers as much as possible. Let's see what kind of storyline goes in for this time around for the round number 3. One will be the scoreline. Let's figure, just telling silence for a second. Wait a second, bro. I gotta place this black eye cam on towards the corner of this pipe. Come on, game. Yeah, finally makes Maker. Just trying to just place the cam on the right spot.
Attackers are
I want to see
moving out
how
to
many
locate a bomb
attackers
and
go
defuse
in, push in towards the side of blue bunker area, or maybe just try to take the control of boiler room pillars. That's gonna be very important when you're having this kind of site. Lion and Finka yet again doing the bread and butter combo. I like to say when people used to pick Hatch and Thermite, bread and jam, but when I see Lion and Finka, I want to say bread and butter. I don't know why.
Lion and Finka did, released at Operation Chimera, so it works both in their own favors. The Lion
Yeah.
gives information, whereas Finka gives the surge to provide extra damage for the entire team. And bringing into the operation of Rainbow Six Siege, oh my goodness, that wall bang from Fled. Immediately realizing exactly where Sandy's location was, didn't even hesitate at all. Basement laundry control is theirs once again. This time Beat wins the gunfight to Maker, 3rd time in a row. Something's happening on Maker's end, and it's not looking too good at all. Makers 5 just lost 2 of their players, 2 of the best players. And now it's all down to Rattler, Doctor, and Silence to hold their ground once again. Grenade
Bomb has
throw
been located.
will somehow take out the Valkyrie scam, which means less amount of information being given. But you still have Doctor. Interesting enough, Rattler and Silence, both of them are at the white stairs, thinking that they might pick a push from that particular place. But alas, the side that they're going to push will be on Basement Laundry. They have freezer control. Now they're trying to get some information regarding to exactly find the location of Doctor. Oh, the grenade, beautifully done. That is good. Such a great grenade from Fled. Double kill for him as he takes out Doctor. And it's now even much more difficult because they just released one more, but you still have Silence to take out one more.
Attackers have located
Triple
a
kill.
bomb.
Even with a good retaliation being made from both Doctor and Silence, it is still not enough. Post plant will come in from Rattler as he needs to succeed a 1v3, and here comes Split once again. Quad kill for the man as he takes out all 4 players on the side of Team Makers 5 to put themselves in the lead. Round number 3 will be theirs, and Hulky Warriors, they are looking ever so valiant.
And the basement objective point, the way the push is being made from the last 2 rounds, definitely being very favorable towards the side of Hulky's Warrior. This time around, it's going to be the side of Kid Storms and Dom's Main Hall yet again to be picked by the side of Makers 5. They're not, just going into the side of meeting. Apparently, they should, why not try to go
Defenders,
into the
protect your
side of
bombs from
meeting,
being defused
try
by
to hold in
attackers.
that specific objective points. Oh, now it's not going to be kitchen and dining hall also. Let's see kind of approach we've seen from the side of attackers this time around. Yet again, it's going to be Finka, Lion, distribute that Bana, Beat, picking up that Zofia, Trisha will be picking up Diana this time. So apparently no kill incoming in for now. We are already into the round number 4. Round 3 rounds being over. 2-1 is the scoreline. No kill for Srisha, no kill incoming for the side of Jitri. Apparently they are playing too much of the support of this time around. Srisha has gone for Yana hit with that double nade. Let's see. Next maker, Sandy, Val. Maker, two, I would say the Predator picks are, I would say, pretty good for now for both of the teams. They are proving way more beneficial than what we have seen in previous matches for some of the teams. It was a spawn peak apparently from the side of next maker with that new SMG. What do you think, Baba? Like the new SMG can be very good in long range? Because I don't think so.
I mean, like, did you meant the new SMG from
the
Gadget or Run Out? Oh, now I have. Well, I was about to answer that question, but looks like Maker did answer that question for you.
Yeah.
Shisha once again with the wall, just a normal pre-fire towards the wall, but Maker will decide to just wall back instead. And since Thunderbird isn't available, he cannot get his HP back to full HP, so he'll just patiently wait, be on the side, give some information to the team as best as possible. 1:55 seconds, even with, to be honest, talking about the weapon itself from Thorn, it carries a 50 cal bullet. It's a 50 cal bullet that actually deals a lot of damage. Shisha once again to take out Sandy, unaware and uncontested. Not quite sure what Sandy was doing at that moment. Maybe he was trying to check out his cams and see if he could get some information from his end. But unfortunately, he could not. He gets picked out nonetheless. An equalizer will come in as Jitri and Sandy. Both of them will be eliminated. Still an equalizer, but Hulky's Warriors are losing a lot of time. 120 seconds. They still haven't opened up the walls just yet because Hibana was the one, aka Jitri, who could have opened up the wall on second floor. Kids, grenade once again to take out Maker. Flit is on point with his grenade and also his shots with the LMG. And he is looking very good from his position. 6 kills. And in just 1 minute, we've seen next one Maker being eliminated. Sandy's also been gone too. And now it's just Rattler, Doctor, and Silence. Once again, for the past 4 rounds, we've been seeing all 3 players still alive. Oh, shot! That's a great shot from Rattler. Arbaz is gone. We still need to be worried about the attic window. And Doctor is also very much worried about the white stairs. And here comes Shisha once again. 2, 3 kills. He takes out Silence, and it's all in the hands of Rattler. 1v1. He does it. Can he succeed? Yes, it does. Rattler rattles out every single opponent that he sees, and also too close for comfort. Man, those 3 kills that Rattler did. 1 beautiful shot from that deployable shield, 2nd from the white stairs, and the 3rd immediate. The flicks, man. The flicks was insane. 2-2, folks. Round number 5. This is where the magic happens.
Man, oh man, the plays incoming by these guys, like I said, it's gonna be a close one, but still I don't want to predict things now. I take back my predictions. This can go anywhere around. Like the picks, the clutches incoming in, but talking about the side of Hulky's Warrior, they apparently got the initial 2nd and a 3rd round very well, but after when they are just pushing in, when they have that manpower advantage, it feels like they are getting outnumbered by just one or single guys that's left in the defense. When you have that manpower advantage to your side, you should just figure things out how you wanna just execute the round to its end. Apparently, that's the missing part of the puzzle from the side of Hulky's Warrior for now. Because last time around, it was Doctor on the first round itself when it was 1v1. Actually, that was not a man advantage part, but still, it was a 1v1. This time around, it was Rattler. So yeah, something's missing.
By the time they try to find something that is making them lose on that previous round, you still need to know the facts. For the past 4 rounds, it has always been a 1v2 or a 1v3 situation. Maker this time, though, finally gets an early frag. Flit gets eliminated, which means that the Maverick won't be available to take out the important Kite Electro Claws. And now it's made the life of Hulky Warriors' plan to open up the walls even much more problematic. Maker wants to contest the angle once again. He knows that there is one player repelling from the window, and that is Jittery once again. He sees the leg. Does he seize the shot? Does he goes for the shot? Yes, he does. Maker goes down, but he still be revived nonetheless. That was a quick revive being made from the defender side itself, but Maker needs to be careful. He shouldn't contest in that gunfight once again. So he'll just fall back safely from the from first floor kitchen and ensures that he can make his final stand. This time there is Silence who is contesting from the attic window, and Jittery is just, he knows what exactly that needs to be done. Beat is also doing the same thing, but he's mainly focused on second floor kids dom because that's exactly where Maker was previously. He didn't get the shot. He didn't have the information regarding that if he's downed or not. And that has made the attackers be even much more careful. So they're not going to waste any time. They're going to get control. They're going to get their conscious clears, reminding that, hey, it's completely clear. But you forgot about Silence, who just got one. The second will immediately come back to Srisha with a refrag. And here comes Urbaz to take out Sandy. 3v3 in a minute left. Something's about to happen.
Bomb located by attackers.
Something definitely bound to happen. It's going to be the side of probably it was Smoke. Rattler playing Smoke with that shotgun. He's got that, you know, the gun power to make it a 1v2, 1v3 again. I would say with that SMG-11, the smoke canister is still left. So this can be a game changer play coming from the side of Rattler again, because Urbaz is pretty low on HP. Beat with that talent shield because he has that OSA in their hand. Next, make that C4 kill, double kill for Maker in this round, making it a 2v3. 24 seconds left on the clock. Beat trying to get his shot, and he gets it. Oh, Rattler is already down. 20 seconds left on the clock. Makes it a 2v2. Come on, you gotta just go in for the plant because you don't have much of the time left. Still, they're unclear where the defenders are. Now they are going for those pre-fires, especially the Doctor. He can probably get a 1-2 attacker. Oh no, it's gonna be Srisha picking up next Maker. It's all gonna be just Srisha left on with the plant. It's gonna be Doctor left in a 1v2 situation. He gets one. Apparently he gets another one, but no, Srisha ends things up for the side of Hulky Warrior. Man, oh man, the way this whole match is turning out to be, one round or the other, it's just gonna be like one goal from my side, one goal from your side. 3-2. It's going to be the last attacking round for the side of Hulky's Warrior, and it's going to be last defending round for the side of Makers 5. 3-2 is the scoreline, and the last objective point for the side of Makers 5 will be laundry room and supply room.
Yep, the site will be on basement laundry and supply room. Srisha, man, amazing plays from this guy.
Attackers need
4
to locate
kills,
and defuse bombs.
even with the plant. Had to deal a 1v1 clutch situation up against Rattler, and he succeeded in doing so. Now on round number 6, in a 3-2 scoreline, things can be equalized 3-3 once again. And the way how Flit did get picked out in the previous round up against Maker, for a moment I thought that, yeah, it's looking good. He did get the first frag. It made Jittery worry about the second floor kid storms. They did get a control. Silence was still there. He did get the first frag by staying, you know, he did. He was just staying silent, you know. He was just waiting for the players to just drop in so that he can get the early peak. But when it comes to trade outs, Hulky Warriors were on point when it comes to, you know, winning those trade out kills. So they did exactly that. Even if one of the player goes down, and another trade out will come in the instant if one of the players gets eliminated. So it is looking good on trade outs on Hulky Warriors perspective. But at the execution wise, they're always down at a 1v2 situation or a 2v2 situation. Most of it, sometimes Hulky Warriors do get to succeed winning their attack rounds in a clutch situations, especially Srisha. And on the side of Makers 5, Doctor succeeded in one clutch, Rattler succeeded in another. And now, in round number 6, even if you do get the early peak, the recovery that Makers 5 does just immediately denies it. So this time, hopefully, their main concern should be getting control on their main choke point. Sandy, oh, still an attempt. He wants to make a second attempt once again. Not quite sure if it was a good idea because it's an LMG Flint. Even if you do go in for a second peak, it's just difficult, man. Already we see our Bars and Sandy being eliminated both at the same time at the early rounds, which means that Makers 5 still has their side under control. Even with Flitz still being alive, his nade kills is the main reason that you should need to be afraid of Rattler. Ooh, patience is a key to virtue, and he will succeed in getting that flick to take out Flit. Silence once again succeeds in taking out Shisha, which means Hulky Warriors have started to fall apart. Beat the G8 LMG looking very strong once again. Good headshot to shut down Rattler to get that control on first floor kitchen, but at the cost of losing 3 players, it's down to these 2 players, Jittery and Beat. The team of Hulky's Warriors depends on these 2 players to succeed a 2v4 clutch, which is very difficult. Knowing that the attackers don't have control on boilers, they don't have control on basement laundry, they only have the hatch control, in which they have to play this accordingly. The information drone that they have is very short and limited, which means that they have to drop. And when they drop, they have to be ready with the crossfire angles that's been established on the side of the defenders. Just waiting for once again. Hibana's Excaro spell is being used, followed up with the flashbang. Will we see a drop down? Yes, it does. Beat is still there, but he gets flashed on the other hand. Oh boy, that is not looking too good. But guess what's going good?
Hey!
Beat actually gets it. He takes out Maker. This is a win-win situation. 2v2 equalizer. Jittery doesn't have any flashbang, so he's forced to push himself. Being dealt a total of 30 damage from his hands, but he's wasting a lot of time. He needs to make a decision. 10 seconds. Can they succeed in a 2v2? Doctor going very much aggressive, and he actually dies because of it. But Jittery, what can he do in that 1v2 situation? They're caught. They can't do anything. And because of the Surya gate that was present from that hallway, it was difficult for them to proceed at all. And with it, that would be the end of the first half, folks. 3-3 equalizer as we proceed into the second half after a pause timer being asked on the side of Rattler.
3-3 will be the scoreline, and like I said, man, this can go either way. The way these guys are just challenging each other out is just way too good, man. Just way too good. A pause in coming in, and of course, pause है तो disconnect भी होगा. अभी के लिए it's very hard to just predict things around the way these guys are gonna approach. I thought for a second the way they just drop down to just get some of those kills around. I thought for a second maybe it's gonna be the side of Makers 5 to complete and win this round. It wasn't. They just got outnumbered and outgunned. Was pretty strong in coming in from the side of Hulky's Warrior. Chitri trying to switch up things with the operators. We go for Legion this time. There's a lot of time to be rethink what you wanna pick in, what you wanna don't. So apparently there's a lot of disconnect and connect going on for now. Apparently, why not? It's the pause period.
Yeah, it is the pause period, and of course, in order for this match to continue, first Hulky Warriors players should have to join first. Then and only then Maker can, join into the orange team, and we can continue the round afterwards. The site though, basement laundry and supply room, being on round number 7, Hulky's Warriors are looking very good on their hands. Most of the gunfights and the end results that we get to see from Hulky Warriors in the first half always ended up being at a 2vx situation, meaning that either Jittery or Flit would still be the last person who's standing. And Flit was on point with his grenade kills, including his LMG shots where he did get the early man advantage. Sandy, on the other hand, though, I haven't seen a lot of early picks being made from his end. Even I have to talk about next one makers too. For the past 4 rounds, I've seen him lose against Beat. 4 times back to back on round number 1, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 rounds, I saw Beat winning up against Maker 4 times in a row. And I have to think for a while and understand how did Maker lost that gunfight. Was it because he just went in like full on aggro push? Like peak as in like he went in for a wide peak like numerous amount of times. Even he didn't know exactly where the player's location was, and maybe going in for a wide peak like that wasn't a good idea. But still, he did recover it back again. He tried to go for spawn peaks instead of a wide peak in towards the garage side. So On round number 4, the site where second floor kids, Toms and kids were there were so many clutch situations that I have to talk about, especially Rattler. He was in towards attic. He gets one by having an entire clearance towards attic. He just need to follow on gaining control on white stairs. And since the crossfire angles that was made in from the Jaeger, who was no, it was Silence was playing as Jaeger at that end. For a moment, when I thought Silence was going to lose that gunfight, suddenly out of nowhere, Rattler just pops off, getting two headshots, having a proper information from their end, and it was there are a lot of good moments that I have to talk about, and mainly specifically, if I have to point it out, I could say that Rattler's shot was the main point of view that I have to talk about. 1v3, which is a very difficult one to go through, and Rattler just flicks it away just like that.
Yeah, the clutch potential, if we talk about for the side of Rattlers team, is just way too good. Even with the doctor with that 1v1, apparently when the doctor just, if we talk about the first round for a second, when doctor took the decision to drop down towards the side of meeting hall, he didn't had the C4. I thought for a second it's gonna be a very easy win for the side of attackers. The way Finka was going on from plant, but apparently that becomes not the case. Doctor just coming from the side of white chair. Apparently he goes into the side of meeting hallway main door. He gets caught off by Nomad. And again, I thought for a second, it's done. It's just it. It's going on toward the side of attacker side because apparently the plan was going on. And you have Finka, you have LMG to your disposal. Like, you just got to spray it all over the opponent's body, and he's pretty much basically dead. Doctor comes to the vice chairs. He peeks it, misses some shot. He peeks it again. He misses his shots. He peeks in the third time. He gets the kill. So if we that results in being said that Finka definitely missed a lot of shots onto the side of Doctor, because that is why Doctor got his chance, because Doctor was very low on HP at that point of time. He was, I guess, 50 or 40% on HP. I guess it could be more than that, but you had a Finka LMG. Adidas Surge is definitely not there at the place, but you have an LMG to your hand, my friend. That long angle may result in giving you a very big advantage over an SMG. So I would say clutch potential with the side of Raptors team, Doctor team is very much it. Hulky's voice is very much it. Talking about the side of the other side, Makers 5. There's like there's things that need to be, the way they are just pushing in toward the side of attacking team. This can go very much anywhere around. But yeah, the match is so far so good with the both of the sides being scored equalized. This is why I'm just trying to say, apparently fifth or sixth time, this can go on toward the side of third map, the decider map.
It is an equal competition after all, Bullet. So there is a possibility
Yeah,
that it can go to deciders, because most of the rounds have we seen, we haven't ever witnessed a
yeah.
5v1 or a flawless
Hmm.
victory. No,
Hmm.
we haven't found out a single round in which make either Makers 5 or Hulky Warriors were looking very good on defending the site. It was a tight challenge. They would always be at a disadvantage no matter what the outcome is. Even if they're at a 2v3 or a 3v3 3v3 equalizer, there's always that balance that you have between Hulky's Warriors and Makers 5 that would
Yeah,
always keep
yeah.
them in pressure,
Highly agree.
constant pressure. If I
Highly
was
agree.
in that position, if I was in that position, the main thing that I should worry about is maintaining my mental health. Because the way how you need to control your pressure, the way how you need to manage your panic attacks, sometimes even the anger that you get whenever you lose that gunfights, you need
True,
to
true.
keep a zen mode and understand that you're in a situation where every second counts. When it comes to the defender, all they have to do is just wait for the attackers to make their push, and for the attackers, time is against the clock, where whatever decisions they make changes the entire
Yeah,
course of the game. And that's why being in that situation, having that constant pressure every single round, it shows how much of a great player that we get to see from both these teams. Players
true,
like
true.
Jitri, players like Beat. Talk about the side on sorry, talk about the sides of Team Makers 5, Maker, Doctor, Rattler, Sandy. These guys have good control over their, they have good emotional control, that whenever there is a situation laid in before them, they would always think and execute a plan before executing the plan right away without even thinking itself. So, talking about the way how these teams have gone, I have to say it's, it's a full-on frontal assault. There's no way out.
True,
You
true, true.
can't run
I agree,
away.
I agree.
There's no mercy. It always comes down on how perfect the attack execution went through,
Yeah.
and it's so perfect in a way that it's ended up on a 3-3 equalizer at first half. Imagine what would happen on second half. The second half is where you start to experiment a bit, or you'd start to make mistakes. The reason why I said experiment in the second half is mainly because of mainly because since Hulky Warriors are being the one on defense, they have to make a decision on whether they need to stick with the same strategy or go with a different set of approach. Maybe bringing in the Oryx, like we see on round number one, where Makers Five did bring in. I believe it was Sandy who brought in the Oryx, or was it next one Maker? Because at that time the Oryx was brought in towards the
Oryx,
classroom side in round number one.
Oryx was, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
the main
Maker.
focus, yeah, Maker was actually no, I think Maker was playing as Valkyrie at that time, and I'm guessing
First round,
Sandy,
the
yeah,
very
yeah,
first
on
round
round
where
number
he
one.
went spawn pick.
No, on round number one, Oryx was playing. Yeah, he did went in for the spawn pick,
Garage.
and then he was currently playing in towards classroom. Yeah, it was Maker. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Maker first went in for the spawn pick on garage,
Yeah.
then came in and started to make a lot of chaos in towards classroom.
Mhm.
But his main intentions was to bring their attention towards that
True,
particular
true,
place,
true, true.
because he doesn't want the attackers to immediately head in towards the side and open up the wall. Next thing you know, they're just compromised on all particular locations. Window is open, attic walls open, second floor kids dorm is open. Once every single wall is open, it is very difficult for the defenders to hold their ground. Even more so, they'll be stuck in one particular place. Second floor kids
Attackers
dorms,
need to
who knows, there
locate
might
and
be more than
defuse
two
as
to
many
three
Yeah.
players
bombs as they
holding in
can.
that specific spot because most of the walls have been opened up. And
Yeah.
the way how Maker played, yes, granted he didn't get a lot of kills, nor he did get a frag from his name,
Able
but
to
he
waste a lot of
did,
time of
yeah,
attackers.
he did
Yeah.
succeeded in wasting a lot of time, because that was his main intention. His main goal was to make sure that he would be able to waste a lot of time for the attackers, and he evidently did so. But at the cost of losing to Beat four times in a row, that was four rounds. I've seen Maker go very aggressive sometimes, like the wide peak that I talked about into her garage. Beat somehow always wins that gunfight. And granted, the Valkyrie's MPX, popularly known as the pea shooter gun, deals less amount of damage. Yeah, it's 23 damage, but you
I
need
I
to
li-
make sure that you get a headshot.
I like to make a counter for that.
Hmm.
I call it I the UMP onto the set of pulse is the pea shooter gun.
I mean, it's like a UMP with high fire rate, right? The MPX, because it's a decent gun. It has less
No.
damage. It has less damage, but it has high fire rate.
High fire,
Whereas
exactly. UMP is
the
just like
high fire rate is the main reason why Valkyrie has been the most picked operator. Not, I mean, yeah, obviously
I
it's
get your
mainly picked
point.
because of the information, but the gun itself, the MPX, it's such a strong weapon. If you make if you're very good at aiming, like like the way
Head,
how
the head,
Doctor
the head,
plays,
the head, yeah.
then like the way how Maker plays, it always comes down to aim discipline. The greater the aim discipline you are, the best you can master
Yeah,
any
I
weapon
get
you
your
want.
point.
And MPX, granted, it doesn't have a lot of fire rate, but you need to aim for the head, which is in fact difficult because you don't know whether if the operator is either standing, crouching, or peeking, or maybe they might have an angle in which you haven't noticed yet. So it's very difficult for for an operator like Valkyrie to get most of their shots. But that's the thing about Valkyrie, because the information gadget that you have, Valkyrie can get to play accordingly.
Hmm.
Before you enter into the building itself, the Valkyrie immediately knows that, yeah, you're in that particular building. I know what to do. Instead of going in on a head-to-head gunfight, I'll instead pull out a surprise attack. That's
Yeah.
mainly how Valkyrie mains play accordingly, and they've been winning quite a lot of rounds because of it. Especially when Valkyrie's cam used to detect players from outside. That used to be a thing. I
Yeah,
mean,
definitely
it
got
was
knocked.
very annoying back then because we usually don't get to see Oryx with runouts. No, we don't get to see Oryx with runouts. We used to see Valkyrie with runouts because it
Valkyrie
was
was on
very
that.
common at that time. And now,
Yeah.
since the main reason why the main reason why Oryx has been in the meta when it comes to being aggressively good at runouts, mainly because of his Rima dash, because you can just dash away from the barricade. It doesn't give you like a breakout animation because it's just a barricade. You can just go outside, get a peek, and then run back in immediately. So it's a versatile operator, and having an Oryx means that you're about to get aggressively peeked out of nowhere.
Totally agree with your point. But the way this whole, the sixth number, the sixth round just went in. I would say like the whole point of this matchup is gonna be yet again a fight of mental pressure, how you handle the mental pressure when it gets to you, like you said it, and also the test of endurance. Because I'm pretty sure this will go on to the decider map, and if it doesn't, it's going to be either side being very coming in with some unique strats. And I know it's a community cup, unique strats into play onto the side of attack, or maybe onto the how you just set up things on defense, or maybe just being too aggressive and picking off kills. Someone has got to do it. If you want to shut this down on 2-0, someone has to play a very of someone of the aggressive plays. Or maybe when it comes to the side of defense, you gotta clutch in those 1v2, 1v3 when you have the intel and information to your side. Apparently, we are still waiting for the confirmation. Probably, I guess there could be some technical issues going on from the side of players, because it goes another way around. Either it's from the side of opponent team, either it's side from the attacking team. It goes
It's
way
Rainbow
around.
Six Siege after all.
was
It's Rainbow
trying.
Six Siege.
I was trying not to say that, Baba, but never mind. Never mind. For now, lately the update came in for the side of PC as well. I suppose
Yeah,
yesterday
maintenance. Yeah.
the maintenance came in. This is why apparently when the matches were not streamed yesterday. So apologies for that, but that was not from the side of our whole team. That was apparently just Ubisoft releasing an immediate update, and for we have to like schedule it, like postpone it another day. So for now, it's apparently fixed, for especially for me, for a console guy. The sound issue got fixed. I'm very much happy. Thank you so much, Ubisoft, for fixing that up, because when the new Operation Vector Grey was released, I was playing it on day one. I couldn't figure out where I was like getting the sound cues on. I was fixing my headphones, I was fixing my deck, I was fixing like this, I was fixing my OBS. I'm like, where are these sounds even coming from? And then I open up Twitter, then I open up Reddit, and then they're like, bro, there's a new update, there's a whole new lot of sound issues going over. Apparently, there's a lot more fixing, but like 90% of it, of the sound issues that were on console, is apparently fixing. I'm very much happy about that. For now, to coming back onto our match discussion, apparently Valk has not been banned. This is why we are seeing a lot of Valk plays, but Thunderbird has been banned, Baba. And this
Hmm.
is why I feel after few rounds, the side of it was, sorry, Hulky's warrior, right? It was Hulky's warrior who just stopped in for going for those spawn peaks and some of the other aggressive peaks early in the round. Because Thunderbird is banned. When you lose 50% of your HP, 40% of your HP, even 20% of your HP, it gets very hard to just get in those 2v3s, 3v2s, and closing seconds of the round. When the round is just going in, the meta phase is just going in, and everyone is just pushing here and there. It gets very difficult with that low HP. So this is where I feel they are not going in for those spawn peaks later. Uh, like when round 4 was there, round 5 was there. Nook got banned. I feel in a way this was a target ban, and Baba is having a little bit of trouble sitting down and just waiting it for the rehost to just go in.
Yeah. Let's just say I got knocked out of my chair.
Oh, okay. I
I
I,
Yeah. You
I
didn't
feel
get the
good you
reference.
didn't fall.
You didn't get the reference. I
I got
said
it.
I knocked out of my chair. Oh
Never mind.
man.
I'm
Oh
trying not to
boy.
say it.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can understand because most of the reference jokes I make, even Jack has no idea what I'm talking about. When I say I knocked
Okay.
myself out of the chair, maybe I was just making a Nook reference. maybe it wasn't. So sometimes it's difficult to make a reference joke, but in the end I still make an attempt. So if you're not laughing about it, don't worry about it. It's all right. Sometimes jokes can be a bit bad.
Yeah, like why not? Like yeah, of course. Like why not? So yeah, yeah. Discussing maybe talking about some of those rounds that went in. I would say like I have seen playing Nook from the side of Jittery. Even I have seen playing Nook, if I'm not wrong, from the side of even Sandy. Yeah, ex Sandy. I remember doing some other desk and I saw a lot of Nook plays coming in front of Jittery and Sandy. I even saw them playing a lot of Kali back then. So yeah, apparently I feel this is not the right map to play Kali, especially when we're not approaching Attic side. Yeah, we can see some of those Kali plays onto the next map of Clubhouse because Clubhouse is a very good map to play Kali.
It is. It is actually because all Kali needs to do is just use the CSRX lance, the ability that can take out the mute jammers or bandit charges equally, but her main weakness is the gun itself, the sniper rifle, and it does not work out way too much, especially even with the huge nerfs that they made to Kali. Uh, when it comes to downing a specific
Or you meant
operator,
buff.
I don't think it's a buff. It was more of like a nerf to Kali because it's more of like for one armor and two armor operators. I mean, for one armor operators, one shot to the body means an instant down. Whereas some certain operators, like
Ah,
Rook,
that
Rook
one.
being
Oh,
the
got
three
it, got
armor
it. Yeah.
operator, needs
Mm-hmm.
two shots to down.
Mm-hmm.
That immediately reduced many people's mains. They decided, you know what, I don't think Kali's worth it, mainly because of this specific reason. And because of that, everyone opted out to Maverick, to the Kali, mainly because he can just make a simple hole from below, take out the mute jammers, and
Yeah.
then just open up. It's simple said than done. Although, yes, there is a bit of a tiny problem, but still,
There's a
it does
still
get the job done.
yeah, yeah.
It
Apparently
still gets the job done.
apparently if the defenders are not playing yet too close to any C4 defender, because if he hears it out, if he has the C4, he gets it right, can go down. So most of the time it's not. So I still say like Kali's lance ability is very good in some of those making those entry points. I would say it's kind of a support operator to just hold, watch out some of those particular angle. Okay, you have three guys, you're doing a 3v4, you want to hold out the garage, you say your Kali just watch the garage angle, it's done. You gotta somehow just count on it because he has that sniper rifle. Apparently, if you aim for the head, you can get that kill. You can get one shot down. And most of the guys who are playing in a competitive level, they have that particular kind of aim who can just aim for the head and just for those kill. But I still think ban because if there's somewhere getting you're struggling little bit open some of those common hard breach, you can just go in you if you want to just quick things up, you can go in for the Kali pick, you can use the lance ability, put it on the wall, bandit charge is disabled, everything just disabled, and just go in for those I would say the hard breach wall to open things up. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, we have to go back for a rehost once again because the score count is not 5-1, it is 3-3 at the first half end. So, yeah, for a moment we thought we were going to resume back the match, but turns out you'll be coming back with the caster's screen once
Well,
again.
beautiful.
But don't worry about it, folks. It won't take a lot of time. We will head back into the match right away. 3-3, Hulky Warriors and Makers 5, a tough competition, and it is not a lot that I can say at this point. Whatever we did talked about, we talked a lot more about the match. We talked more about the operators. Why is Kali currently not efficient in this meta? And why would many people opt it out for Maverick? Now we have no idea what to say next. Should we talk about something else? Should we talk about,
What
I don't
did you
know,
had for
maybe,
breakfast?
yeah, what did we had for breakfast, lunch, dinner? Maybe have a bit of I don't know, maybe What books did you read today? You know, are you preparing for your IAS exams? Are you preparing for
It
law
doesn't
exams?
mean that I'm from Patna, where I'm from Bihar. I will prepare for IS exams. Nice, nice, nice,
I mean,
nice.
here's the thing. In the South specifically, UPSC exams are very competitive. So
Like
we could maybe
everybody,
talk about that, but you
like
know.
no, never mind.
Hmm.
Like
No, no, go ahead.
you wanna ask like especially when it comes to like from my side, even I had like very much of like even still my mom thinks like
Hmm.
I'm wasting my time casting these games. She thinks that I'm just playing these games, to be very honest. She thinks that I'm lying to her, to her, that I'm casting it, because apparently she has like saw a few of my casting clips here and there. Apparently I was doing some other tests for some decks, and one of some guy from apartment, just from kid from apartment went there. Okay, see this bhaiya is just doing, and I know this bhaiya this lives on second floor. And my mom said, what are you doing this? And that went to like mom completely asking, when did you started playing this game? I'm like, I'm just casting, I'm not playing the game, I'm just casting it. So yeah, my mom apparently thinks that whichever game I'm casting, I'm actually playing it, I'm not casting, because she not get the idea of like people commentating and video games. So
Mm.
that's one thing to talk about.
If I have to talk about my recent exams, I would say class 10. Because class 10 was where I was so bad at my own national language. I used to get a passing marks on English. But better yet, I used to get distinction on English.
Oi.
But the rest of the exams I have, my own native tongue Kannada language, I used to fail in that language so many times. I oh man, it was so funny at that time because back when I was studying at high school, I had no idea what to do. I was like, English. I can do something in English. Maybe I can do some good grammatical completions.
And here and
Maybe
here's
make some
he's
good
the guy.
pronunciations.
Here is the
And
guy.
here I am. Here I am in 2022, still making a lot of pronunciation and grammatical mistakes. So
Are you
I'm
fine?
casting here in the game of Rainbow Six Siege. Uh, oh man.
It's more of like a like if you have especially I think in casting, like you have that commanding language, and you are able to express it with that game knowledge. I think that's it. You are able to you are able to express your
Expecto
emotion.
patronum.
आप अपनी बातों को अच्छे से विस्तार में अगर आप समझा पाते हो लोगों को, तो this is what casting is all about.
See, I use the Expecto Patronus charm so that Bullet can speak in Hindi. Oh man, look how my dude. I have to be a magician, bro. In the end, it actually worked out. I need to use spells like this. The only problem is I need a perfect wand. I need to sell. I need to spell the spell right because I didn't set Expecto Patronum correctly. So yeah, back again in the rehost with me and Bullet. Still waiting for the match because we had a bit of an issue. It was supposed to be 3-3, but
Yeah,
instead we decided, you know what? Let's just put it 5-1. Because why not?
it happens, man. It happens in the
It
play.
happens. It happens. All right.
It
Sometimes,
happens.
we don't even know what happens. But anyways, I mean, if we have to change the custom match back again, we have to take a lot of time to do it once again. Okay, man, 3-3. Still waiting on the rehost to come to an end. I mean, I have to say it's not the admin's fault. I mean, come on, it's not even on the observer's fault because
It
once you make a
happens.
mistake,
It's not a
I
problem.
think if I have to be honest, it should be better if they make if we can have the ability to make the changes in game itself instead of making it in the lobby because once the only thing that we need in lobby is just normal joining in from the teams, and then when we head into in game, in game the observer should have the power so that he can change the match, he can change the ban phase and everything so that we wouldn't have any problems in the near future. But hey, I'm not the devs of the Rainbow Six Siege, I'm just a caster. And talk about the devs, they are still working on it. I'm pretty sure that they are still hoping for next patch notes or maybe for the next season to give us some extreme changes about the observers. Maybe they might add an extra observers. I mean, I'm just waiting for it.
Yeah,
I'm just hoping that we would have
I
another
guess
observer slot.
yeah, that was supposed to, if I go by the official announcement, it was announced on the year 7 reveal, right, that we will getting some observer story. Then we got a recent update on the R6 esports Twitter that they are working on it and they will have it by year 7, and apparently. And then there's a lot of things coming in. The rank 2.0 is coming in, the new rank system is coming in, and trust me, it's gonna be a very very good one for all of those players, man, because apparently there are not a lot of guys who are just way too comfortable in playing. I still like just go on and try to appeal to them and try to like encourage them to play, like come and play all of these community events, because man, this helps the community a lot. This helps the esports scene in our South Asia scene a lot. But yeah, I can definitely understand like I can definitely understand that personal perspective, like where you don't have the proper timing schedule, school, college, and everything. So yeah, props to them. They're still playing the game. They're still contributing to the what's the Rainbow Six ecosystem. So yeah, I there's a lot of new things and better things coming in from Rainbow Six Siege, especially if we talk about some of these operator changes. Thatcher rework is coming in. Apparently, rank 2.0 is coming in. For the side of consoles, from my side, from my happiness, like the advanced controller setting is incoming in as per the reveal. There's one more they are fixing things way for the side of you know the apparent rank elo trapping, and there's so much going on console. They are trying to figure it out. So yeah, there are many good things coming in from the devs. Like I have much respect when they added the console replay system and the console FOV system. So I have a lot of respect now, and the way things are going in, the way things are just pacing it up on the year 7, that's good.
Yeah, well, folks, for now, talk about the match in hand. Don't worry about it. We will get the match right back on track. Again, apologies for the delay that we had to deal with for the past 5 to 10 minutes. It's just normal technical issues and also some admin issues that we had to deal with. But hopefully, with the final player on the side of Makers 5 should arrive in the lobby. And without having any further delays, we will resume back to round number 7 anytime soon. 3-3 equalizer. Like we said, no flawless victories, no 1v5s. It was a constant battle of 2v2s. The pressure is on for these two teams, and only one will proceed into the next upper bracket phase. Who will it be? Will it be Hulky Warriors, or will it be the side of Team Orange? And when I say orange, it is Makers 5, of course. So who will proceed into the next upper brackets? Let me know in the chat so that we'll also get to predict on who's going to win it out. But for now, folks, enough about the delays, enough about us talking about
Let's
exams and 10 high school exams, and proceed to round number 7. Makers 5 on attack, Hulky Warriors on defense. The score is all set, and we are not wasting any time at all. Basement Laundry and Supply Room will be the site, and let the games begin.
games begin, baby. Let the games begin. Because apparently it's going to be the attacker defender swap. Now it's going to be the side of Hulky's Warrior onto the side of defense. Smoke coming into play. Jaeger, I definitely missed it. Jittery on Capcan.
Defenders, protect
Okay.
your bombs from being
Talking about the
defused by
attackers, they still have 40 seconds left on the clock to just rethink where they want to just approach and just change their operator, because attacker repick is here, man. Baba, we completely forgot about to talk about attacker repick, because I feel in a way attacker repick is a meta changer. Trust me.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
It
Absolutely.
is definitely it is, because you have 40 massive seconds.
attackers have located a bomb.
I know it's not one massive minute, but you have a lot of time to discuss things with your
10
team,
seconds to
how you want to approach and change your prayer. And when Rainbow Six Siege was
5 seconds
released
left.
back in the day, there was a lot of talks around the scene. Like in Rainbow Six Siege,
Attackers
you
are
can
moving to
change.
defuse the bomb.
You cannot change operators when you are done with the round. But here, with the attacker repick, you can change it. I feel in a way this is just to balance things out as the competitive play. But oh my God, Sisha with that swing, but silence with that swing on our boss too. It's going to be the blue bunker control coming in from the side of attackers. Now things can go either way. An early pick and oh my God, Sisha. Hello. Another one. He gets a little bit hungry for the kills, but it's gonna be Sandy picking out him. It's gonna be a 3v3. It's gonna be Silence picking out Beat yet again. But Silence is very low on HP. It's gonna be Chitri getting that tree frag, but no, it's gonna be Fred coming with a kill on Silence. Things way turning like the players still want to like end things a little bit quickly. The way the whole round went in, like 50 seconds on the clock. There goes Sandy coming in the kill on Jittery. We're trying to use that C4 to take one out, but it's gonna be no one. Let's just get it. Sandy is very low on HP. Just Yana replicator to trying to get that intel for now. But no, it's gonna be Flit picking out Sandy. Now it's a proper 1v1. Next maker, Yana, going up against Flint. He should and he will definitely wait for his replicator to get charged up and try to get that perfect intel right on the spot.
It's even much more difficult to know exactly where Frit's location is, and I think it's best for next one maker to not plant in towards
Attackers recovered the
default.
bomb diffuser.
It should be best for him to plant at a safe spot where Flit couldn't reach out to that location or get a perfect angle to go to. But he's not thinking of going in for the plant, but instead he wants to get the frag out. He knows exactly where Flit's location is, but he just can't get the information done right. Plant, safe plant once again.
Diffuser has been dropped.
Wide peak, and I'm not quite sure if it's a good idea, but he will succeed in that
Man,
gunfight nonetheless.
Clutch.
Okay, round number 7. Quite an unexpected one to go through. I believe, I believe Maker didn't had an idea, knowing that he had a C4. Maybe that's the reason why he went in for that repeak once again. But all in all, it's done. It's 4-3. Round number 8 will commence with Hulky Warriors being in the lead by Flit clutching a 1v1. Second floor is Doms, and Doms Spin Hall will be the site. And even with an aggressive peak being made from Shrisha, it still is equalized somehow.
Defenders protect
From a
your bomb
5
from
to
being
3,
defused
it
by
immediately
attackers.
becomes a 3 to 3. And even with a 1v2, Flint actually clutches it out. Would you look at that?
Yeah, man. Able to like wait it out pretty well. He was able to just read it out pretty well. I feel in a way this could have been next maker round because he had that replicator. He could have just used that to get that perfect intel. Try to go in for the plant, but apparently that will not be the case. And this time around, it's gonna be 4-3 coming in from the side of Hulky's Warrior.
Okay, an accidental ADS destroyal
10
of...
seconds to insertion.
yeah, the ADS did get destroyed by Shrisha himself. He was trying to place another ADS, but instead he just destroyed his own gadget.
Attackers objective.
Yeah, my English is straight for today, folks. Not quite sure what is exactly happening. But round number 8, action phase will commence nonetheless. And an interesting reinforcement plus one of the soft wall being opened up from our base's end. Kind of feels like he wants to engage the attackers in a close range gunfight. Unless and until if the attackers know exactly what the defenders are trying to do, maybe they wouldn't go as near as they'd expect. And that kind of works out well for the defenders because that would actually force the attackers to not gain on second floor master bedroom. But you need to be careful about next one maker. His information is immediately compromised from the Ella's concussion mine. And the first frag will come in nonetheless from Rattler. Our boss is down, which means that the shotgun won't be available. And next maker can calmly proceed in towards the second floor trophy. But you still need to be careful of Jittery once again. Beautiful shot from Flitz to take out next one maker. Equalizer, not quite so because Rattler comes back again. And when I say comes back again, Flit does it back once more, equalizing it 3-3.
Attackers have located a bomb.
It's gonna be Beat playing with that Azami. He can use those kunai barriers to just block off some of these line of sights. Beat with that great reflex, destroy that terrorist explosive drone. On to the side of Attic is gonna be Rattler pushing in, try to just make this attic breach open. Apparently no charge denial. He would just get that wall open with that Salma breacher. He knows how to push it, he knows how to get it, but it's gonna be Rattler coming with that triple kill. I thought for a second it's gonna be Flit, but no. It definitely gets one, but no, Sandy picks up Srisha. It's gonna be just Beat left on in the defense. So maybe and this will gonna be around in a 4-4 scoreline. Because Beat will get one, Beat will try to get two, but I don't think so. He will be on very good HP to convert it into a 1v1. Like the HP is very low. He
Attackers are
can.
activating the bomb diffuser.
There's probably a chance of doing it, but I'm very doubtful about it.
1v2 clutch. Doubtful it is. Well, doubtful it is. Makers 5 will claim the victory on round number 8 nonetheless. Back again, we're back with one round wins. One round win for Hulky Warriors and one round win for Makers 5. Back again, equalizer 4-4. It always comes down to a 1v3 or a 1v2, and this time the competition is tough between Hulky Warriors. For Beat specifically, 1v3, even if he did succeed in putting himself in a 1v2 situation, he was left in a very low
Defenders, protect your
HP,
bombs
and
from being defused by attackers.
with that even with Beat succeeding in taking out one of the players, having 10 HP and thinking of contesting with the other is very difficult, because you have to get a headshot no matter what. Because a single bullet to the body or at the leg is more than enough to conclude the round win. And it's very difficult to even clutch a 1v2, specifically with a huge disadvantage like that. No side control, no control on man count, not a lot of HP to control with, even more so,
10 seconds to
no
insertion.
defensive explosive utility that could help him without even
seconds left
showing up in the
before
first place, right? The C4 would have helped out, but since Asami doesn't have a C4,
Attackers objective
she only
is to
has
locate a bomb and
a barbed
defuse it.
wire, and maybe even more so a impact nade. Maybe Beat has an impact nade who could have used that, but instead having a barbed wire would be great as well. Talk about round number 9. Anything can happen in the attack rounds as we see Makers 5 rappelling in towards the balcony side of second floor master bedroom. But they'll just do the same push like they did in the previous round. But the only difference is, will they get to remove Flit out first, or will Rattler gets to make the play like he did in the previous round? I think I got to find the answer here. It will be next one. Maker succeeds in taking out his former teammate Jittery. Obviously, Jittery and Maker, both of them are in Hunters LFO on Pro Series, and since this is the Community Cup, yeah, well, it's always that rivalry we like the most. Oh, Flit! Oh, beautifully done. But that grenade will catch out Beat nonetheless, giving them the entire control on Trophy, which means Flit will be forced to fall back. Even more so, the problem starts to arise this time, because it's a 2v4. Sandy's gone, but Flit is still looking strong with the MX4 Storm. Rattler is gone, which means the diffuser has been dropped right in towards the attic, which means that Hulky Warriors have this control. They have this under control. They're trying to remove the information from the attackers' drones. But there is still a chance where Hulky's Warriors can come back. Because most of the gunfights we've seen, it's always this close. And with the Doctor dealing quite a lot of damage from his end, but Silence actually gets to take out Shrisha, it all comes down to Flit to succeed on a 1v3. We've seen Flit make ridiculous amount of kills in the first and second half. Can he succeed this 1v3 clutch? Not quite sure that will happen. Doctor in the end will get the final kill, which will provide Makers 5 the victory that they need on round number 9, second floor Kisden Dorms.
And it feels in a way how these teams are just able to like challenge it out. Man, trust me, this will go toward the side of third map. Oh, apparently there's a small audio bug for the players, and we are going to rehost. Like, why not? Definitely, like it's an audio bug, and definitely players cannot play with a bug, and when they cannot hear the audio properly. So we are going for a rehost. It's gonna be a 4-5 for now. Hulky's Warrior. You know, 4 rounds in their back, 5 rounds in their Makers 5. I feel in a way this can go also like talking about this specific map. This can go on towards the map over point. It's like 6-6 ke baad, we can go towards the side of match over point, like map over point. Like, why not? 5-4-5. Then it's this can go 5-5, then 6-5, then 6-6. I feel in a way.
I guess the main course of action would be a 5-5 equalizer, because that can happen. But for now, Rattler currently has the audio bug, so that's the reason why we've asked for a pause timer. So when he'll be right back, we shouldn't have any problems of resuming back the game nonetheless.
Oh,
And
sorry. I said rehost. My bad.
no, 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 you didn't said anything about rehost. I mean, we
Yeah.
always get confused on rehost and
Yeah.
pause times, but I mean, rehost and pause is different. Rehost is different, but on the bright side, we don't see like two players be disconnected on run number 6, so shouldn't be much of a problem on that specific occasion. We just wait for Rattler to arrive, and once it's done, we'll proceed to round number 10. What's even funnier enough that this is the first map itself, so this could go long because the way how close rounds we've seen from these two teams, 1v3s from for the past two rounds, 1v2s where they succeeded in clutch situations, and now like round one to round one wins. Like one round where Hulky's warrior would win, one round where Maker's 5 would win. It's always like a huge competition that goes out from these two, and it's difficult to even predict who's going to win the first map itself. And I guess you're right, Bullet. You're right. It can go to deciders. It can happen.
I'm just waiting it out. How these teams are gonna battle each other up because it feels in a way it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a battle of endurance. Trust me. In the end, it's gonna be just like that. Who like plays it pretty well on the map number 2 when we even go on to as map number 3. For the first map, it's gonna be just a warm up, but that warm up can just result in a somewhere around a map advantage, right? So that can be one thing. Let's see where this whole of these uh map and victories goes in, because talking about some of these plays, man, it's all pretty. It's like the amount of gunfights we are seeing, the amount of kills that we are seeing, the amount of frags which we are seeing are not that much compared to the previous matchup that we see between that we saw between FragcenarieZ and TikTok Summon. But the amount of, I would say, the coordination, amount of, I would say, different set of approach coming in from the both of the teams, it's pretty different from the last matchup.
There's a different scenario on what we'd expect from match number 1 to 2. Match number 1 was more of like 7-3, 7-3 from TikTok Summon versus Fractionaries. But the second matchup from Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors gives a different vibe to it. Right? It's a different vibe. Where on first map it was more of like a lot of flawless round wins coming in on the side for TikTok Summon. But on Makers 5, it, it, uh, it always comes down to the mistake that players does and the counters that the attackers provide. And amidst all of
True.
that chaos, if I have to highlight the team, the player who's been dealing a lot of damage, or should I call the MVP of the first 9 rounds, I could say that Flit on the side of Hulky's Warriors,
Hmm.
because he's been doing
Agreed.
a great job. Even when he's playing as the Finca with the grenades was absolutely amazing. Even on the second half, well, he played as the Alibi, the MX4 Storm, just perfect shots to the head. He's been doing a lot of work to the team, and I could say the same thing to Jittery, Beat, and Shrisha as well. Shrisha, man, on attacks, 4 kill from this guy's end. Even though Hulky's Warriors were at a bit of a pickle, somehow they managed to came back. And talk about Maker's Five's performance. The man who's been making a lot of work has to be Maker. Maker on attack. Maker on defense, sure. Even with the Valkyrie plays being made, it didn't work out quite well in their favor. But still, it did get the job done. Doctor has also made his fair share of plays too, but we've also get to witness him make a clutch as well. So currently, it is all well and good. We're still waiting for Rattler though. He said he did had an audio bug, but when he gets to restart the game, I mean, maybe I think he's still stuck at connecting. But when the connection did arrive, we can just immediately reconnect back to the match and have no issues once and for all. So I don't know what to say next, Bullet.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
why.
if
That's
if
why
I
I'm here,
have
bro. No
even
problem.
if I have to say next, we've already talked about our high school days. We've already talked about the exams of UPSC and IPSC exams. If I have to talk next, we already talked about breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We forgot about that topic itself. If I have to talk about the fourth topic at the important topic itself, what should we talk about? Should we talk about flowers? Types of flowers. Actually, no, I don't think talking about flowers would be a great idea, because the only flowers I know is rose, because I, or, I mean, it's either rose, jasmine, or
Are these
just, yeah,
are these
that's the only two flowers I know. If yeah, that's the only two flowers I know, rose and jasmine.
are you
You
sure
know,
these aren't the names of your you got my point.
do you really think I have a girlfriend, Bullet?
I didn't say it. I was not about to say girlfriend. I was saying like crush or maybe an ex.
I'm talking about flowers, Bullet. Why would I think about crush? I've already been crushed in high school. How much crushing do you need from me? Like,
Nonetheless,
like, do you want to see me crushed into a pulp and somehow
no. Why would I want that?
just assembled in a way to give as a flower?
Yeah.
It's like a rose made by Baba Kusta. He's been crushed.
I'm trying to control bullet control me
Ah,
for myself.
yes.
Apparently, we are still waiting for the fifth guy.
Hmm.
And who's left by the way? Doctor
It's
Silence.
Rattler.
It's
Rattler.
Rattler. Hey, Rattler boy, come on, join in. You got a
So
match to do.
yes,
You
even
got a fight to
okay.
conquer. He's
Finally,
back.
finally, Rattler is right.
The
Thank
boy
you,
is
Rattler.
back. Thank
Finally,
you.
we don't have to talk about flowers anymore. So thank you so much, Rattler. I don't want to talk about my crust moments. Let's just proceed to round number 10. 4 to 5 sides on basement round in supply room. And Bullet, just please take it away. I don't want to talk about my
I
crust
will take it
moments.
away,
No,
man.
no, I
The way
don't want to
To
talk about
locate
my
and
crust
defuse as
moments.
many bombs as they can.
Oh man, round number
the
10 is a go. Finally.
well, apparently, it's gonna be 5v5. No 4v5. No 4v3. No manhood disadvantage. That makes things boring, man. Not gonna miss that. That makes things pretty easy for either side. Pretty, I would say, boring for Cars of Town. It's gonna be a 5v5, 4v5. Let's go down round number 10. This can go. If they make us 5 injured, it's gonna be a match point for them. If Hulky is winning, it's gonna be a 5-5. And apparently, these both of the teams gonna just battle out for the match point round. But I
5
feel in a
seconds
way,
remaining.
the way the attackers are just coming in,
Attackers are moving out
have
to
they gone
locate
for
a
the
bomb
side
and
of
defuse it.
construction respawn? Construction spawn? Yeah, there you go. They're gonna push from the side of blue bunker. Yes, my prediction came in right. My thoughts came in right. Sandy going for that drone work. But he definitely needs some of the intel to whether some smoke is holding off to the side of blue bunker or not. Because he's definitely he is. I would like to request my admin, please. Yes, thank you so much.
Round number 10 is a go nonetheless, with Maker already into his meeting. Sandy, actually not Sandy, it's Beat who's actually going to win that gunfight. Once again to next one Maker. Already the first early frag, and now 4 more players to go on the side of Maker's 5. And eventually put round number 10 on an equalizer 5 to 5 once again. But let's just focus on Blue Bunker, because that's exactly where most of the action is happening. Smoke gas canisters, Vulcan shield already popped off, which means 20 seconds for the attackers to do absolutely nothing. But let's not forget, they still have the shock drones. The shock drone did succeed in taking out one of the ADSs, which means it is more likely to be forced to go in and destroy the deployable shield nonetheless. Sandy had to push through the smoke gas canisters in order for that to succeed, and he will do evidently so. But even though the deployable shield is finished, you still need to be careful of the Asami walls that's already been prepped out from that particular place. So they'll be forced to fall back once again, will be met with angry Beat, and Doctor needs to find a proper medicine to calm himself down. It's a joke. Doctor is still an amazing player. He doesn't need any medicine. All it needs is just a shot to the head
Have dropped the bomb
and a
diffuser.
play of the day to proceed to his own carnage. Flit, on the other hand, succeeds in taking out Rattler 5v3. They have the confirmation on the diffuser, which means that trouble starts to brew around on the sides of Makers 5's end because they've lost a lot of momentum. Here and there itself, 1 minute left. Sandy just lost once again to Shrista. A lot of tensions, but Silence is still here to come back. No, it does not. Jittery comes back to take out Silence. It's all down to Doctor. 1v4. Can the Doctor succeed? Because he needs to find 3 players. Arbaz, Beat, and Jittery. What can he do? What can be the prescriptions that Doctor will provide for these 3 players? Slowly arriving towards the side, in towards the freezer. In Doctor, we've seen this situation before. A 417 DMR. Very strong weapon. Jittery going very close to contest in this gunfight. Can he get the shot? No, it does not. Jittery bobs and weaves the shot, but he still gets picked out nonetheless. 1v2. Doctor's attempts for a clutch will get denied from Arbas nonetheless. And in round number 10, Hulky's Warriors will still remain vigilant as they will once again equalize it 5-5 in round number 10.
Like I said, this is gonna the storyline of this whole match is gonna weigh with that part. 1 goal from my end, 1 goal from your end, 1 goal from my end, 1 goal from your end. I feel in a way, Makers 5, when you are having that early picks, which you didn't have for
Attackers
this
need
time
to
around,
locate
was
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I guess it was the side of probably. I guess that was Beat. Yeah, that was Beat. Sorry, Beat picking out Sandy or Silence, who just went into other side of meeting. So yeah, you gotta avoid doing that. You gotta avoid giving early picks toward the side of defense. You gotta just push in together, push in with the team, play as a unit, and try to get those plant in. You are the attacker. You have to do that. If you don't do that, you are just left in with, like, sometimes it's gonna be Rattler, sometimes it's gonna be Sandy, sometimes it's gonna be Maker. But apparently now you're not on the side of defense where you can just try to waste down the time of attackers, where it's a 1v2, 1v3. If you are able to clutch it out, that's very good. But apparently you are on the attacking side now. You gotta rethink what's going on. You gotta rethink your approach every second. So let's see. Shisha will be going down towards the side of garage, probably playing on towards the side of basement stairs. देखते हैं किस तरह का play निकल के आता है. Because apparently I don't see a lot of on-spot trades coming in from the last 2-3 rounds.
I totally have to agree on that, Bullet. Not a lot of trades that we did get to witness from the 2 teams. It's always either an early peak from Beat or Rattler, or it's just a simple push and an execute where everything just goes helter-skelter. First frag. Once again, it will be Jittery by taking out Maker. Unfortunately, Makers is not having a good day today, but he still has his former teammate Rattler, who will succeed in taking out Srisha. 4v4, 2 minutes left. Sandy not wasting any time at all as Beat comes in back once again to take out Rattler. Sandy's been dealt quite a lot of damage from Beat's weapon, but he still wins the gunfight nonetheless. 3v3, he'll be healed out from the surge that Finka has given, but Jittery is still alive. He's causing a lot of damage, but not anymore. Doctor and Silence, both of them are here to shut him down, which means it's all down to Arbaz to succeed in this 1v2 clutch situation once again. If you want to break the curse, Hulky's Warriors, now is the time to make their play. There you go, 1v1. Arbaz not looking so good, but he has the shotgun in hand, which means Silence knows this. He knows exactly what's happening. Grenade being thrown around. He's a bit much more afraid, knowing that he might push in towards meeting. I believe his suspicions are right, and that suspicion will give them the clearance to Silence. Makers 5, round 11 succession, back again. And folks, it's 5-5.
6-5.
Yeah, it's 6-5.
6-5 on the side of Makers 5 is going to be yet again Makers 5 leading again. But this time around it's the match point. And if Hulky's Warrior loses this one, it's going to be Makers 5 to win the first map of this whole lovely battle that has been set up by the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2 with our lovely broadcast partner Loco. Thank you so much, sir, for supporting us, and thank you so much for Ubisoft for supporting this one too. Apparently, I feel in a way the way the momentum shift is just happening in Baba, this will go 6-6.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Because the attacker's approach, man, it seems very, very, I would say,
10 seconds to
obvious,
go.
but still defenses, get able to get hold of it when they're seeing
5
that,
seconds left.
the pattern where they're just pushing in from, where they are just
Attackers
coming
must
in from,
locate
because,
and defuse the
apparently
bomb.
this was the same objective. But I feel in a way from the side of Makers 5, and it's match point, they'll not try to lose this one. Let's see where the action comes in from. Last time around, it was either Doctor or it was Sandy, just going with that frag. Who it was, Baba?
It was
there you
Jitri
go,
who made
Sandy.
the opening frag, but this time it will be Silence who will
Yeesh.
take out Arbaz. And I just realized the site is on first floor kitchen, which means Makers 5, all it needs is to just gain direct access of control. But I am afraid for Makers 5 because they haven't made entire clearance on second floor. This is exactly where either Flit or
bomb has
Shisha
been
might be playing
located.
from that exact location. They even have the vertical lines side prepped and ready. All it needs is just to go in for the normal plant. In the previous round, it was just a simple push in towards the small, from the big tower entrance. But this time, they're taking a different approach. Silence, one more. Jittery once again, he's still alive and he's still kicking. 3v3. They forced Makers 5 into a 2v3 situation, and this is not looking too good. Makers 5 can't even complete map number 1 because Hulky's Warriors, they've got this round under control. Once again, Jittery, oh! Quad kill for him. It's all down to one more, but it's not gonna happen. Jittery comes back with an ace.
Ace.
The MX4 Storm. He is the storm that is approaching, and he is not gonna stop until he will give the win for Team Hulky's Warriors. It is round number 13, folks, which means it is overtime. So let the chaos begin. Starting off with Hulky Warriors on attack, Makers 5 on defense. And what a way to start off a bang from Jittery's end to finish that round off with an ace.
Man, oh man, some of these, plays in coming in, especially that was Jittery, but the age just comes in at this specific
Defenders,
times
protect
in
your bombs from being defused by attackers.
at this specific time of the game. It feels like they are not over yet, bro. They still have a lot of energy left in them. They still have a lot of plays left in them, and it's just a small trailer of that. What's coming in for the side of map number 2, and which I believe that will also go on towards the side of map number 3. What do you think of it?
Totally agree on it, Bullet. Decider can happen, so expect the same OT that's going to happen on map number 2 and also on map number 3 because this will be a close match.
Yeah.
5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving out to locate a
Let's see,
bomb
guys.
and
Let's
defuse
see
it.
where this whole matchup goes on. Apparently, I feel in a way this can go into the side of Makers 5. They're able to just go in whenever Hulky's War is able to equalize the score line. They are just able to go in
The
and
attacker's bomb
win up
diffuser
the
has been
whole
dropped.
round yet
Attackers will
again for
cover the
themselves.
diffuser.
And apparently, if that goes in for this time around, maybe they can just close down this matchup. But there you go, first pick coming in from the side of Jittery. Every time it's someone from the side of Makers 5 with that first frag of that round. Now, this is something where defense needs to step up. Sorry, this time around it's gonna be. I'm really sorry, it's gonna be Silence. We equalize things up, make it a 4v4, and pushing from the side of Big Tower. Interesting. This time around, trying to go in from that attic wall. It's gonna be Sandy picking out Jittery. Just friendly just comes in for the flank. C4 going in, but no, he gets it gets destroyed, I guess. No, it's sorry, I'm really sorry. That was a grenade getting burned from the side of ADS. Trisha with that another grenade. It's gonna be Sandy going toward the side of small tower. Maybe Shisha will try to push him, but from the side of small. Oh, he comes for a run out. Oh my god. He goes for another one, but it's gonna be fit to pick him out. It's gonna be just one another kill. Next to 2v4. LMG with that suppressor on. Interesting. Flit, can you get that guy? Come on.
Bomb located.
Apparently, I guess he has 2 of those nades. He can try to get that shield with that nade. Beat playing with that thermite. Down towards side of meeting the hatch. Sorry, that kids room hatch. 1 minute 5 seconds still left on the clock. This can be very interesting to see. where this apparently goes in, because there's still a lot of time for the attacker, still a lot of time for the defense. Just break from the side of attack. Good nade, but apparently caused no damage. No destroy of unit fleet, as far as I saw. Oh, he takes a lot of damage with a smoke canister. Apparently, he's going to be down. Oh, he gets out of that space at the right time. 35-second left on the clock as of now. Yeah, Flit with that very good angle. He spots silence. Smoke canister. I feel there's one more canister left. So it's just better to Flit to just push out from this trophy door. Baba.
Yep, trophy door. This will be their main final assault push. But they only have 15 seconds left. The Gon 6, it should be hit on that front side of that deployable shield. The grenade gets caught off and also does the Gon 6. Now they have to make a push. Maker has a very powerful positioning. That's a 1v2 or 1v1, but Flit will lose the gunfight instead in the hands of Doctor. And I just realized that Flit had team killed his own teammate.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no. Very unfortunate. That's going to give Makers 5 the victory that they need in round number 13. Makers 5 is in overtime match point, and they are here to clean it off on round number 14. Will it happen? Will it not? Let's find out on Basement Laundry and Supply Room.
Man, the way this whole thing is going in, like 7-6 is the score line, and this time around I don't think so. Hulkies were able to get this up on their back. I don't know why,
Attackers need to locate and defuse
but I
bombs.
can be wrong. Definitely prove me wrong, Hulkies warrior, because the way they were just attacking was pretty good. But Makers 5, Doctor coming into the rescue at the right time. This is something like this is missing. There's one guy was not able to just hold it off. They are able to get some of those entry flag, whether it's defense, whether it is attack. It is pretty good, but the clutch is not. The clutch the overall clutch situations
10 seconds
getting
to go.
down from the side of Hulky warrior is not that much
5 seconds to insertion.
efficient, I would say, in a way. From that is from the side of
Attackers
Makers
must
5.
locate and defuse a bomb.
Will Hulky's Warriors come back to equalize it 7-7 though? That's the biggest question that I have to ask on round number 14. Hulky Warriors, they're currently the one at a very huge disadvantage. When Makers
Yeah.
5, there is high likely a chance that they can win at any side that they want. It always comes down to those risky maneuvers that these defenders are about to make. Sandy made his good appearance on the previous round. He went a bit more aggressive, and that aggressiveness did cause Makers 5 to win that defensive round. There were some certain moments where he did win, certain moments where he did not. But this time, there's a lot of denials being made on Blue Bunker once again. 20-second denial on the Goyo's breach, which means no aggressive push, but Beat might be able to hear one of the players. That should be the Hibana Rattler. Currently, he's the one who has the diffuser in hand, but he also has the information too. So he will be very much more careful to not head in towards the meeting room. Knowing that he has a diffuser in hand, he just needs to play accordingly with the team. Jittery is still playing with the team? No, it does not. Silence is there. He'll take out Jittery. That's one player out of the equation. There's 4 more L's to go. Make that 1 more as Sricha comes in to take out next one Maker, equalizing it 4-4. And now Beat is currently still in towards the meeting room. He doesn't want to give the attackers the control on meeting because the side is on basement. And I just realized that they haven't reinforced the hatch because they want to use it more of like an emergency maneuver. Sandy's there. Aggressive burst. That gets denied immediately from her boss. 3v3. Again an equalizer. And now it's just frags after frags. What once it was just 1 round win per 1 round. Now it's 1 frag per 1 frag. Anything can happen on this minute. But for the attackers, specifically for Makers 5, everything is on the clock. They have to make the push. They have to make a risky decision that
Attackers
costs
have
them the
located a
victory
bomb.
of their round or the loss, which would continues Hulky's Warriors to proceed to round number 15. and they are looking very good, especially for Hulky Warriors, unless and until they makes a single mistake, especially from Arbaz, who has the shotgun in hand. Doctor has the grenade, which will force Arbaz out of that particular place, but he is prone. He is safe, but you still need to be careful from the hallways being made. Flit once again to take out Doctor. Silence, beautiful angle, but he doesn't have any much bullets left. Beat gets one. And now it's all in the hands of Rattler, and he can't even do it at all because Beat plays
Hulky.
patiently. Once again, hugging the tower, hugging the door in towards the Arsenal room to give them the victory that they need. Round number 15, maximum overtime. Hulky's Warriors stood their ground, but this will be their one final chance, and they will be the ones in attack.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man. They're just pushing each other to the edge. They're just pushing it each other to the edge. The way those retrades went in, the way those just
Attackers need to locate and
the
defuse
trades
as many
went
bombs
at
as
the
they
right
can.
spot. This is what was missing. And now apparently that's gonna happen, and let's see who's gonna take the first map, Baba. Who's gonna take the first map? I feel in a way this can go toward the side of Makers 5, or they were just able to attack in a pretty good way. Now it's their chance to defend. Now Hulky's Warrior gotta rethink it, but I don't think so. They should push in from the side of Blue Bunker. I'm pretty very doubtful about that. The
10
fact they
seconds
will
left before
win a
insertion.
push from the side of Blue Bunker. I
Located
think
by
in a way they
attackers.
should push in
5
from the side of
seconds left.
Freezers, take the laundry in control, and then try to win
Attackers
from
are
the plant.
moving to defuse a bomb.
Because the way apparent the way those common pushes are happening from the side of Blue Bunker, one or two C4s can coming and just take you all out.
Here comes an interesting pick from Beat. Brings in the Blitz instead. Very interesting. Jittery, not wasting any time at all. The destruction will happen. And I'm quite surprised that Makers 5 hasn't made any resistance being made from that particular place. Not a single mute jammer, not even an ADS, and now the pressure is on because here comes a choo-choo train from Beat, flashed in his mind and gets eliminated just like that. But wait a minute, Sandy's still here. He gets 2 kills instead, taking out Jittery and Flit. This is good, but Beat is still here. He's still continuing his choo-choo train. 3-2. Beat gets 2 kills once again, and now the pressure is on for Makers 5. There's just 2 players left. Doctor's playing very close. He'll get the kill nonetheless, but an instant refrag will come in from Shisha, and it's all down to Rattle to clutch in a 2v1. And let's not forget, he's playing as the Warden. He is a bit, and he still has chances to succeed that gunfight to Blitz, and he will succeed in doing so. A 1v1 gunfight where Shisha has the diffuser in hand. He could go in for a post plant, forcing the Rattler to put the metal, to put the pedal to the metal. Post plant, the push, can he succeed? No, it does not. Shisha wins it instead. Hulky's Warriors, aka Shisha, will be the one to win that 1v1 final clutch. And even Rattler's best attempt to remove Beat out of the round, it was still wasn't enough to get the win that they need. You even saw Sandy get 2 kills from Blue Bunker, and still it wasn't enough. But we can't go more than OT. Maximum OT is round number 15, so it will be Hulky's Warriors who will claim map number 1 in Oregon.
This was some match coming in from these two teams, man. I didn't expect it. This kind of like push getting executed perfectly. There was some mistake. Right, apparently got the first 2 picks, but the way how just this went in, and the way how just the other attackers went in was just way too good. And apparently it's gonna be an 8-7 victory coming in from the side of Hulky's Warrior. The next map, it's gonna be Clubhouse, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's gonna be Clubhouse. So now the things gonna be the thing is gonna be in Clubhouse. I feel in a way Hulky's Warrior, taking a look at their previous matchups, they are pretty strong on Clubhouse. They might shut this down 2-0.
2-0, not likely a chance it can happen, Bullet. It can go deciders. It can go. Because on map number 2,
I know
definitely an
I know for a
OT
fact I
because-
said 3
Mhm.
start. This will go on to the third map on starting, but Hulky's Warrior, they are gonna be on defense for the first 6 rounds. So I feel in
Yeah,
a way this can go 2.
Yeah,
I
but
might
here's
be
a,
wrong. Please prove me wrong. But
okay,
just
I'm
my
going to prove you
prediction.
wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong
Okay.
with it because the map is on Clubhouse. If it
Yeah.
was Cafe Dostoevsky, if it was, map Villa, or even more so if the
Yeah.
map was on Skyscraper, in which the Decider map is on Skyscraper, that is where most of
Yeah.
us gets confused because it's not the standard map that we'd expect. Let's take a look at the highlights and talk about map number one, and maybe we can talk about this conversation in after the highlight comes to an end. Talk
Yeah.
about the first half. It's always, I mean, this match was entirely a neck to neck, almost close round, close encounters, gunfight that we get to witness from both
True.
Hulky's Warriors and Makers 5. It was always a 1v1. There were certain moments where clutch moments were succeeded, and most of the important rounds always had to be that 1v1 situation, right? Flit
Yeah.
succeeded most in his clutches. Shrisha won most of his clutches. And on the side of Makers 5, the only player who made those clutch happen was Doctor. Doctor made the clutch. And Rattler made his own performance too while he was playing as the ace, triple kill from the guy who made the man count advantage possible, 2v4. But unfortunately, that 2v4 did worked out well. He also, yeah, I just realized he also did made a lot of clutch on round number 4 too. So in the end, I have to say that it was equally played from both the side of Hulky Warriors and Makers 5. And when it comes to a close round like on map Oregon, do you really think that it would be a different cause on Clubhouse? Because when it comes to a standard match that we always get to cast, it would always be Oregon first, Clubhouse the second.
Yeah. I get
We,
your
we
point.
we never get to see Villa, we never get to see Skyscraper, and since they are going on a standard maps like Clubhouse and Oregon, expect a lot of OTs that can happen from match to match. This map number 2, even if, I mean, if I have to agree the fact that Hulky Warriors can win, but an OT can happen. It won't be as disadvantageous as you thought it would be. So OT can happen, and if Maker succeeds, we might go on the Deciders map, which will be on Skyscrapers. So two of the standard maps, in which one of the standard maps of map
Yeah.
Oregon will be in the hands of Hulky Warriors, and this was Makers' map pick. And the second one, though, which will be on the side of Hulky Warriors, will be on Clubhouse. So currently, Hulky Warriors is currently it's on their favor. But for now, let's take a look at Operation Vector Glare's Battle Pass right now.
Heyo, welcome back to the Esports Club Community Club Season 2, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. And of course, it's gonna be your boy Bullet joining with me alongside. It's gonna be Baba Gustav. First map of the second matchup is done and dusted. That was a very long map, I would say 8-7. Big close down hoga onto the side of Hulky's Warriors. Second map will be on the map of Clubhouse. And boy, oh boy, I feel, man, this is also going to be a long one, but apparently I'm going to change my prediction. I feel in a way Hulky's Warrior will close down on a 2-0.
2-0 you say, Bullet. What if I told you that Makers 5 can complete map number 2 and put us to map Skyscraper? Because that can also be an issue. Map number 1, it worked so well in their favors, but it always came down to that final round number 15, where most of us would have thought, yeah, well, the side of Hulky Warriors did win mainly because of round number 15, where they were on attack, right? Or were they on defense? Actually, in the end, yeah, it was Hulky Warriors who were on attack. Makers 5 were on defense, maybe. But you know what? Let's just focus on map number 2 as we take a look at the ban phase itself. The first ban on the side of Hulky Warriors will be the Hibana. Yes, of course, you don't want to open up the hatches quickly from Clubhouse, especially on a map like Clubhouse. Having a site like Kitchen, having a site like Bar, and also on Stock, it's best to have Kaid being banned on the side of defense, because you don't want Kaid to electrify some of their important hatches. But you also need to be careful on giving a lot of information on the defensive side. So that's the reason why you see Makers 5 opted out on removing Valk instead of Kaid, because Hibana's already been banned. And if you do want to open up the hatches, I think it would be best if you could have just go in and bring Buck instead, because Buck already has a second Heart Breach. He can just use his Heart Breach ability to open up the hatches instead. So the rest of the 2 defensive bans will be none other than Valkyrie and Thunderbird. Thunderbird once again, because this ban was specifically made by Makers 5. They don't want Thunderbird in any of the maps, because Thunderbird provides a lot of support to be aggressive. So even if you made an attempt on spawn peak and say, oh no, I'm on 20 HP, what should I do? Should I just stay inside? No, you don't have to. You can just go to the nearby Kona station, get healed, and be aggressive once again. It's more of like a punishment which was there at the early round. Thunderbird just says no to punishment and just gives the HP to the ones who wants to go aggressive, and it just delivers such a great utility as the support. So on round number 1, knowing that Kaid is still available, you can still bring in the Kaid. But interestingly enough, they've decided to not to bring in that specific operator. They're like, you know what? Even though if you do bring in the Kaid's Electro Claws, the hatch will be opened up nonetheless, so we need to find out another way. So how will it be a good idea? Bring in Impact Nade operators like Shrisha, bring in the Bomai, and also Jittery with the Lesion Goo Mines. And I just realized the way how Assassin pointed it towards me, that tunnels isn't reinforced. Maybe they forgot to reinforce the tunnels, or are they trying to lure in a bait that could put Makers 5 at risk? Because there is, of course, a Vulcan shield being placed right at the barricade, so they'll immediately get an information in doing so. Jitter with the early frag once again. This time Silence has been eliminated, which means there's still 4 more players left to go, and this is a good draw, because that's the Iana being eliminated. No 2 frag grenades, not a single hologram in sight, which means that they won't have the opportunity to trigger any explosives, nor they can be able to get information from the holograms itself. Early peak, Silence is gone, which means you still have 4 more players left. And the main players that you need to be careful about would be Maker, Doctor, and Rattler. All 3 of them have been pushed in towards tunnels, and with the indication of the Goyo shield being popped out, they know exactly what's happening. Tunnel push is there, which means Sandy has been taking quite a lot of damage, so he needs to fall back. But there's already a lot of action being going around. Rattler, what are you doing? No, our boss actually gets the shot on the shotgun. Doctor is here, he will actually get the frag. They've made a commitment. My goodness, and that commitment is so hot. They're in the site, they're going in for the front. Hulky's Warriors, they're still making their best efforts to come back. They're getting a good amount of kills. They have the control on man count, and that is a total wipeout once again in the hands of Hulky Warriors. Round number 1. The trap really did work out well in the end. What once we've thought, why haven't they reinforced tunnels? Now we know why.
No man, I felt in a way that was to just compensate the walls that were not reinforced, and man, this was a game changer. CCTV cache gonna be the second objective point
Defenders, protect your
for the
bombs from
side
being
of Makers
defused by
5.
attackers.
For the side of Hulky's War, I'm extremely sorry. But this time around, they gotta just hold down to the side of Garage. One Eye's banned, so they can hold it pretty well. But Rattler coming in, leaving Ace and coming in with that format. So double, I would say, hard breaches coming in with Thatcher. Man, oh man, like after so many days, we are seeing a Thatcher playing coming in. Like after, I didn't saw anyone playing Thatcher in
10
community
seconds
club.
remaining.
I mean, we did see Thatcher being played at the previous match, right? It's just that our memories of us seeing a Thatcher being played is just non-existent at this point. Every time we see a Thatcher ban, we'd be like, oh no, looks like Mike Baker will be benched once again. But this time though, you still have Maker bringing in Thatcher. With the help of Sandy, Doctor and Rattler, it kind of feels like I'm rhyming the words, you know? Maker, Sandy, Doctor and Rattler. Or 4 attackers of Makers 5. I just forgot what to say next. But anyways, Thatcher's EMP followed up with Rattler's exothermic charge will blow up a wall in towards Garage without having any problems at all. The second exothermic charge obviously will be able to open up CCTV without having any problems at all. Even with the presence of Kaid's Electroclaw, it's difficult to even... It wouldn't be that much difficult at all. Thatcher's EMP, easier said than done. CCTV, denial, and breach. Will it breach on CCTV? Yes, it does. Both of the angle has been opened up, which means Makers 5 are free to proceed to the side.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
But it's gonna be GT blocking out all possible lines of sight, which can possibly cause him to just cause him the trouble to just hold off this particular space. Beat playing on the side of Eastern, it's gonna be Flit rotating for the side of construction and few of those objective points. Abigail Shisha playing towards the side of Lawrence. He finds one. Yeah, it's gonna be Sandy going down from the hands of Shisha. The carbine rifle doing it and doing pretty well. For now, the attackers is down, but it's gonna be Max Maker to pick out Jittery. So garage control it is. Okay, Silence picks out Shisha. Garage control it is. It can be another kill coming in from the hands of Silence, but it's gonna be Beat. Oh, it's gonna be Doctor confirming Beat. Flit coming in and securing Doctor makes it a 2v3 exchange of bodies, and defense is looking quite a bit shaky right now. But there's still one guy holding on towards the side of Garage who can get picked up by the hands of Silence. Yeah, he can get picked by Silence at this point of time, I feel.
Shisha should have been careful while going aggressive on Garage. I mean, both of the wall has already been opened, so it's very much compromised if you don't get the Garage control and Maker. Man, headshot towards Flit leads to a bars in a 1v3. Replay C4, he'll just wait for the pingers to arrive, and Maker also knows this. Maker knows that Arbaz is playing right from below, and he's been dealt with a lot of damage. The push needs to happen nonetheless, and with the help of the Azami's wall, which has been, fragged around tight, the C4 get popped out. He won't be able to get the kill nonetheless, but we'll get the first frag. It will be Arbaz, interestingly enough. Headshot. He doesn't have the C4 to deny the plant from Silence, which means it will be a post plant. He wants to go from below. The revolver shot not being able to connect. Now he'll be forced to reload. His location has been compromised once again, which means Silence and Rattler, all they have to do is just wait patiently for Arbaz to arrive right at their crosses and give them the win on round number 2.
Well, apparently I feel I'm falling into some kind of technical issue as well. Jokes
I'm
apart.
falling and I can't get up.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a round coming in from the side of Makers 5. Like I said, I felt in a way this will go for the side of Hulky's way with 3-1 coming in, 2-1 coming in, but Makers 5 definitely not allowing that to
Attackers need
happen.
to locate and defuse as many
Definitely,
bombs as they can.
yeah, I said, man, be my guest, prove me wrong, and they are just like going in and taking those frags, taking those area control. The way I just feel in a way, Jittery shouldn't have blocked that pathway towards the side of the rotation point towards the side of garage rafters and the objective point. He should have done that with that kunai barrier. He could have just gone to the side of cash room and try to hold it down. This time,
10
it's
seconds
gonna be
remaining.
gym and bedroom. Third round objective point. We can see some of those interesting operator Melusi, Mute, Legion incoming in. Of course, from my
Attacker's
Indiager.
objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
And again, a double breach and patch-up play coming in from the side of Makers 5.
A double hard breach, Ace and the Thermite. Since Hibana's been banned, opening up the hatches will be even much more tougher. Although, just like I said, especially on a site like second floor gym and bedroom, all it needs is just a single breach that I believe one of the breaches already been used up on to opening up CCTV wall. So after the CCTV wall, the second concern should be towards second floor gym. Even with the wall being heavily fortified, it shouldn't be much of a problem knowing that you have the Thatcher's EMP. The EMP will disable for around 10 seconds, and in that window of opportunity can be able to open up the wall without having any problems at all. Frit, once again, wanted to contest the player outside second floor gym balcony to get a kill, but he could not. But Silence gets it though, as he succeeds in taking out Jittery. On round number 1, it was the exact opposite, so technically you can just say revenge is a best dish served cold. Arbaz takes out Silence right from second floor gym hatch, just being patient enough to see whether if he can get a kill or two. But Flit needs to be even much more careful while traversing towards the main stairs, because there's another angle being made on the side of Doctor. In a minute and 47 seconds left, Arbaz is still holding his ground from second floor gym, and I believe there might be some issues on not being able to get the information right, because Arbaz was still at second floor gym. There wasn't any contest being made, the windows wasn't even open, which means Doctor will do exactly that. But it's a bit too late because he already gained 2 kills and also got the opportunity to equalize it 3-3. And with Arbaz, who can just easily traverse, wants to go aggressive, and that aggressiveness caused Doctor to get a kill, a 2v3, and now it's all down to Srisha and Beat. All 2 players, that aggressiveness from Flit might have given them Doctor the win that they exactly need. Maker comes back once again on second floor gym to take out Srisha, and now it's all at the hands of Beat. The shotgun and SMG-11 in hand, doesn't have a C4 because he has a bulletproof cam. And in that bulletproof cam, he can only get information that can be relayed from his other teammates. They have to do it right. It's a 1v3 brack again. It's a difficult tough to be, and he gets one. All it needs is 2 more kills. He actually gets 1 more. This is huge. It's all at the hands of Maker. 1v1. This can go post-plant. Reloads the weapon. SMG-11. He'll force back into a second floor gym. All it needs is just a simple information, but no, Maker arrives at the right time. And it all goes down to that one single angle on second floor gym that Maker had to do. Be in that angle, get 2 kills, succeeding post plant on second floor gym, and it eventually got the job done. A great work coming in on the side of Makers 5 as they'll succeed round number 3, but now they're not done just yet. Round number 4 might have something else to say on the side of Hulky's Warriors, because it was a short round, because it was a very close round once again. Beat made a 1v1. That is
Attackers not need to locate and defuse bomb.
a good thing. Even if you did succeed a 1v1 where Maker almost had to survive an advantage that they had. They were 3 players, and suddenly Beat decides to equalize it, putting themselves on 1v1. Which means that it's not a good sign for Makers to be losing a lot of gunfights, especially on a very close round, right? Like that. Attacker drones, information gathering. There isn't a lot where Makers 5 are trying to make use of it. And maybe the main reason why they're not trying to gain information from the attack drones is because they don't have enough amount of time. They only had like 20 seconds to proceed, and knowing that exactly what kind of positionings that the players were in, they just pushed into the side. Second floor gym was entirely clear because Arbaz made a very grave mistake of going in for that run out to take out Doctor. And also, there was a claymore being placed from that exact specific window. So Arbaz was in a do or die situation. He was mainly focused on getting a kill off on Doctor, because if he removes Doctor, even if he gets picked out, that would be a very huge trade coming in from Hulky Warriors' side. But unfortunately, it turned out to be the exact opposite. Round number 4. The site will be the same basement church and arsenal room. And this time, talk about the attacker's push, it will be the same. No, it isn't. Second floor gym's been reinforced. And Maker wants to get a hold of it.
If even if like this is not the right way to just play things, but it's gonna be an attacker first frag coming from the side of
Attackers
Maker's
have dropped the
side.
bomb
So,
diffuser.
so where you were saying retails were not like the pawns for retails were not happening. Oh my god. Our bars, hello, double killing coming in from the side of defense. Just 3 attackers left. So where you were saying about the fact that you are just the defense team is just allowing for those trade bodies to come in, but it's gonna be Sandy for now, going down from the hands of Srisha, making it a 4v2, and I don't think so. Attackers have much lifted for it now. It's gonna be a 2-2 score line, pretty easy on the spot.
I wouldn't call it as easy as you'd expect because for Hulky Warriors, although there are just 2 players left, it's Silence and Doctor. There are so many situations where we've seen Makers 5 convert a 2v4 into a 2v2 equalizer. That's been happened countless amount of times, but this is a different situation. They only have a minute left. Silence is just patiently waiting. He knows that Srisha is playing at a very close angle, but he doesn't get the shot just yet. If he just made one single movement to the front, he would have caught out immediately. But currently, Hulky Warriors are the one who has the advantage, and somehow Silence gets to catch Srisha off the act. 3-2. They will pop off the Vulcan shields, which means 20 seconds. The attackers can't do anything. They can't make a push from that in towards Arsenal room. There's even a lot of protection being made in towards basement church, and there's a lot of chaos. Concussions to try to get some proper information, but they have to make a decision. Push will happen nonetheless, and Fleet exactly knows what's happening. He will down Doctor, which means Silence is left in a 1v3. He has grenades in his hands. He knows exactly where Arbas is, and he will lose the gunfight nonetheless. Triple kill from Arbas as he will succeed round number 4.
Like I said, man, it's a 4v2. Even if you take 2 guys out, with those attackers, it can be a tough one to just get that round and match disadvantage. Because Hulky's will give you those the chance of just making a 1v3 a 1v1, but apparently that's not going to be a case every round. 2-2 will be the score line. Round 5, up and go.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Particularly,
many bombs
I
as
feel
they
in a
can.
way the objective point. I guess the objective point is towards the side of CCTV and cache. Yeah. The way this whole matchup is gonna go in, like I changed my prediction. Like if how just Hulky were able to do it 8-7 on the first map, I feel in a way they will be able to do it once again on the map of their house. But Baba, Baba is saying like
10
Maker's 5 will
seconds to insertion.
we'll win this one and we will go toward the side of third map.
5
Yep.
seconds left before insertion.
Let's see.
You are absolutely right, Bullet. And actually, I kind of like this friendly banters, you know. It kind of gives that, prediction knowing that it's always a 50-50. You say that Hulky Warriors can succeed map number 2. I say that this map can go to Deciders, where Makers 5 can win it. So, knowing that both these teams has an equal competition, it's always difficult to determine whether who will win it or not. Hulky's Warriors have been so determined on round number 4. Arbaz made his fair share of performance while he was playing as the Legion. And now, surprisingly enough, there's 3 attackers. Technically, just normal 3 attackers. CCTV, the breach will happen, but this time, I think they will use the Salma breaches first. Arbaz, can he do it? Can he succeed in one? No, he does not. He'll just force to fall back. Oh boy. That was a very risky decision for him to go from, and Sandy catches Flit off the bat. 4v5, and now we see Makers 5 having the advantage.
With the advantage is going to be Beat coming in for the retrade, but it's going to be just Doctor taking out Jittery for a second. Makes it a 3v4. It's going to be Beat going down from the hands of Fractor. Possibly a very good entry point can be made from the side of Makers 5. Apparently, there are just two attackers left on towards the side of cash room. One on the cash room, one on the towards the side of eastern stairs.
Bomb diffuser has been
But
dropped.
I see no one
Attackers
pushing from the
recovered
side
the
of eastern
diffuser.
stairs, from the side of attackers. This can be a risky one. The way the Sarbaj is trying to go in for that peak, and next maker picks up Arwaj. He was pretty much exposed. Now just 1v4 onto the side of Srisha. Makers 5, making that 3-2. Like I said, man, this can go like nah, I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna say like this the Hulky's warrior can will be able to do it, but apparently I think in a way like how the storyline was going on to the side of map number one, Makers are able to win or two, then Hulky's warrior catching up to it, then again Makers winning 1 or 2, then Hulky's warrior catching up to it. Again, this can be a match over point.
Match
Attackers need to
overtime
locate and defuse as
can
many
be a
bombs as
possibility
Overtime, yeah.
on round number 6. First half 3-3, that can be certain. Hulky's Warriors though, every time when they succeed round number 1, Makers 5 always have something to return them back. And it's been happening for 2 maps, including map Clubhouse and map 1 being on Oregon, that is. It's always a back and forth win. It's always a back and forth,
10 seconds remaining.
back and forth frags that players get from time to time. Flit though,
5 seconds
unfortunately,
remaining.
he's the one who gets early peaked from Sandy because he exactly knew
Attackers
that
are
he would
moving
be
out
in
to
that
locate a
position.
bomb and defuse it.
How does he know that? Mainly because of his attack drones on prep phase. He knew that one of the players on the side of Hulky Warriors would be roaming enough. So catching Flit immediately at the early round immediately disabled Hulky's immediate control on the first floor itself. So it's difficult for Hulky Warriors to get information from the defenders, knowing that there might be one who's, giving them a lot of protection. So once again, opening up the side on construction. As we see Shrisha, the construction wall will be open nonetheless, which means they're making a decision to push in via CCTV. So not a lot of destruction will be made on second floor gym. Just a simple wall opening should do the trick, and Maker will be the one who would hold the angle on second floor gym itself. But on round number 6, since it's the first half of the round, Hulky Warriors are currently the one who have the map, who have the first map advantage. And even if they do succeed in map number 2, will it work out in their favor? That's the biggest question that I have to ask for you, Bullet.
I don't have that answer with me right now because the way these guys are just challenging each other out, the way these guys are just getting kills on each another, and how even this Hulky Warrior is able to catch up to that. Even if I feel Makers 5 are able to do 6-2 right now, Hulky's Warrior will then try to just coming and just do 6-6. This can go either way. Apparently, Rattler trying to go with that wall bank shot, but it's going to be beat to secure in Rattler. Rattler being a little over aggressive, but Jutri takes a bit of damage. But Doctor confirming her pass up. Now, like I said, retrades are gonna come in, but it's gonna be Doctor coming with another one, making it a double kill for him in this round. Just 1 minute left on the clock for now. Ball going in.
A bomb
Probably
has
it was
been
the side
located.
of bathroom, I suppose. Yeah, that was bathroom. Get opened up.
Yeah, well, the push has to happen nonetheless on the side of Makers 5. Cook nade from Sandy. Will that connect? Yes, it does. Jittery's been eliminated. This is looking good. It's a 2v4 where Makers 5 is currently the one having the advantage. It's all down to Shisha and Flit, and Shisha also gets caught off. It's not looking too good, but Sandy gets caught out from the welcome mat. This might not look good at all, but the plan needs to happen, and Maker is currently the one who's going in. It's on second floor gym. There isn't any denials. It's post plant. Flit will actually get one. He's all by himself. He gets to take out Doctor. Can he get to take out Maker? No, he does not. Next one, Maker. Maker will be the one to win round number 6. So we all know what's going to happen here, folks. It's not going to be 3-3. It will be a 4-2, and that would be the end of first half. Round number 7 is a go, with Hulky Warriors being the one on attack, Makers 5 on defense. So let's see how well it will work out in their end. Basement Church and Hostel Room will be the site, but for now we might have to go in for an admin pause because we have we have some issues that needs to be dealt with.
Feel in a way, like I said, even if Makers 5 make it a 6-2, 6-3, Hulky's Warrior can, just with that, trying to equalize things up. I feel in a way. Because they will do it on map number one. I'm pretty sure they will do it on the map number two.
Hmm. Map number two, do you really think that makers can succeed? Because I
No,
mean, it
no,
is
I'm,
4 to
I'm
2 after
saying
all.
Hulky's Warrior will be able to catch up to the score line if Makers 5 makes it towards 6-3, 6-4, something like that.
Hmm.
I'm trying to say they will able to catch it up. Because
Yeah,
apparently there's a lot of you know mistakes going on from either of those both sides. Sometimes on some other rounds gonna be early frag coming from side of Makers 5. Sometimes on this other round is gonna be early frag coming from side of Hulky's Warrior. Then it's gonna be a double kill coming in. So that kind of storyline is getting there in every of those rounds.
I mean, if I have to say the minute mistakes being made, it has to be from Arbas, right? That run out. He knew there
Yeah,
was a claymore. He knew that maybe taking out Doctor would help get an entire clearance from second floor gem, and that might have been the reason why they couldn't get to succeed in the first, where they couldn't get to win that round in the first place, because it was a 1v3. Beat was left in a 1v3 situation where if the Legion was still alive at that particular moment, he would have held out second floor gem, but I mean, it is what it is. We can't say anything much more about it, folks. So, on the first half, what we thought that it would go 3-3 has gone 4-2 in favor for for the side of Makers 5. It's funny because it's actually difficult for me to say whether if it's Makers, next one Maker, or Makers 5, because he has a lot of usernames to go by. He also made a new name called as Next One Ragnar, that somehow that name hasn't appeared much ever since. I mean, we saw him on Hunters LFO, or maybe when Maker had to go to a different roster and decides to join in on Hunters. That's exactly where he had to change his name from Maker to Ragnar. Maybe he didn't like the name, so he decided to bring back Maker. Who knows? Maybe that can be the main reason. But talking about the match itself, it's always like it's like you're playing a tennis ball. You just throw on one ball, it goes to the one court. You try to hit the tennis ball, it just goes to the other court. It's just continuous. It's a never-ending life cycle. It doesn't even stop at all, and it always comes down to a single slip, or should I say, a single mistake that can be made from any of the players. It can either be on the side of Makers 5, or it can be on the side for Team Hulky's Warriors. So it's so balanced in a way that even the prediction would also be 50-50. Even most of the matches will be the same OT match points. We went to round 15. Who knows, maybe on map number 2 we will find another, map 15, and if Maker 5 wins, we would go to overtime, in which we'll have another OT on map Skyscraper, and the competition will be even much more fierce, and it will be even much more difficult for them to go out with. But talking about the performance itself, hey, it's the best of the best in the South APAC region. I mean, it's Hulky's Warriors. You have Maker, Doctor, one of you have a lot of players who are such a professional in the side of in the game of Rainbow Six Siege, of course. Players like Next One Maker, Doctor, Rattler, Sandy. The only difference is that it's been mixed and mashed. Say, for an example, it's a mixture of both MRCZ and Hunters LFO, and maybe there might be some mixtures between Kira Esports, maybe a mixture from Shaheen's, because we had a team from Shaheen's, right? And of course, talking about the next pro series, which will happen in the next month, we'll have the same route as well from the tournament brackets: qualifiers 1, qualifiers 2, and then top 8 teams will be fighting for the SA Nationals points. Now, talking about the SA National points, 10 points have been rewarded for Hunters LFO, and second point, which I believe should be around 7 points, is at the hands of Team MRCZ, which means that even if Hunters do put themselves on second place, and imagine if MRCZ gets to win the finals, then both of the points that MRCZ and Hunters LFO have will be the same. You know, It will be the same. And I have to say that can be a possibility. That can happen unless and until Kira Esports fling back and show that they are not done yet. Can happen. But enough about the Pro Series speculations and predictions that I was going to say in the next month. But talking about the match in hand, folks, we still have confirmations being made. We're still waiting for the players to get the ready
Yeah.
confirmation so that we can proceed to round number 7. First half being at the end, Makers 5 currently in the lead, having a total of 4 points, whereas Hulky Warriors only having 2. So if something happens on the attack on the side of Hulky Warriors, and if Makers 5 get a huge advantage, putting themselves on a 6-2, then maybe we might have a decider on our hands.
Yeah, just waiting for the matchup to begin, and it has begun. We are going into the
Attackers
game.
need to
Apparently,
locate
yeah,
and
it's
defuse
gonna
bomb.
be 4-2 will be the score line, and it's gonna be the side of Arsenal and Church. The way this hold up is gonna go in. Last time around, it was the side of uh, I guess was the side of Makers 5 to end things up. The way the hold of the Goyo in coming in from their side, just it was just way too good, man. Just way too good. अभी के लिए sorry, it was from the side of Alki's body. I'm really sorry. अभी के लिए is going to be the side of Makers 5 after the swap to be on the next 6 rounds on the side of
10 seconds
defense,
to
and
insertion.
for next 6 rounds it's going to be Hulky's warrior to be just attacking him.
5 seconds to insertion.
Roll swap is a go.
Attackers'
Hulky
objective is
Warriors
to
on
locate a
attack,
bomb
Makers
and
5
defuse
on
it.
defense. And now the match is on. Interestingly enough, they haven't reinforced the hatches yet, and it always put me on a curious note as to what the defenders are trying to do. Well, Sandy is still here. He'll make sure to, you know, reinforce the hatch as soon as possible, because that's the important side. Yes, of course. And you also have the denials being made from the impact nade, so it will be safe for now. But Flit is already into a strip club. He is slowly making his way towards the bar side, and he wants to get a frag as soon as possible. And it's always the best part about this match specifically is that on attack there will always be any attacker, even if it's Flit, even if it's Silence or Sandy on attack, they always have entered the building. They're always at the building trying to find frags or whatnot, and sometimes it works and sometimes it does not. And this time, Hulky Warriors, having the one currently being in the lead, will actually get to control it. Once again, Shrisha on attack, succeeds in taking out Sandy. Jittery does the same by taking out Silence. And once again, Hulky Warriors are now currently at the driver's seat. They succeeded in taking out the hatch, which means that since Silence has been eliminated, those 2 impact nades wouldn't be much of an effect in towards the kitchen side. Now all they have to do is just proceed. You just heard Jittery almost hurt the Nitro C4, so it's best for him to not contest in towards the kitchen and slowly make his way by getting control in towards the tunnel side instead.
I mean, why not? When you have the space to just go in, like why not? It's gonna be I feel the way they are just one defender. Oh, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be Melusi. Doctor, sorry, holding on to the other side of stock room. I guess he has no idea. And there's one attack, one defender holding on the side of 90 hallway, onto the side of main objective. Max Mega playing on to the side of Arsenal. Ragnar just trying to hold off the main stairs for now. It's gonna be one guy coming in. It's gonna be Beat to take down, but no, it's gonna be Rattler to confirm Beat. 1 minute left on the clock, making it a 4v3. Manpower still on the advantage of Hulky Warrior, but it's gonna be Flit to go out from the hands of Doctor. Very good kill incoming. It's gonna be double kill from the hands of Doctor. It's gonna be Jittery going down. 45 seconds left on the clock. This was the makers that I was talking about. And Arbaz and Srisha are gonna be the duo left on the side of left on the side of attackers to converge on the side of defense, converge over the defense. Still, I feel they have no C4. They have, I guess, no impact nades because Doctor has apparently bringing in barbed wire. So it's just better to just get in an entry towards the side of church, maybe towards the side of this B point, and go into the plant.
Seconds left.
But this can be a very a dangerous one if you go in from the side of main stairs. So apparently Arbaz will be making a push. Tisha goes down, Rata confirms the kill on Arbaz, and Makers 5 taking victory onto the round number 7.
Yep, round number 7 will be theirs, and this time Makers 5 will hold out on their advantage. 5-2. 2 more rounds to succeed in map number 2 that will put themselves on the Deciders map, which will be on Skyscraper. And even with the advantage that Hulky Warriors had. They succeeded in taking out both Silence and Rattler. But somehow, Makers 5 has this magic
Attackers
that
need to
can
locate and
automatically
defuse as many
convert
bombs as they
from a
can.
2v5 from a 3v5 into a 0v3. I mean, how does that happen? They always have some kind of a magic formula that can help them come back at any worst situation possible, and they keep doing this every single round. It's always fascinating for me to see whenever if Makers 5 were not are not looking too good at the early round, they always compensated at the mid round, even more so at the execute round
10
itself.
seconds to
There's
insertion.
just two players left. They had to drop down from the hatch. And since they didn't had control on both tunnels and main stairs, they had the entire site under control. All they had to do is just wait for the hatch drop to happen. They get picked off and it's just gone. Round number 8, once again, thinking for a spawn peek here from the side of defenders Makers 5. I think Sandy was the one who was going for a spawn peek there once again. And I just realized Doctor had a total of 10 kills on this map. And he's actually looking very good, both while doing as the attackers as well as on defense. Doctor did bring in the Zofia, the LMG, in which it did work out so many favors for him. And he was, I could say, main reason how Maker actually got that clutch in the first place. Arbaz not wasting any time at all. Silence, listening to the exothermic charge. Will maybe succeed in taking out one. Yeah, he actually does. He will succeed in taking out one of the exothermic charge. And also he has the support from the Mute's jammer as well, which means taking out the wall on second floor gym will be even much more tougher for them. Next one, Maker wants to contest the angle into his garage, and he might be able to find the attackers. Oh, a lot of damage being dealt around, but Jitter will stay alive, but not for long. Maker is still here. He will win the gunfight, but it's too late. Immediate trade will come in from the garage entrance. All it needs is just confirmation. He's a bit afraid. No, he doesn't know exactly where he is, but no, there you go. Shisha comes in with the confirmation. Immediate trade out, 2v5. Already, we're back with the same
have located a
situation
bomb.
we've seen for the past 7 rounds. Trade outs, equalizers. Sometimes a 2v5 huge advantage that turns out to have a different outcome, which it always doesn't look good on the opposition side most of the time. And Flit is still there. He's just trying his best efforts to maybe get a kill or two, but I don't think we did get to see a lot of presence from his end. Doctor once again looking good. 2 kills from the SMG to take out Flit and Srisha. This is too much. Too much for them to handle. Pete is still there trying to get control on CCTV, but I'm not quite sure if that's going to work out too well because there's Doctor. Doctor is still there. And from that red stairs, it's even much more difficult for them to proceed. Beat, he wants to take out Doctor by all means necessary, but he ran away at the right time. He just ran away from blue stairs. Beat didn't even know that. And now they're wasting a lot of time. Look at that, 43 seconds. Doctor has not only got 2 kills, he ran away, containing the advantage that Makers 5 need to survive round number 8. And even with the 2v3, he actually does get caught off from Beat. Good effort, but in the end, he won't be able to make a play on this one, that is for sure. But at least on the bright side, I could say that Doctors have succeeded in losing a lot of time for the side of Hulky Warriors because they only have 20 seconds left. Pete is not good at HP wise and he will lose that gunfight towards Sandy. And now it's all down to Arbaz. He's not looking too good, but he'll get that headshot nonetheless. Can he get a shot? No, he does not. Silence comes in. He disables the main threat. And with it, we will see Makers 5 put themselves on match point, folks. Can you believe it? 2 rounds back to back. Makers 5 have succeeded on defense. And in round number 9, Makers 5 are here to put this on deciders.
There you go. My initial prediction going in right, but I know I kind of predicted it like Hulky, so I will shut this down to 0. But it's gonna be Makers 5 going on to the side of match point, and the way the lead has just come in toward the side of Makers 5, that was pretty unexpected. I would say, not gonna lie, that was pretty unexpected.
Defenders, protect your
That
bombs from being
Hulky's
defused
will
by
allow
attackers.
them to get that lead. Now, Chikri, Arbaz, all of the team members from Hulky's Warrior needs to rethink the things going in wrong, because he's going to be the side of defense, bringing and being just way too good compared to what the Hulky Warrior are doing it over here now. CCTV and Cash will be the spot to take on for the side of objective on the 3rd floor. Let's see what kind of approach we see from the attacker. Well, apparently you have Thatcher. If you can just go on and open the main breach wall, that will be enough of that
10
entry
seconds
point to
left.
just go in and secure those kills and plant out the diffuser.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb. Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
There you go, folks. Match point for Makers 5. They're here to put this on deciders. They're looking very confident on defense on both round number 7 and 8. And in round number 9, being the site on CCTV and cash room, things will be a bit different. And for a moment, I thought Clubhouse might go head to head. You know, maybe we could have seen OT, but turns out we won't. Hulky's was only succeeded 2 of the rounds, which is on round number 1 and round number 4, and that too, it was all close rounds, mind you. Not a flawless wins. There are some certain situations where it was a 1v4 sometimes, but it's always a very close round nonetheless. And Hulky's Warriors, despite their best efforts to make it almost similar in a way that they could have won those because one of their rounds, it still bothers them knowing that they could not win a lot of gunfights. Look at that. The first frag to take out Sandy and another from Rattler. Trades like that shows on how much Makers 5 have control on their trade outs. And look at the trade outs that they have. Shisha's been gone, which means you can't use the hammers to breach soft walls. You can't use the grenades to, cook a nade from below or try to, flush out any particular defenders out that would have given the attackers the advantage that they need to get a kill. And it's even more troubling knowing that Hulky's Warriors, despite even with them having the advantage, jittery and beat, they're still trying to, equalize it as best as possible. But plays like that, plays like how Doctor made that double kill and fell back downstairs to waste a lot of time so that beat wouldn't get the kill. Plays like that is what's making Hulky's Warriors fall back in a very difficult manner. Doctor once again sees the holes being made from the Maverick blowtorch. He knows that the bandit charge will get destroyed nonetheless. I think he hears the frag grenade being tossed out right from the window side, but no, he won't. His breach charge will be used to open up the construction hatch, and in just 45 seconds, they need to make a push. And talk about the defensive holdups. They're looking very confident because they don't have control on garage just yet. This is what amazes me the most. Hulky's Warriors may have made a decision to not get control on CCTV nor get control on garage. They just made their full-on way towards construction, and that is going to bite them a lot. C4 from Rattler, Maker's kill to take out Beat. Only 2 players left. Oh my goodness, Arbaz! The grenade, so powerful. Takes out both Rattler and Silence both at the same time. They have the side of control. Maker's left in a 1v2. Plan is going on. He thinks that the C4 might come in. I believe that can happen nonetheless, but oh no, Maker actually takes out Flit. It's a 1v1 post-plan situation. Now Arbaz needs to clutch this. He's in a desperate need. Can he get the shot? Yes, he does. He survives. My God. My God, so close for comfort. And Arbaz getting that grenade was the main reason why Hulky Warriors won in the first place. Man, such a close round. What exactly happened there? The C4 toss started off to get that first frag. Next thing you know, the grenade caught 2 players out by surprise. What happened to the ADS? Did the ADS didn't caught off, or maybe the ADS was at cooldown? Maybe the reason why they got caught in the first place. But this is not what I expected. 3-6, folks, and the match still lives on. Round number 10 will commence, being the side on Basement Church and Arsenal Road.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
The match point is still active, Baba. It's just like that. The Hulky Warrior needs to give out their very best, give out their everything right now. They want to make it towards the side of 6-6. I feel in a way like Hulky's Warrior, how they're able to did out the things on last map. They can They can try to do it on towards the side of second map too.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Right now, it's gonna be the Arsenal and Church area again for the side of defense. Let's make up with Kaid, Prata with Mute, with SMG.
Attackers dropped it.
Sorry, Oryx with that T5 SMG. And now it's gonna be Arbaz this time to pick out Doctor. Interesting, man.
Yeah, Arbaz is actually looking very good on his endeavor. 12 kills from him. So same thing can be said to Doctor too. He has his fair share of kills as well. 12 kills from his end. The only difference is Doctor will currently just watch on default cams for now. Sandy, on the other hand, will think of being aggressive once again from the main stairs. I'm not quite sure he's gonna do any work as of now. But I have to say, this time Hulky Warriors are looking very good. But it will be a different encounter if something wrong happens to make us 5. Shisha, nade attempt. Will that connect? No, I think it did succeed on taking out the Kite's Electroclaw. Maybe they could open up the hatch without having any problems at all. And since you have Arbaz, all Arbaz needs to do is just open it up. Jittery has the information regarding Thorn's whereabouts, which means that one of the hunters will come in and take him out of the round. And Beat is actually going for it. Beat knows exactly where Sandy is, but who will get the first frag first? Sandy knows this. Who will win the gunfight? Is it Beat or is it Sandy? Prefaz being made, but Silence has been picked out on the other hand, right in towards the basement side, while he's trying to make an attempt. The grenade toss, will that connect? No, it does not. Sandy gets out at the right time, and it's just a lot of tensions being passed around. Beat, not quite sure if this was a good idea, still going aggressive. It doesn't have the information, and Beat, oh no, Flit arrives from main stairs. The distraction is exactly what he needed. And that distraction is going to give Hulky yet another kill. Next one, Maker sees the leg, but he misses the opportunity in doing so. C4, will that connect? Yes, it does. He takes out Jittery. 4v3, 1 minute left. But they've lost a lot of players. Silence is so low on HP. The nades have been used, but you still have one C4. One single C4 from Rattler. If we just get 2 kills, that would have been great. But you also need to be careful from the flanks that Silence has made. Diffuser has been dropped. They have control on kitchen. Beat, nades attempt, not working out. 45 seconds. Diffuser has been still dropped into his kitchen, which means Flit is on its way to pick up the diffuser. But does he know exactly where Silence's whereabouts is? He's still alive, but not anymore. Double kill for him. Gets the ward. He gets the hatch control back. C4 has been expanded. Won't be able to get the kill. Rattler still contesting a gunfight towards Arbaz, and it's still difficult for him to do so. But he still have Maker still contesting. 2v2. Arbaz is in. Arbaz is in. He takes out Rattler, and the second one too. Arbaz once again stays alive for Team Hulky's Warriors as he will win yet again round number 10. Church and Arsenal Room is back in the track for Hulky's Warriors, and in round number 11 they are not out of the match just yet, folks. Makers 5 are in match point, and somehow reality is within their grasp, and it is slowly falling apart round by round. 2 more rounds for Hulky's Warriors to put this match on OT. It is a plausible chance that the attacker can make this happen, unless Makers 5 have to counter it. They have to, because you've gave them so many chances. You've gave round number 9, you gave number 10. You take out Arbaz out of the equation, then everything is at the favor of Makers 5. All they have to do is just take out Arbaz, and then it's it. Hulky's Warriors would have get the win then and there itself. But let's not underestimate Jittery, Fled, Beat, and Srisha too, alright? Even if Arbaz does get picked out, there is still a chance that they can come back. And Makers 5, all they have to do is just be careful, especially on the early rounds. Don't get picked out early. They're getting picked out time and time again. Especially the way how Doctor got picked off in the early round. Doctor was the one who's making a lot of heavy lifting. Sandy was there. Sandy was all by himself on the red stairs. If Doctor was present still at that specific time, he would have delayed the flank being made from Flit. Sandy would have won the gunfight against Beat. But that did not happen. Round number 11, they're at the same site here once again. Basement, Church and Arsenal Room. This might be it for Hulky's Warriors to put themselves on match point. Or maybe it might be it for Makers 5 to put this match on deciders.
Swapping megs!
Man, this round, for a moment I thought Hulky's Warriors wouldn't be able to make a choice on the attack itself, but somehow they've done it. But they're not out of it just yet. Their objective is still far away. They need to win 2 more attack rounds, and somehow on a map like Clubhouse, which is defender-sided map, it's turning out to be attacker favored. Sandy, oh no, he gets caught out. Flit knows exactly what it is, and here comes the constant shoots of LMG, but it's not working out too well. Sandy ducks away at the right time. 4v5, Flit is gone, which means that Makers 5 has got it under control. This is not looking good at all in the second half itself. Man, Hulky's Warriors. Flit is gone. Sandy still has control on Strip Club. They are still trying to take out Sandy, but they also need to worry about the site as well. That's exactly what Arbaz is trying to do. Opening up the walls into his kitchen, and so does Jittery. Oh no, the trap! Fall away the right time. Oh boy, for a moment there I thought Jittery was going to get caught off from that trap being made, but he will survive. Doctor, he's also still alive too. He's actually thinking for a very huge flank from the main stairs, but Jittery actually gets it with the help of Arbaz's skeleton key, which did open up a lot of lines of sight. And now it's still again an equalizer, but let's not forget, Doctor is still alive. Sandy is still alive too. And if they do not take care of Sandy, Pete is looking at a very different spot. And in just 50 seconds, do they know exactly where Sandy's location is? Pete, does he know that? No, he does not. Neither does Jittery, because Doctor is there. He takes out one. Pete? Oh, there you go. Finally, my goodness. 3v3 equalizer back again. Doctor is still alive. He can still cause a lot of chaos. He's right there on the main stairs. Beat. Cook the nade out. I don't think it's a really good idea. There you go. Doctor is here. Double kill for him. Arbaz is still alive. I just realized, but no, he's not for now. Maker is here to take him out, and it's all down to Srisha. He needs to succeed a 1v2. He only has the grenade. It's always such a close round. Post plant is going in once again, 4-6. Srisha needs to succeed, but no, the angle from the T5 SMG. Doctor shall give a taste of his own medicine. And Makers 5 will put this on map number 3 deciders. Oh boy, what a close round, but in the end, the match still lives on, folks. Skyscraper will be the deciders map. Makers 5 will succeed map number 2. And it is all or nothing in this upper brackets matchup.
Double 15 kill from the side of Hulky's Warrior. Did I saw that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Man, apparently, man, this whole matchup is just like I said, it's gonna be the endurance test for these guys. Trust me on this one, the mental pressure that's getting in, and it's gonna be the endurance test for us as caster as well.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, map number 2, for a moment there, I thought an OT can happen, but it's thanks to Doctor, we will see map number 3 deciders. So, even though if there was OT, we would have seen extra 3 rounds, but now we're going to see an extra 15 rounds on map number 3 deciders. And what better map could it be than to be on Skyscraper? This is what happens when both of the teams are so perfectly balanced.
Yeah,
They
man.
would go anything that they want. Let's take a look at the highlights on map number 2, Clubhouse. It was a 2-4 on the first half. We didn't get to see much of a presence on the side of Hulky's Warriors, and Makers 5 were looking very strong on attack. Doctor was looking good. I mean, 12 kills both on the second half. It was very dangerous.
They were just playing it for the win. Trust me, they were just playing it for the win. कि कुछ भी करना है, however we just make it, we gotta make it happen. We gotta just take this map to ourselves, make it a 1-1, and let's go towards the side of on to the map of Skyscraper. So yeah, I feel in a way they just played it pretty well. How Doctor played it, how Silence even got it. Like everyone was just playing just better. But yeah, Hulky's Warrior with that map advantage in their hand, they could have played a little safe. I would say a little way, just not able to just given those attacker picks, the attacker picks on towards the side of defenders, getting off guard, getting catch off guard. I feel in a way that could have been much better from the side of Hulky's Warrior.
Yeah, it could have done. I mean, Hulky's Warriors on the first half, they gave so much wins for Makers 5. And they even let Makers 5 win 2 defensive rounds. Especially on that second half, they were looking so bad. They decided, you know what? I think it's time to turn the tide. It's time that we do something about it. And that was Arbaz. Arbaz was making a lot of work. Arbaz made 2 round wins on attack. He was about to make his third. Unless and until if Maker would have stopped him, this would have given Hulky's Warriors even much more advantage than we thought it would be. This round, specifically this round, Maker helped I mean, Maker saved his teammate. Maker saved Doctor. And if Doctor wasn't even there, and even if we did get to witness that trade being made, we wouldn't have seen Doctor made a good angle right from that pre-fire, just like we saw that pre-fire being made right then and there itself. But round number one, I have to say it was a lot of chaos. It's just like, especially the way how Hulky's warriors didn't even thought of reinforcing the walls in towards tunnel. They decided, you know what? Instead of reinforcing it, I'll just place a barricade with a Vulcan shield. We'll just get an information. That's more than enough. Plus, the attackers needs to wait for 20 more seconds, right? So what more can we say? Now talk about the match results itself, folks. Maximum overtime on first map Oregon. Hulky Warriors have won 8-7, followed up with Makers 5 winning map number 2 Clubhouse 7-4, which means we are going to deciders. Map Skyscraper will be the final map in the upper brackets to decide who will proceed into the next phase and go up against Team TikTok Sumon, and who will go back into the lower brackets. It always comes down to the decider maps, so it will be a tough competition for these two teams.
Man, oh man. Like 7-4 on the second matchup. Even though I would say it was a tough fight for Hulky's Warrior on the first map itself. Like 8-7. Maker 5 almost did it pretty good on the first map itself. But apparently, like after so many turns of events, so many frags and so many gunfights getting won by either side, it's gonna be on the third map. The decision who's gonna go in onto the next stage, it's gonna get decided on the third map of Skyscraper. For now, we'll be taking a short break, guys. हम मिलते हैं आपसे एक छोटे से break के बाद. Make sure to subscribe, make sure to like the stream, and make sure to share the stream. Apparently, that's gonna help a lot. We will meet you after a short break.
every day.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports Club presents Community Cup series for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and a broadcast partner Loco. Here with me as a caster Baba Gusta, with my co-caster Bullet, and also our production slash observer Assassin 47. Here with our decider matchup for Team Makers 5 versus Team Hulky Warriors. This is it. We're here with the deciders map, and it will be Skyscraper. Followed up with the recap of map number 1 and 2. Map number 1 was Oregon 8-7. It was in the hands of Team Hulky's Warriors. And map number 2, it was 7-4. Clubhouse in the hands of Makers 5. But who will claim Deciders map number 3? We're about to find out right now. Skyscraper will be the final map on the upper bracket matchup. And let's see how the story unfolds.
Man, who's gonna play? It's more like a question: what will be those plays? Because this is gonna be the decider map, Baba. And I feel, in a way, like how I said in the starting, Baba. I know. I took my question. I say Hulky is will close on a 2-1, but 2-0. But abhi ke liye, it's gonna be the decider map, and the decider map, of course, we are just waiting for the confirmation to start off. The skyscraper, it is skyscraper. Initially it was brought down by Ubisoft on the DLC update. You can say DLC, the seasonal update on the Operation Red Crow. It was I would say initially, I don't remember initially, was it on Pro League, Baba, like the year?
I
Was
guess
it
it.
there?
Yeah, I guess it
was.
was on Pro
Yeah.
League. I don't know specifically Skyscraper was in that map, but
Mm.
at that I mean, especially on Red Crow, the way how the project worked for on the side of the Siege dev teams is that every single update they made, they would include 2 new operators, 1 new map, plus a total of 4 seasonal weapon skins. That was a lot on Red Cross. And then it's, you had Velvet Shell. It had the same 2 operators, and then now slowly we started to change by having only 1 operator. So it's best for the for the developers themselves to have a lot of time and to rethink and maybe try to focus on the other aspects of the game itself. But for now, let's just focus on map number 3. Hulky Warriors deciding to ban Osa and Valkyrie on both attack as well as on defense. Finka will be banned, and also Azami at the hands of Makers 5, which means Thatcher is free to play. Finally, on a map like Skyscraper, we get to see Thatcher being brought up, unless and until on a certain map where Thatcher isn't required. But who knows, will we be able to find out on round number 1. And to start it off, what better site could it be than to be on first floor barbecue/kitchen?
Barbecue slash kitchen. Apparently, we're gonna see who's gonna make up the barbecue of whom. Cause why not? It's already dinner time. It's past dinner time.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
Oh,
by
man.
attackers.
By the time we reach 12 a.m., it will be Friday.
It's gonna
And I
be
just-
other day, and it will be the
Yes.
second time in the history of Rainbow Six South Asia.
Where we
Where
had more
we-
than 7 to 8 hours of
No.
watch.
Whether the first day broadcast is getting ended on the technically ended on the second day. Hey,
Eh.
you got my joke, bro.
And I got it. It's just that it's funny how we ended the stream on the next day itself, while the next day we have another 2 matches that will
10
go up,
seconds left before
specifically on the lower
Yeah.
brackets matchup. But for the lowest bracket
5
matches to
seconds
proceed,
remaining.
we still need to complete the upper brackets first. We need to see who will go to the lower brackets,
Attackers are
and
moving out
at
to
this
locate
point
a
we have
bomb
no
and defuse
idea. At first map, it was an OT match point. Hulky Warriors won 8-7. Second map, Makers 5 was about to put this on OT, decides to deny it 7-5. And now on
Yeah.
map number 3 with a different map, which will be on Skyscraper. This will be a different. This has to be a different scenario
Attackers have
because
located a
we
bomb.
haven't seen Hulky's Warriors nor Makers 5, together be on map Skyscraper. But on map Clubhouse and Oregon, it was pretty much similar. It was we could get to understand what were the same mistakes that they made. Both of the teams had exact ideas on how to strategize on the map. But on map Skyscraper, it will be very different. It won't be the same as you'd expect. And what's even more so than making a decision to go in on first floor barbecue first, rather than going with a decent start of traditional sites like second floor karaoke and Tiru, maybe on on second floor office, but no, first floor BBQ. And that will be the site itself. Interestingly enough, I haven't seen any presence being made from the attacker's side as of now. C4 from next one maker succeeds in taking out Flit. Well, he was very busy on holding up one particular angle, and here comes sprinting Jittery to take out Maker once again. 4v4, but the chaos still continues. It's back and forth. Rattler comes back. He takes out Jittery. 3v4. And it's like I said, it's like we're playing tennis at this point. You know, back and forth, and now in the end, it's just Hulky Warriors who are at a disadvantage once again.
Yeah, like badminton too. You can call it football too. Maybe
Table
you can
tennis.
just call table tennis, hockey, anything. Apparently, it's gonna be a 3-4 right now. There's just a few of the defender trying to hold off the first floor. Apparently, there's gonna be some angles that you can clearly get off, especially with that C4 incoming in. Arbaj almost take 40% of the damage. Doctor, I guess that was a C4 from Doctor. Yeah, that was a C4 from Doctor. Of course, he'll be very happy with the amount
bomb
of
has
damage
been
he has done, but
located.
certainly not happy because he hasn't got the kill on board. 50 seconds after the clock, attackers need to make sure where they want to approach in from. I guess they're trying to drop down towards the side of bomb B, side B, as the hatch is pretty much open right now. Shisha is already down towards the second floor. Shisha gets a slick one, a very slick one, I would say. Banshee coming into the play, almost Shisha, you could have got red-handed by the hands of Thunderbird. There you go. It's gonna be a trade, but oh, Sandy confirming both of them. That spray transfer. Oh my god. Now it's gonna be just Arbaz left. Just Arbaz with a 50% HP. You can call it a 60% too, but it's gonna be just 15 seconds. Sandy comes in. 3K incoming for round number 1. God of War in the chat, bro. God of War.
Yep, God of War. And Beat, though, on the other hand, he was actually trying to give support for his team by trying to use the concussive nades, but turned out Sandy just arrived at the right time, forcing Beat to switch off from his LMG. And yeah, we all know what exactly happened on round number 1. Makers 5 will win round number 1, and in round number 2, it will be on Karaoke and Tea Room. Maybe we could just go to the karaoke place itself and start singing some
Attackers need to
memorable
locate and
songs.
defuse
Maybe
as
sing
many
some
bombs
Bollywood
as they
songs,
can.
or maybe Hollywood, or better yet, sing Dame Dame. Anyways, round number 3.
Sorry, was taking my sip. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. Round number 2 being the side on second floor karaoke and tea room. And talk about the first round itself. It was just confusion for me. I mean, at this point, it was all about
The play from Sandy was just way too good. Especially, I thought
Yeah.
like Zofia LMG will get her, but apparently not. I thought first thing we had a system where I really want this update, man. Update where you can see how I guess it was there on year 1 when game was released. I talked about it from a few of those players, and few of those told me like it was there. Apparently, I would tell them after when I say Sandy takes up Arbaz, makes it a 4v5. Sandy almost
Attackers have recovered their defuse.
playing like a god. Like last round 3K again is gonna be an opening frag coming in from the side of defense by him only. Coming back to the point where I was saying there should be a system like we can see how many damage is dealt by a specific player to when he fires to an opponent, like after the kill. It would be very lovely to see that in Rainbow Six Siege. I got to know by few of the players it was there on year 1. Apparently got removed. I don't know why. But apparently it looked like it's gonna be the push towards the side of Gisha room. Because why not? When you take the control of Gisha room, it's gonna provide you very vantage points. Many valuable points to the side of defense. Especially you can rotate toward the side of first goal. Flit coming with that very lovely shot towards silence, making it a 4v4. Still, I would say there you have a hard breacher left. That's gonna be Maverick played by Jittery. 2 nades, almost 4 nades. But to answer that, it's gonna be just 2 C4s onto the side of defense.
The side that Sandy is currently holding is a bit much more difficult and is a bit met with an angry Jittery, but he forgot about B2 who's already made his way from the windows. Imprint information is theirs, and here comes the back and forth kills once again, but this time it's Makers 5 who's taken a heavy toll. Rattler and Doctor Both of them needs to work it out in order for them to survive round number 2. And unfortunately, Rattler gets downed. But you forgot about Doctor, who's been making a lot of plays. And let's not forget about Rattler. He can go near the Thunderbird's ability and heal himself back up. So it shouldn't be much of a problem. But here comes Doctor once again. Triple kill for him. And he is on it for his 4K. And he will do exactly that. Oh, baby, a 4K from the man, Doctor.
First,
two
it was
wins, yeah.
Sandy.
Mhm.
Second, it was Doc. Third one is left what? Rattler, Maker, Silence. Making the 0403. What? Man, these are some plays that we were missing in. Definitely, we were missing in some of these plays.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Apparently, I feel in a way some of the tea rooms, some of those sites like towards the side of Tisha are kind of defense orientated. But after a small rework, the whole skyscraper is pretty much very competitive. It gets very hard. Sometimes you want to push in from specific paths, especially when you are left on the side of dragon room, especially when you attack a left towards the side of that was sorry drums. Yeah, drums.
5 seconds.
Even when you are pushing from the side of Shrine balcony, trying to get control of dragon room, it gets pretty hard sometimes. So yeah, after the rework, the map is a very much balanced, overall very balanced and competitive.
Skyscraper was still difficult to understand because even before the rework, there were so many windows that you could go for runouts. And when I talked about runouts, Sandy exactly does that. He takes out Shrisha while he was spawned in towards the tower side. Very unfortunate once again, and with Shrisha being eliminated, he won't be able to provide teammates with useful information, plus the confirmation of kills from his fragments at all. So very, it's not a good start coming in from Hulky Watch's end, knowing that you have Sandy who made the clutch on round number 1, and Doctor making his own clutch on round number 2. This time, round number 3, when Makers 5 is currently the one who has the morality on board, plus also the advantage from their hands. Once again, Rattler wants to go aggressive to a breached wall. Doesn't have any information, but he can have the highest advantage as of yet. Rattler hears one of the players, and that should be the Lion, rappelling in towards the window. Actually, not towards the window, right from the scaffolding.
Defender has been
He's
discovered.
thinking of going for a run out once again. Doesn't have any information, so I'll just fall back, which in turn gives the attacker some information indicating that one of them is going aggressive. Sandy's still there as well. He's also... It's funny how the way Makers 5 has been playing so aggressive. It feels like they are very confident and they're in on it to catch them off guard. They know that one of them is playing while repelling, and here comes Rattler. There goes Split. Jetri is a bit much more afraid, and here comes Sandy once again. 2 kills. Beat is still there. He'll take out Rattler, but there's only 2 players left. It's Arbas and Beat. Both of them in towards Gaishan main stairs. They have to make a push. There's a lot of barricades. There's a lot of shots that needs to be made. They need to recover it back. And with the help of Thunderbird still being available, and since Makers 5 are the one currently on defense, this is so much to their advantage. Like, they have so many things on the board. Silence wants to contest on boardroom, and that's gonna cause him get picked out from Silence, and it's all down to Beat. A 1v4 gunfight, and he needs to find all 4 players. Diffuser has been down, and he only has 40 seconds left to do so. Doctor, C4 being tossed around. Beat still gets the kill anyways by taking out Silence. There is still 3 more players left, and let's not forget about the LMG. It's very powerful. He gets one more this time. He takes out Maker. 2 more kills left. Doctor, despite him dealing so many damage, he can still get healed up from Thunderbird's Kona station. I'll just come right back, but that is gonna give Beat the quad kill that he needs. 10 seconds. Diffuser has still been dropped. He's going to play near the diffuser. Beat knows this. Whips out the pistol. Does he get the kill? Peek's being made, and it's Doctor who's going to shut him down once again. Oh man, what is happening? 3 rounds back to back. It's Makers 5 making the clutch once more. Beats attempt for a quad kill. He was about to get the ace, but he didn't have the
Ace, yeah.
information because Makers 5 already knew exactly where the diffuser was. All they had to do was just play it accordingly, and it's just Chaos all over again. Round number 3. 3 rounds back to back in favors for Team Makers 5. Whereas on the side of Hulky's Warriors, there is still an attempt that needs to be made.
Attackers need to
Valiant
locate and
effort being
defuse
made from
bombs.
Hulky's Warriors. There are so many good attempts. But still, it always came down to those clutch moments. And I have to say, Makers 5 is currently the one holding out the clutch moments after all. Doctor with the clutch. And Sandy with the clutch as well.
Yeah, man, the way some of these plays are coming in, whether it's Hulky or Mega 5, just like Makers 5 with that and gameplay onto our side of those, crucial 15-20 seconds, they're just able to win it out.
10
And
seconds.
they are making a statement out here. We can do 0-3, we can do 0-5,
5
we
seconds
can
to
even
go.
do 0-6. Let's see what's going to be the scoreline
Attackers
after a
must
few
locate
rounds.
and defuse a
Because
bomb.
that's going to be very, very important. Because it's the decider map, my friend. It's the decider map. No map number 4, no map number 5. It's not a best of 5, it's just the best of 3. And I believe we have the finals best of 5, right?
Yeah, we have the finals best of 5.
Oh
Although
my
I would have
God.
said it would be fun if we have a 4th or 5th match right now. But yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just Anywho, round number 4 is in play. And I think I might have disappointed someone else.
Never mind.
Oh man. Oh boy. Round number 4, Makers 5 still looking very good on defense. They just need to be in the lead like this if they have to continue their dominance. And talk about Hulky's Warriors. They are not looking too good from their end, but they will succeed on taking out the electrifications wall, but I'm not quite sure that's going to work out. That gets caught off from the bandit charge once again. Flashbang being thrown out to take out the ADS. The grenade, will that connect? No, it does not. And I just realized that Hulky Warriors could have just picked Thatcher instead of the bandit. Oh no. Oh boy, that's a huge yikes. They'll be forced to vault in from the windows. Jittery is not about he lost it. He's like, no, you know what? It's not gonna happen. But Sandy's back here once again on drums to get the confirmation to take out her boss. And I believe they have the information regarding the diffuser too, but they don't have information regarding Jittery, and that's exactly where he's trying to make his best efforts to put themselves match back on track. C4 Rattler takes out one more. Jittery's been eliminated, and now it's just Risha and Fled. His information has been given away from the holograms. Oh man, that is so unfortunate. Fled is back. He gets one kill, takes out Silence, but unfortunately, he cannot get to win the gunfight against Sandy once again. Round number 4. Kitchen and BBQ once again at the hands of Makers 5, and we will go for a pause in round number 5.
Oh, we're going for a pause.
Yes, we are going in for a pause. I mean, it's all right. Maybe it has to be something else, it's connectivity issues. Maybe they have to, reconnect to the game. Maybe they have to, it's a bathroom break. Maybe it happens. It's a best of 3 deciders maps. It can happen most of the time.
I wish we as a caster also had a pause button.
I mean, we do, right? Especially in
When?
the I mean, you have a player like the YouTube player itself. If you can just click mute button.
Ah. It was a bad joke, Baba. Very bad.
I mean, you said if there was a chance where we could have paused, right? I mean, I had to answer the question. You asked a question and I answered it. What more can I say? I know it was a bad joke. I'll apologize for it. Yeah, I know it's a bad joke. I make a lot of bad jokes, folks. All right. I'm sorry about that. All right.
Apparently, I just want to say,
Mm-hmm.
as it's our sick broadcast, the tier 2 skins got released and some of them look pretty neat, man. I was just a pause timer went and I just opened it. I just took a look at some of them. Man, oh man. Like, I want to buy every one of them. And this is why I believe Comedy Cup is so important. So many good skins coming out. So many good skins. Like,
Yep.
trust me. This is why I believe on the first place. Not gonna flex or anything. When Year 7 was
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
announced,
bombs as they
when
can.
the reveal panel was done, a lot of talking about Year 7 will be the comeback year of Siege. And this is why I feel everything is going on the way. We got so many good skins incoming. We have so many good changes incoming. We have a lot of operator reworks incoming in. Thatcher rework is coming in. One or two operators that they said in the roadmap is coming in. Live arcade event is coming in. I know I have said this quite of time, like quite a bit of a lot of like काफी बार मैंने ये बात बोल रखी है बाबा, but it feels like
10 seconds to go.
Year 7 for Siege is going in every perspective, it's going in the right way. We
5
have so
seconds
many
remaining.
good skins. Like, trust me, I'm gonna just send you the link after we are done. Just take
Attackers
a
are
look at
moving
some
out
of
to
these
locate
skins,
a
man.
bomb and defuse
Just
it.
take a look, man. It looks very lovely.
Will I get to see the upcoming Yakuza Elite skin, which is going to arrive on the Game of Rainbow Six Siege?
I guess Yakuza is there.
Yeah, I mean,
Yakuza
I
aa gaya.
actually got the bundle for both Kazuma
Oh my.
Kiryu and Kaori
Mm.
Sayama. Yeah, I know.
Facts,
I'm a
facts.
huge fan of Yakuza. Yeah, I know. But let's just focus on the matches of now. Round number 5 is a go. Action phase is already in. And now it's time for Hulky Warriors to get back on track. I surely hope so. This should happen, right? Hulky Warriors needs to find some other way. Come on. This time something happened on map number 3. And I'm pretty sure that it should not falter them in any way. A lot of holes being made from the walls on second floor office's side, hopefully to get some line of sight. Now, we also have some help with the destruction of utilities with the help of the Twitch's shock drone, and also the information being given around from Melusi's whereabouts, but not for long. Makers 5. They're looking very strong for the past 4 rounds. If something happens to it, maybe we could see Hulky Warriors succeed on 2 of their attack rounds. Just this time, knowing that the site is on second floor Tea Room and Karaoke, it's interesting to see the way how Ratter and Silence are playing this accordingly, because they're holding their ground on office. Silence is still playing on that same place into a second floor terrace, but you still need to be worried about that window side. This is exactly where Beat arrived with that aggressive push that's being made. So it's best for him to fall back. And here comes the early frag once again, and it's in the hands of Sandy. Shrisha picks out, so does Flit in the hands of Rattler's SMG-11. 3v5, and slowly but surely, Hulky's Warriors have slowly started to fall apart, because Hulky is still contesting in towards the reception desk, but her boss is still here. He's still trying to make some plays, and so does Beat, taking out Maker. In a 2v3 situation, Hulky Warriors can still get a chance, but Makers 5, the players on the side of Makers 5 are already in towards that particular place. There's a huge pixel angle being made from the Melusi, where he could get to take out the player on the side of Gaisha, but Doctor is still alive. I forgot about Doctor. He's here to take out our boss. He has the confirmation on the diffuser, which means Beat is back yet again on a 1v3. Need to be careful the side of Team Makers 5, and evidently they will do so.
0-5. Man,
Headshot to Doctor. That's one way to go for the big Doctor. Yeah, I know. Oh, Jesus, man. The flicks. Oh man, how does Doctor do that? How does he do that? I tried doing that and I ended up getting myself picked out for some reason.
by practicing a
Man.
lot of surgeries.
Man, I have to give you that. I have to give you that. That was a good one. He had to practice a lot of surgeries. Imagine the amount of patience
Defenders,
that
protect
Doctor
your
had.
bombs from being
The
defused by
precision.
attackers.
Perseverance. The confidence. Man, it is Doctor after all, so man. Round number 6, Makers 5 is true to their name after all. 5 defensive wins. They are here to make a flawless victory 7-0 on map Skyscraper. Will it happen, or will we see Hulky's Warrior do the same thing in the second half? I just cannot wait for that to happen.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Attackers are moving
Apparently,
out to locate a
I
bomb.
feel in a way this can go around 7-1, 7-0. Because all they need is just 3 rounds, man. One more round, they can do it 6-0, match point. Just need 1 attacking round.
Yeah, but it's Makers 5. They stayed true to their name, so it would end up a 5-1.
Arey, dude.
Oh man.
At this part, I'm seriously thinking what our producer's gonna think. Either you cast the game, either you just make jokes about it.
Oh man. I mean, it is deciders after all, and the competition looks very fierce. I have to give them that. On a serious note, Flitz, early peak, silence goes down. It's looking very good on the hands of Hulky's warriors. This time, breach will be opened into his reception desk. And now they just need to focus on opening up the main side, which is on second floor offense. It's a lot of difficult task that Hulky's warriors need to do, despite them not being able to win a single attack rounds for the past 5 rounds. Oh, Rattler, there you go. Early peak. So I would say early peak. The second frag will come in, eliminating Flint out of the equation, which would put back to an equalizer once again. Srisha, oh boy, not looking too good. Not looking too good at all. Because Maker is there to remove one. Jittery is here to remove. Oh boy, that's a lot of disrespect. But anyways, he needs to continue to do his job done. So he'll just slowly make his way towards the drum room. That's mainly where most of the gunfights happen. Because it's a choke point. Because defenders do arrive. Even the attackers arrive at that specific point. But the equalizer is exactly where it will happen. Again, the deployable shield looking very strong. Rattler has the information. He goes a bit aggressive. Gets a lot of damage towards Jittery, but he will be alive for now. But they're losing a lot of time. 1 minute left. Oh, Thorns, Razor Bloom. All it needs is just a simple tap push on beat.
Ready to...
I really don't think he's going to push at all. He'll just wait. They just have to wait as well, at least. There you go, the push. That's one. The trap will force the player to fall back. It's just 2 players. Both of them are at the same place. Can he get a second? No, Jittery's there. Beautiful shot to take out Sandy. And here comes Doctor once again. Lined up perfectly to take out both at the same time. It looks like Makers 5 will actually put themselves on match point. 6-0 in the first half. Not a single defensive round have they lost. And they are looking to end it once and for all on round number 7. Will Hulky's warriors head into the lowest bracket and see Makers 5 to proceed to the upper bracket matchup up against TikTok Sumon? We're about to find out.
Oh. 7-0. Man, oh man.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
I'm kind of speechless right now. I never thought this will go 6-0. I kind of felt like this will go 3-3, 4-3, somewhere around 5-5. I'm like 6-0. I don't know. This is some game going right now. Trust me.
You know, from an OT match point on Oregon 7-8 on map number 1 to a 4-7, Makers 5 succeeded in winning Clubhouse. And now on the decider map, at this point, all I can say is Baba.exe has stopped responding.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Nice one, Dre. You know, Makers 5, you gotta give props to them. The comeback is real, dude.
Yeah,
And comeback in such a way that Hulky's warrior are not able to win one single round on the map of Skyscraper.
yeah, I can say the same to Won't Stop Picking too, because they also went up against Makers 5 at a 4v5. And Makers 5 actually won on deciders that was well, right?
Okay.
So Makers, yeah, it's a force to be reckoned with. Oh boy, here comes the early peak and it's Sandy once again. Jittery is downed, which means there is high likely a chance where this can go. I mean, this can go 7-0, a flawless victory. Can happen.
Flawless victory where this will be or not. It's gonna be just 2 minutes and 10 seconds to decide upon. Walls are open. Veteran unit के तरफ से एक pressure बनाते हुए देखने को मिल रहा है. But no, it's gonna be apparently Srisha picking out Rat, making a 4v4. Banshee answered it right there on the spot. It's gonna be next player to pick out bait. It's gonna be grenade coming in, almost getting in Srisha in the crossfire. Nope. There's apparently no one pushing from the side of Dragon. There's no one pushing from the side of Drums. Can be there's someone, but no, it's gonna be Urbaz picking up Silent, making it a 3v3. Everyone towards the side of... Oh, it's gonna be next Maker with the nuke picking coming in. Oh, but apparently it's gonna be Smoke. Sorry, Mute picking out next Maker with that SMG-11. Sandy already inside the site. Maybe a C4 play can come in. Selma charges going in, but no, it's gonna be Doctor. Taking out Urbaz, making it a 1v2. It's gonna be Sandy going down. That with that wall bang, making it a 1v1. Split. You gotta do it, bro. You don't wanna lose out. Fancy sound will give them the clue. He's going for the wall back, but Doctor making it a 7-0. Oh my god! History in the making, 7-0. On map number 3. Skyscraper, a flawless victory for the side of Makers 5. A sheer domination. Man oh man, sheer domination. 11 kills by Doctor, 11 kills incoming by Sandy. This was some match. You gotta give props. You gotta have to appreciate the efforts by the side of Makers 5.
Yeah, we all went to deciders and we didn't get to expect and we didn't expect the last result. 7-0.
Just 7.
Flawless victory up against Hulky's Warriors. Man, what a way to end off. And we all know what's gonna happen here, folks. Team Makers 5 will proceed into the upper brackets to go up against TikTok Sumon, whereas Hulky's Warriors, on the other hand, will go to the lower brackets facing up against Team Phalanx. So, that is the upper brackets matchup done and dusted, which means that in tomorrow we'll have our lower bracket matchups. And the lower brackets matchup will determine what's going to happen next. But for now, let's take a look at the highlights of map number 3, where we get to see Makers 5 Team of Destruction.
8-7 on map number 1. I would say like Makers 5 भी कर सकते थे कहीं ना कहीं वहां पे हल्की वॉरियर्स का एक अच्छा एक प्रेशर रहा एक चढ़ाव रहा पूरे पहले मैप के ऊपर because it was 8-7. Second map it was Clubhouse. Makers 5 almost finishing up the line, finishing up the race at the first spot because it was a 7-4. Third map, you don't even let the opponents win one single round. 7-0. Can you believe that?
I mean, I can
7-0.
believe right now.
Yeah, you have to. If you don't, you get cancelled.
What? I'm getting cancelled? When did that happen?
Like,
Well-
see, man.
Mhm.
See, like on the side of Oregon as well, the most amount of retrade, what we were saying, that was from the side of Makers 5 only. Initial picks भी उनके तरफ से निकल रहे थे from the side of attack. It was just on the side of defense. They did it pretty well on the side of Oregon, and they apparently did it pretty well on the side of Skyscraper too. And they did it pretty well. Like
Yeah, they did it absolutely
didn't-
well.
they
On,
didn't-
on a s- yeah, yeah.
they
go ahead,
didn't
go ahead.
allow the opponents to like come in even near between them.
Mhm.
If you just even gonna take the gunfight, Doctor is there to answer. It was Doctor all over on the third map.
Yeah, but Doctor was everywhere on the third map, especially on the second map too. On map Clubhouse, he showed his presence really well on map on having a total of 13 kills, I believe. On a serious note, I have to say Hulky Warriors did give their fair share of efforts on map Oregon, forcing the side of Team Makers 5 to put us on OT match point, winning on maximum overtime 8-7. But something actually happened on map number 2 and 3. Maybe does it have to do something with Doctor being much more, confident on getting his early peaks, or was it Sandy on the other hand who was doing his own work as well? But I have to say, gotta appreciate Beat, Jittery, and Shrisha. They were the ones who were making a lot of plays from their end, and also Flit. How can I forget about Flit? He was doing
Flit was so well.
Flit was doing such a wonderful job playing as the Finka. The grenades, the nade kills was showing so much great work. But unfortunately, only one has to proceed into the next phase, and it will be Makers 5. So here you have it, folks. The double bracket on your screens. Makers 5 will go up against TikTok Suman in the upper brackets, followed up with the next two matches that we're going to have for tomorrow. It's 11:54. Will be Team FragcenarieZ going up against Team Won't Stop Peaking. That will be our first lower brackets matchup. Followed up with the second lower brackets matchup will be Hulky's Warriors versus Team Phalanx. Those will be the two matches that we will have for tomorrow. And there you have it, folks. That's our two matches done and dusted of Teams Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors and TikTok Suman versus Team FragcenarieZ. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We did too, but I hope you did enjoy it as well.
Of course, man. Like this was a one lovely ride on the second matchup. Trust me. And the way this Makers 5 did a comeback, it's just gonna like be on my mind for a long time.
Yeah, 7-0. I mean, it's very
And like you pointed it out, sorry to cut you out, the match ended at 11:53. So technically on the same day.
Yeah, it's still on the same day, folks. It's not 12 o'clock just yet. So we'll get our lower brackets matchup tomorrow itself. No, why not?
Yeah.
Talk about the committee matches itself. We did get to witness a lot of 7-0s on the second qualifiers itself, right? On second
Yeah,
qualifiers
second
matchup, we
qualifiers.
had a lot of 7-0, 7-0. So for a moment, I thought, maybe we won't get a 7-0 for today's matchup. Turns out it did on the deciders. But what's past is past. What's done is done. We will proceed into the lower brackets for tomorrow's stream. Until then, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, the Esports Club. Follow our follow our socials on Instagram, Twitter, and also on Facebook. But for now, this will be the end of the stream. This will be me, Baba Gusta, with my co-caster Bullet, our uh, and our production team, Assassin 47.
Assassin 47.
And I will see you guys in the next video. Take care.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red